comes crashing in and reminds me of the past. And sometimes I hear your name. Sometimes I hear your name. It reminds me of the pain.
Hello, world. No idea if anybody can hear me at all, but if you can, that's good. That fountain is too loud. Let's turn the fountain down a little bit. The reason for this stream is I'm just bored and I've been sick for about the last. My wife's been sick all over Christmas and New Year, and then I've had a stinking cold for the last 2 days. And I started drinking whiskey yesterday, and God, has it helped! You would not believe. Hold on, just have a look. Oh, okay.
Afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be over there. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, really good, Robert. How about you?
I'm hanging in there.
Good morning, Steve.
Oh, Paula, how are you?
Well, I got sent home early from work because we lost
Right.
power.
What, you lost power at work?
Yeah, I got to work and everything was dark.
All right. Do you still get paid if you have to go home in that situation?
Well, we got power back on about 45 minutes after being there.
All right.
So we just more or less cleaned for 6.5 hours or so. Oh yeah, I got paid while being there.
Oh, that's all right then. Well, it's lovely. I'm really pleased you both. I hope you heard that I just played a couple of Robert songs.
Yes,
with
I was
intros
listening.
To. Oh, that's really good.
I appreciate the shout out there, buddy.
Yeah, cool. I'll always do that. Look, Robert, if I forget to do it, it's because I'm an idiot, not for any other reason.
Well, I think
But,
enough people have heard them. They know who they're by. So,
well, yeah, and they are really good songs. I tell
I
you how
like
you can
them.
tell a good. The way you can tell a good song, I think, is that the more you hear it, the more you like it.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Because it's got a bit of depth to it, and there's lots of songs that one-hit wonders, that sort of thing, that you think they're great the first time you hear them, because they just hit something in your brain which you think, oh, that's just brilliant. But when you've heard them 10 times, you go, it's so boring, you know. But no, look, I'm not kissing your ass anymore, but they're
No,
good
no,
songs.
no.
And
I absolutely agree with you.
I think I think I've explained myself, Robert. I'm not a big heavy metal fan by any stretch of the imagination.
No, and I know that.
Even Led Zeppelin is apart from they did one song called "I Guess I'm Talking About Love," and that's not the title. The title is something weird. Um, I guess I'm talking about love, about love,
How you
about
doing,
love.
Ron? How you doing, American Girl?
Hello, Ron. I've just been watching. You must have just got off the train. Ron, I only started this because I was hoping to come with you on a train journey somewhere, and you went down into the underground in Bangkok, and you had to turn it off because the sign said your girlfriend said you can't film here or something. So you're the reason I've started this. I was going to follow you wherever you. I have no idea where you're going, Ron, but you're doing good work, sir. Good streams. Bit dangerous, but good. And although you got lots of stick for that, the one you did last night on the boat in Bangkok, that looked brilliant. If I was doing it, I would need another couple, I think, to enjoy it. But it still looked brilliant. Hold on, who's in here? All right, there we go. Enter stream there. Zeke, hello, sir.
Zeke.
Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, merrily, merrily.
Merrily.
The Gene.
Oh, Zeke, look, God, I apologise. I added you to the stream only because I
I
didn't
should
know
do me block, shouldn't I?
You bloody should, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, look, I got your picture. I have to fix that.
Yeah, we don't need a combination of Steve and Zeke in one person. That's
No.
There
disturbing.
you go.
I'm gonna, as much as I love Lauren Hardy, I'm gonna have to change it. I've got a clone now who does a better version of me than me.
Well,
Wow.
what you want to do is make sure you don't put a picture of yourself up there. Not for anonymity's sake, but just to save us all the pain.
Oh,
Just put a
I'll
picture
follow
of
you.
you Wang up there.
What?
Put a picture of you
Of me,
Wang up
what?
there.
It'll be safe. Nobody zooms their screen in that much.
Exactly. They won't clone him anymore.
Oh, all right, okay, yeah.
I'll give them a big old picture of a raspberry. See how they like that.
No, I got up early this morning and was looking at somebody's stream, and there was a clone of me on there that honestly was a better version of me. Wittier. They exaggerate my. Do I come over as very polite?
I think you're polite.
Oh, well, this guy's exaggerating it. Anyway, I went on to, I can't remember whose channel it was. But anyway, I was up at 5 o'clock early. And this guy was, he's got a bloody spanner on this channel.
Well, I guess I'd have to be having a talk with the channel owner.
Oh, no, we did sort it out. Only because I came on and said, "You're doing well, Steve Perrin. Get a spanner here where I'm just a bod." So anyway, I'm going to change my avatar. As much as I love Lauren Hardy, it's been there long enough. I'm going to find something else. You can probably... Zeke will know better. Can you copy anything, Zeke?
Yeah, you can copy anything.
All right. Well, Al, yeah. I think that's exactly how I am. I've had a couple down the bar. I'm on my third glass of whiskey. It's all for medicinal purposes. I've had a stinking cold. And I started drinking whiskey yesterday, and it's made a huge difference. So I decided to carry on drinking the whiskey, and that's why as I say, I started the stream because I was following I was watching Be More Wrong, and his stream ended, so I was a bit bored, to be honest. Hello, Graham. I've seen Steve's water.
The question here, Steve,
Yeah.
was it the whiskey or just the matter of time passing by that made you feel better?
Well, I'm going to vote for the whiskey.
Of course you are.
Honestly. Honestly, right? Look, I'm not joking. I mean, they do say have a whiskey or something like that if you've got a cold.
Yeah.
And
I'll tell you, a couple shots of whiskey with some honey in it
yeah,
will do you up for sure.
but it's almost cured
And
me.
some lemon juice, yeah.
I've been really just a head cold, and look, nothing serious. I could still work, I could still do stuff, but my eyes kept watering.
Oh yeah, you gotta love them
you know,
kind of
not
things.
that sort of thing. And I went on to whiskey yesterday, and 100% better today. You can tell I'm still a bit stuffed up, but much better.
Well, good.
But I think I'm right, yeah. I'm gone. Sorry.
I had something hit me last week that put me down like I ain't been put down in a long time.
Go on.
Oh, it made me sicker than a fucking dog, dude. But if, 4 or 5 days, it finally went away.
Right. Don't tell me, unless you want to. But what symptoms?
Oh, I figure it was right straight up flu, dude.
Oh, okay. All right. Now, yeah, mine's nothing like that. It just
no, this was definitely kicking my ass. Body aches, really high fever. I could have snotted a new road. I had a headache from hell, and I mean, I couldn't even look at the computer screen. It was so bad.
Wow. As I say, mine was nothing like that. I don't know if you heard, Robert, but I went into Bangkok on Monday and took the train from northern Bangkok into the centre. And it was bloody freezing. That's where I think I caught it.
Freezing?
Well, comparatively, yeah. Because, look, in Thailand, it's rare I put a T-shirt on. And we were on the train.
I rarely put my pants on, so.
It's just so warm here most of the time, but it's a cold time of year here, comparatively.
Right.
And it knocked me for 6. But
what's the temperature?
Comparatively, temperature at the moment, 32 centigrade in my office.
And that's cold?
No, it's okay now. I would guess on the train it would have been about 18 centigrade. Well, that is really cold.
Okay.
That's really cold if you've only got a T-shirt and shorts on and you're used to hot.
I gotta look it up.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna.
Oh, 64. 64. Okay. Yeah, that would be, if you're used to hot weather, that'd be a little chilly.
Yeah. Well, even the granddaughter, it was the first time on a train for her, and a bit of me decided to do that because, well, 2 reasons. A, I hate driving in Bangkok. It's a bloody nightmare. And I've driven around London lots and Paris and what so. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not a great driver, but I've experienced lots of horrible places. Bangkok is the worst. A motorbike in Ho Chi Minh City is pretty bad. I've never driven there. That's probably quite bad as well. But look, I didn't want to drive in Bangkok or the centre of Bangkok for this little job I had to do. So we got the train. Number one, I thought the train would be much quicker.
Well, was it?
No, it took forever. Look, I think it felt like an hour. I've checked on the timetables and it took about 43 minutes. But it was 43 minutes of bloody cold.
Well,
And
see,
even the
do you know what jeans and a shirt are?
well, no, this is advice for anybody going to Thailand on the trains. I think somebody mentioned it last night. If you go there during rush hour, you got so many bodies on the train that the air conditioning doesn't really. Probably you're still hot or in hot weather. But when we got on the train, it's the first stop called Coon. What's it called? Coon Cop, something like that. Coon. I can't even remember. But anyway, the very first stop on the northern Sukhumvit line, and there's nobody else on there. And it's not until you get closer to the centre, and we're looking. I think there's maybe 40 stations. So it stops 40 times before you get into the centre of Bangkok.
Well, what kind of distance are we talking here?
I'm only guessing 50 kilometres.
So 25 miles, 30
25,
miles,
30 mile, yeah.
and it took you 40 minutes?
Yeah,
That's not
Yeah,
god
that's-
awful bad.
yeah. It would have only taken roughly the same in a car.
Well, the only reason it doesn't seem as long is you're also concentrating on driving in a car, whereas you're
Yeah.
just looking out the window on a train.
Yes, and listen to their granddaughter moan about how cold it is and why didn't we get long sleeves for it? Because, of course, on the way in, there was another little girl on the train, roughly the same age, who was dressed in leggings and long sleeves, Thai girl. And she, why haven't I got this? Because we're horrible.
Well, now you know. See,
Exactly. Won't happen again. Life is full of experiences.
yep. You bring a set of leggings for the granddaughter and a jacket, something. Bring a set of leggings and a jacket for yourself.
Well, yeah. Well, honestly, right, it won't happen again. I wasn't prepared. That's a good subject. I was thinking about this the other day. As you get older, I find I make life more comfortable for myself. My life is much more comfortable and relaxed than it was than I was at 25, for example. But because it's more relaxed and more easy, if I get a bit of stress, I'm nowhere near as good as dealing with it as I was when I was 25.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, when you're young, things are going wrong all the time, and you sort of plow through it. Now, at my age, I get a little snag in life, and it pisses me off. I'm nowhere near as good at dealing with stress as I used to be.
Well,
And I
see, what you
think
need to do is get into conversation with somebody you totally disagree with, and let it stress you out a few times and get used to dealing with it.
yeah, I don't. But Robert, you know, I don't. I never do that.
I mean, you know, like when people talk over people, you know,
Yeah,
you just get
Yeah,
kind of used to it.
yeah.
And every time they talk,
Maybe that's why
you know,
I like.
sooner or later you get it pisses you off.
Maybe that's why I like YouTube so much. It gives me the stress that I don't have in my day-to-day life.
Well, sometimes it's not necessarily good stress, but
No,
yeah, I agree with you.
I'm only joking, Robert. No, I'm just.
No, I'm serious.
I just know in my own mentality that little things bug me more now than they used to. And I think it's because I don't have as many problems in life as I did when I was a young man.
Well, that's also mindset and expectations. How you
Yeah.
doing, Sean?
Welcome, Sean.
The I've had some conversations and been on some panels that are, shall we say, for my point of view, very stressful, and because I don't agree with a lot of it,
Yeah.
and some of it to the point of absurdity, but the practice it takes to keep your cool in that and understand and listen and still have a productive conversation is good practice. It teaches you not to let
Yeah.
it get to you, you know.
Yes. Yeah. I couldn't agree more, Robert. And I think you're a really good example of that. I think we can all tell by the way you talk that it takes a lot to rile you. Let's
It
just read
depends
out
on what it
Al.
is. Depends on what it is.
Al's just put out. Hold on, let me just highlight that. It's Christ, getting really philosophical, but it's a great thing he's put in there. Show that. Al, I'll read it out just in case anybody can't see the chat. I used to worry about everything. I looked into stoicism. Uh, I I agreed that there is no point in worrying about stuff you can't do anything about. Yes, yeah, I think I do that, Al. I don't worry about stuff I can't do anything. I just don't like things going wrong. Look, I'll give you an example of what's gone wrong lately. I'm a big advocate for using visa agents in Thailand.
Using what?
They a visa agent in Thailand. You have to get a visa every 12 months,
Okay, gotcha.
and if you just go along as do it on your own, it'll probably take a day of your life to do it. If you go to an immigration place, yeah. Plus all the preparation of sorting out bank account statements and Christ knows what, all this sort of rubbish. I use a visa agent to do my visa every year. It's not expensive. I'm not going to go into details, but it's really not expensive. Every year, it takes me about 5 minutes of my time.
Well,
This
as long as
year,
you're paying for a service and it's what you want, there's nothing wrong with that.
yeah, exactly. This year, I need a new passport. So my traditional visa agent doesn't do UK passports, but she recommended another one that does UK passports. Great, did that. Not much more expensive than doing it on your own, going to Bangkok and Christ knows what, and none of the hassle. All seemed fine. Snag was the guy who runs the agency died.
Oh shit.
How thoughtless is that? Honestly. But I didn't even realize he died until because it takes about 13, 14 weeks to get a passport in the UK. And getting a passport in Thailand from the UK. And about 12 weeks into it, I got a message from the passport office saying, "Oh, you haven't supplied us with this information and that information." What? What do you mean? Nothing to do with me. So that was the reason for the trip to Bangkok on Monday to get that all sorted. And once I got in there, all sorted out, no problem. But you can imagine the stress. I paid the money. The guy's dead. The agency, had a couple of girls in it that didn't really know what was going on and didn't have a clue. So, in effect, I did it on my own after I'd paid the fee to do it. God, I do moan, don't I? Look, I'm going to shut up. The family's just come home. I'm going to go and get another whiskey. That's good. They've both come into the room in my office and they're not speaking because they know I'm on here. Dee Dee? Dee Dee? Minta? Oi! Oi! Why are you not speaking to Papa? Huh? Huh?
So how are things going for you, Zeke? Is Zeke's even there? Earth to Zeke. Earth to Zeke. He's something, Owl. I'm not sure what. He's definitely something.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
How was your holiday season, Robert and Paula?
Relaxing.
Yeah?
Yep, we being that
Did nothing. It went nowhere.
we didn't need to have to do anything or anything like that. We just kind of hung out the house and chilled. It was kind of nice, actually.
Sounds great.
And considering I had a week off, I took a lot of naps.
It sounds like paradise.
I wouldn't go as far as to say
God,
that.
Christ, whenever I talk, it does sound like I'm moaning. And I know the English have got a reputation as whingers and moaners. I really don't mean it that way. I'm quite happy with my life, but mine was horrible. My Christmas was absolutely horrible. Almost, it was just. My wife was being ill for 2 weeks with something maybe not as serious as you had, Rob, but she's had a headache, muscle ache, just horrible for 2 weeks, at least 10 days. My buddy changed his plan. I was planning to go for a Christmas meal with my buddy, and he changed plans without telling me, which I'll never forgive him for. I'm joking. He changed plans for a good reason. But he changed plans. I ended up driving back from Pattaya on Christmas morning because I thought, what am I going to do here on my own? God, I do. Look, New Year's resolution. I'm going to stop whinging.
Well, see, the thing it was is, as you look at it this way, that's an opportunity to sit back on the back porch in the chair and sit back and relax. There's nothing wrong with that.
Robert, I did exactly that. On Christmas Day, I had a beautiful rump steak and 2 bottles of red wine.
Well, there you go.
It was gorgeous.
Now, all you need is a couple crackers and some blue cheese and maybe a little salad to the side. And
you can't get cheese in. Well, you can. Cheese is ridiculously expensive in Thailand.
Really?
Yeah.
Making cheese isn't real hard.
I've tried making bread, and that was fun for a couple of weeks, and then it's better to go to the shop. How many? That would be a good test, wouldn't it? How many people in the chat have bought a bread maker and it's now stuck in a drawer somewhere that you haven't used for the last year?
I've never used a bread maker.
Ah,
She finds that beating the crap out of the dough herself is a little therapeutic.
well, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, I knew a baker, and I asked him a question. I said, look, is the smell of, because there's probably not a nicer smell than fresh bread baking in the morning.
Oh, absolutely.
And I said to him, I said, do you still enjoy that smell? And he said, no, my nose is so used to it, don't even notice it. And he just lost all sense for that smell. Apparently, it was the same. It's the same as being. There's a great film series called Das Boot about a German submarine during the Second World War. And what comes over on that is that if you went on into the watchtower, I don't know what they call it. What do they call it on a submarine? It's not a watchtower, is it?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but yes,
I can't think of the name for it.
I can't.
The turret on the top. But if you went on there and you got fresh air, then you went down below, back into the, you're on watch, but you went back down below. The stink of 100 other men on the boat was just outrageous. But when you're in Das Boat, you didn't notice it. It was only when you changed from fresh air to really shit air.
Yeah, and you would think in those situations there where the turret or whatever or conning tower, as Al puts it.
That's it.
Is above water. If they'd have some sort of circulation running through there, refreshing the air out, But
well, yeah, I would imagine they did, but we're talking, 60 years ago almost, aren't we? So no.
Well, yeah, they didn't exactly build stuff for comfort back then.
Yeah, it was the same. And on a similar vein, because I like connecting things, do you know it was better to fly on an aeroplane when you were allowed to smoke on the aeroplane?
Why is that?
Because for exactly that reason you just said, they use more power into cleaning the air than they do today.
Gotcha.
It costs them more fuel, so obviously they don't want to do that. But the air was much better, because it only used to be the back of the plane. But the recirculations, we really need Banana King on here to confirm it. But I have heard it that from a number of sources that say, oh yeah, it was the air was much better when people smoked on aeroplanes, because they had to put more effort into recirculating and cleaning it and stuff. But we need Banana King to confirm it.
No, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Absolutely makes sense. Now back on the other topic of baking. Now, have you ever done cinnamon rolls over there, Steve?
I've never done any baking. Never.
Well, cinnamon rolls are quite easy to make. If you can bake bread, you should be able to do cinnamon rolls.
Look, my bread, it was unreliable.
Well, that's why the practice makes perfect, guy.
No, I did practice. I do. Look, I get addicted to stuff. I really, really tried. And I watched loads of YouTube videos. But it was still, in my humble opinion, much better to go to Tesco's or Lotus, our big supermarkets and buy bread there.
Well, what was the problem?
What?
With your bread, when you'd have problems, what was the problem?
It either ended up too doughy, as if I put too much yeast into it.
Well, no, that
Or
would make it very airy.
No, I never got it. It was more like, do you have crumpets in America?
No, I can't. Well, we might, but I would make call it by something else.
It came out like a crumpet. Anyway.
You mean hard bread?
No, it was sort of just a bit too oily, and it just wasn't very nice. Look.
Oh well, there's a failure of yeast. And I was going to make this point. I was actually going to tell you that my experience from talking to people who make their wine, when it comes to Asian countries or Eastern European countries or Muslim countries, the yeast over there is highly unreliable. And many of it won't even raise bread.
Right.
So that may have been your problem if you weren't using a consistent yeast.
Sean, welcome. I don't know how. Sean, I'm not sure how long you've been backstage. If you've been there a long time, I apologise. I was looking outside at the pond.
That's okay. It's probably better than talking to me.
Oh, you're right.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, I was listening.
You weren't. Go on.
We have crumpets. It's a scone. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. A scone is a crumpet. All right.
I think so. Yeah, it's like a piece of hard bread kind of thing.
That's what I thought he was getting at.
Well, no, yeah. I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying to explain why it wasn't like good bread. Look, it's too. Because crumpets are great. Real
to me, that sounds like a failure of yeast.
Yeah.
Or
it could have just been stale in general. It could just been stale bread.
Well, no, he was making a fresh bread.
Oh.
But a lot of people don't realize how important good yeast is when it comes to making any kind of bakery, baked good. And like I said, I do know that consistency of yeast over there isn't very good. So if you're
and I think it's the flour in Asia is not as good as what you'd get in Europe and the US.
That's possible too, Yeah. Any variable in there definitely can make a difference.
Like when I'm saying it wasn't great, it was eatable. I ate lots of it. It just wasn't it wasn't, if you put all that effort into making it, you want it to be super. And it was eatable. It was okay, but it wasn't fantastic. That's what I'm trying to say. God, I do moan, don't I? Look, to anyone in the chat.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
I apologise, mate. It just wasn't perfect. It's all right, but not perfect.
My thoughts is if you were doing everything the way you were supposed to, and then you also may have to think about adapting to your climate versus people making this stuff in different climates. That makes a huge difference.
Yeah. And God, it's really hot here. I think Owls hit the nail on the head.
Oh yeah, good yeast.
Is a difference between a bubbly brick and a fluffy. Yeah, that's exactly it.
So you ended up with a bubbly brick.
Bubbly brick. It was it was never a fluffy loaf, really. Sometimes it got a bit closer to being a fluffy loaf, but never really, no.
Well, then that means your yeast just wasn't up to it.
Right.
Or you needed to use more yeast.
Yeah, I
But-
tried more yeast.
Or don't
but I tried,
don't use any don't use any yeast at all. Use like baking powder or something.
No, that won't make it raise.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking like cinnamon buns and stuff. That's why I've never really made bread before.
well,
Sorry.
who would have thought Zounds would turn into a cookery channel?
Hey, all kinds of topics, guy. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, the bread that got me coming on. No, that and it's raining outside.
Where are you located at, Sean?
I'm in Japan currently.
Oh, no kidding. Damn.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Friday night. I had a few plans, but it's weird. Once the rain starts, it just puts everybody in such a somber mood, and then nobody wants to go out. I don't know. Do you guys? It's like I don't know. Do you guys get that? Once the rain starts, you just feel like just laying in bed.
Yeah, rain sucks.
Yeah.
I don't think we have that in England, no, because we have such shitty weather all the time in the UK that you don't I mean, you do, but you don't. The weather is not a worry. If I'd made plans to go for a meal or whatever, the fact that it's raining makes no difference. You're still going.
I guess it depends on the person, maybe.
See, now
You're more
I was-
likely to go when it's sunny, like when it's not raining, even if it is in England. I think at least, because like even in like Thailand, for example, it could be humid. Like it could be what is it, like 30 degrees outside, or like 80 Fahrenheit or whatever, and it's raining. You still feel like staying inside. I do at least with the cloud cover and everything.
You,
Go on.
you see what I'll put down there, Steve?
I can't see the chat. But...
Yeah, I got it. Hold on, let's show that. No, I got the wrong one. Hold on.
Simple bread and pastry.
Brioche. Yeah. I think Al knows a lot about baking.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, back to the weather. I think we're very fortunate in England we have such bad weather most of the time. No, but it's not really bad. It's not like 6 inches of snow most of the time. It's rare that we have snow in most of England. Maybe once every 5 years. And then, don't misunderstand me, when we have snow in England, the whole country comes to a standstill. But most of the time we don't get that. We have lots of cloudy days with lots of rain and wind and cold.
Well,
so you're sort of used to it. You know when you go out, you need a good coat on. And
yeah, but people are more miserable though, right? Compared to Florida or Thailand or wherever where the sun is out most of the time. Would you agree? It's not only that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, considering yesterday they had a shit ton of really large tornadoes, and then to add insult to injury, a cold front come in and had snow on top of it.
Where in Florida?
Right around that area, Georgia and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, I mean they got hammered by some big ones. I guess 6 people died in one, and they expect more, as they go through and clear stuff out. But there
Jeez.
was several large tornadoes that fired up yesterday.
Yeah, but that's like though you have to stay in. I'm talking like it's
Well, you don't
raining
have to
out.
stay in; you have to crawl the fuck under something.
Yeah. But that's the difference though. Like if it's raining out, you don't want to go out. Whereas if there's a tornado warning, then you gotta stay in. Like you'd be fool to go out unless it's an emergency. So like if there's a tornado warning, you're forced to cancel your plans type of thing, right?
Well, yeah,
I
you'd
don't.
be smart to do that.
I just think that I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird topic. It's like when you're in the northern hemisphere too. They say that as you get older, your body depletes the nutrients that it needs to stay normal, to stay healthy, and you get those nutrients, those vitamins through vegetables and fruits. And when you're in the northern hemisphere in the wintertime, you're getting that stuff from like like I don't know, like let's say Brazil, for example. You're getting like um, mangoes or something, or oranges, let's say from Florida. So once they pick those in the farm, right away it automatically starts losing those nutrients. And they say by the time it reaches to the supermarket and the temperature change is so dramatic, it's lost basically all its nutritional value.
Well, a lot of that also has to go with the fact that they pick a lot of fruits that aren't ripe,
Mm-hmm.
and that they force CO2 and ethylene in them to ripen them, which is unnatural. There's no sugars created or no all the other stuff that should be created when it comes to a tree or a vine ripened fruit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. They actually say you're better off in the wintertime having uh, frozen fruit, frozen vegetables,
Yeah,
rather than
yeah, absolutely.
going to the supermarket and getting like what you think is fresh, which is kind of, you know, it's just the reality of things.
What's the climate like there in Japan?
It's about the same as what you get in like, you ever been to Oregon?
Yep.
Yeah, it's about the same wintertime, like pretty much the exact same. Less rain though.
Huh.
Still gotta have get a little bit of snow. So last month it snowed 1 day. Yeah, that's about it. It's weird. A lot of people, when they hear it and I tell them they don't like it, they always have that same reaction. They always go, "Oh, well, that sucks," or something like that. I actually don't mind it. I like it because I've grown up in more of a place that has 4 seasons, and I actually like the cold. Going somewhere like Thailand or Singapore or somewhere where it's humid 24/7. It's cool, but it gets frustrating after a while. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Like I
I'd
need
be
cold air. I
surprised if
need
they
to put
got
on a jacket. Like it drives me nuts after a while. Like and then plus you're doing laundry all the time. You're doing laundry twice as much because you're sweating a lot more. So a lot of people like it. They say, "Oh, it's great," but I kind of prefer. I need like the season to change.
Excuse me, Sean. Just a small administrative thing. Why
Hmm.
is Owl being timed out by Bintang
I don't know.
Tony?
I can't
Owl has
see the
been
chat.
uh, Owl. I'm sorry, sir. You're doing nothing but contribute nicely to the chat and the channel. Bintang Tony, what are you doing, mate? Have you got any powers to
No, once a person's timed out, you have to wait for the timeout to end.
All right.
Usually,
Okay, but he can. Al can still hear us, yeah.
yeah, should be, yeah.
All right. Al, on behalf of Zounds, apologies, sir. I'll find out who Bintang Tony is, and
Maybe
it's
they
just-
know something we don't know, though. I'm just saying. I'm not. I know they've been contributing very well.
so,
I'm just
what
saying.
did you say, Sean?
Maybe they know something that we don't know about that account.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Irrelevant.
Not necessarily, because when people come in, I'm not accusing. I'm not trying to stir anything up. I'm just saying when people come in on an account where you haven't seen that account before, it's a little odd, and people play the long game.
Yeah,
Like
well, but in the same token, there was nothing derogatory about any of those comments. So
yeah,
uh,
that's yeah.
definitely not something that's cool in my book. I'll be right back.
Okay. But anyway, Al, look, I haven't got the power to sort of reinstate you. I don't think. Hold on, let me just see. Where's
No,
the first time down?
You gotta wait for the timeout to end. It's only 5 minutes, so.
Okay, look, Bintang Tony, I'm sure I know your name. If you've got a problem, tell us what it is. Don't just time somebody out. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And this is a new channel. We are, as Sean will back us up on here. We're giving everybody the benefit of the doubt, apart from
Oh yeah,
you.
100%. I bet it's funny actually if we
Sean,
go back.
Sean will back me up on this. We're giving everybody the benefit of the doubt until they fuck up. They're okay.
Yeah,
So,
this channel, if we want to go back to the history, not just the sounds, this channel has been through more than probably any other StreamYards channel in the entire community. This channel has the most history than any other channel. StreamYards, that is, in the community. If you want to call it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, Sean.
It's got the most experience.
Generally because it's been around for so long. You know, Global originally, and then it was the original for all of these sort of sprouts off of the channel.
This was the first channel that they decided to say, hey, let's get a group of people together that are willing to support it, and we'll make them admins so everyone can help the channel out, and it, it's been growing pains.
Anyway,
and whatnot.
Al's come back in. Look, Al, apologies. That's all I can say. It shouldn't have happened. We only get rid of people if they do yucky stuff. But all you've done is contribute reasonably to the chat, which is exactly what we want. Bintang Tony, I'm sure he's been around for a while. You can't do that, mate. You gotta come on and say why. If you think Owl is a clone of somebody else or whatever, you got to tell us. Can't just get rid of them, because all you're doing is messing stuff up.
Yeah, usually I tend to think of it getting a spanner on a channel where there are more people that have spanners that don't. Generally, I think that's just for ID purposes. Unless you're an admin, I really don't think you should be timing out or banning anyone. I've never done that unless it's like flat out like someone spamming and there's nobody around. Then I might just go, okay, maybe. But that's
I couldn't agree more, Sean. If I've been given a spanner on other channels, I've only ever got rid of spam. The sex bot spam things.
Yeah.
I wouldn't drink. Yeah, it's not my channel. Somebody's
Yeah.
just thought that it's just give me a spanner, as you say, for authorization that I'm really the Steve Perrin and not the clone Steve Perrin as a double check.
Yeah, exactly. And the clone Sean the Sheep. I think your clone and my clone is probably the same person. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Mine is very good. He's put a lot
Mm,
of effort. Put a lot of effort into it. He does a better version of me than I do.
mine's crap, but mind you, I don't watch a lot of channels, but I've had people that have come in as like since Christmas I've started doing more StreamYards, and I've had people that have said, you said this to me and you said that to me, and I'd go, oh, okay. And then I go, well, hang on. I don't really talk like that, to be honest. Even if I'm had a few, it's just those
Yeah.
words aren't in my vocabulary. So if it was said in the chat, and if it was said on certain channel, like okay, so for example, Barry the boss, right? You know who that guy is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have nothing against him, but I don't watch his channel. I just never really have. I've gone to it a couple times, but sometimes I'll go on Charlie's channel or I'll go on Ben Newman's channel, and people will say, "What are you doing here? How come you're not at Barry's? Go back to Barry's." And I'll just go, okay. Well, there's a clone of me in there.
Well, what you said earlier could be absolutely true then, because you said you suspect that we have the same
Yeah,
same
the same.
person with both
Yeah.
of our clones.
Yeah.
My
I think-
clone donates to Barry's stream.
Oh,
Just
really?
so everybody, just so you know, Zeke and Steve, I just de-wrenched Batang.
Good. Thank you,
Yeah,
Robert.
But you don't know exactly the reason why he did that, though. So
No.
I'm not.
But he didn't give me a reason for doing it either. So
Now,
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Stephen, welcome.
Anyway,
Oh,
you
yeah.
said, yeah. Hey, Steven, how's it going, man?
Good, Sean. How are you?
I'm
Hello,
doing
Robert.
okay.
Hello, Robert. And Zig.
how you doing, Stephen?
Well, oh,
How's life, Steven?
What? Good, mate. Yeah, not bad
Good.
at all.
Awesome.
Yes. Just packing up a few things and I'm ready.
Right on. You want to talk about bread, Steven?
Who? Who?
No, but never mind. Don't worry about
Baking
it.
bread,
Oh.
Steve. Baking bread.
Yeah.
I'm making bread. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just sorting out a few things. Head back to Thailand, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh, cool, man. How long has it been for you? 3? Is it?
4 years now. 4 years.
Yeah. It was funny. Steve was Mr. Perrin was talking earlier about his Christmas was shit. Mine wasn't that great either, but mine was definitely better than the last 2 years. The last 2 years was nothing, and I almost grew desensitized to it. No, his Christmas was done. No family, no turkey, no nothing because of the damn COVID. So this was a little bit different for me this year, but it was better. Yeah. I still miss that stuffing and turkey though, like no tomorrow. Yeah, but that's cool.
Don't mind me. I was pinning messages and doing some backup cleanup.
No, okay, no worries. That's cool. You're going to you're gonna go back. You're gonna go see the loved ones, right? You got people you know there, right? Obviously. Yeah. Steven? Hey Perrin, you there?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay,
I thought
cool. I
you-
got one
I thought
person.
I thought you were talking to the other Stephen.
No, because I look at the panel too, and when people mute themselves, I
know.
go, okay, they're doing something. So I just
I got microphone problems, guys. Let me sort it out.
You've got 350 microphones, but you still have a problem.
Oh no, the friggin' Blue Yeti keeps disconnecting all the time from I don't know why. Ugh. I don't even know. I've got six microphones surrounding me now. I don't even know which one I'm talking into.
Yeah. I understand, Stephen. I have the same problem.
Yeah.
My
Let me
problem.
check.
How's my sound at the moment? Because
All right, not bad.
it's perfect.
is that all right?
Okay.
Right.
Sound like a
I downloaded something called hold on, what's it called?
you sound like a poofter English guy.
Oh well, then somebody's playing with the voice because
No, Steve.
I'm an octave deeper in real life, and I
You sound
sound
like
Australian.
you sound like you're coming out of the closet, you know, and you know.
That was a good one. That was the best line of the night.
No, I had a terrible Christmas, Sean. Yeah.
There is always a chance that I'm gay. We don't know
Yeah, well.
because
So I
I've
just
never
say-
experienced it. And
Yeah.
what would be weird is if suddenly I found out at 65, nearly 66, that I was gay.
Well, see,
Wouldn't that be horrible?
your stuff, Steve.
Well,
But
Steve, do you
How
son?
does that happen? Like
but I always look at it this way, Steve.
Go on.
If someone accuses you of being gay, that's when you say, "Good, come over here and suck your girlfriend's dick."
Right.
There we go.
Until they're very old. And that must be really horrible. Because
I think they've probably been holding it in though, right?
Well, yeah, I would assume.
that's one way to put it. Yeah.
Because how does someone just rant? I could see like a woman that happens to a woman. Like you hear about it a lot. Like they're with a guy, they have a kid, and then it doesn't work out. They get married, they get divorced, and then she turns into a lesbian, right? Like that.
Yeah.
And they could be in their 40s or in their 50s. Yeah, I guess it happens because women are more open, I guess, to.
I would use the word weird rather than open, Sean. No, you they're more open. Okay.
Yeah. So, but with men, what would make you change? If you've been, okay, let's say you've been with a woman, you're married, you have kids, what would make you change other than the fact that maybe your parents or your family put pressure on you? Make sure you're with a woman type. That's the only scenario that I could think of. And then they got to a point where they grew up and they said, no, I'm not going to do it anymore. That's the only scenario. But that would be rare, I think. That would be extremely rare.
Well, I don't know. I think you probably hit the nail on the head there, Sean. I think that probably does happen.
I want to know what they did, like Sorry.
No,
sorry.
that's probably it.
I want to know what they did, like in the Egyptian or the Romanian times and stuff like that.
Well,
Out of curiosity.
What is I find very strange is that look, this is going to sound a tad racist. I don't mean it that way at all. It's just from looking at people from Arab countries, Mediterranean, South, that sort of thing. They are far more cuddly with men than I would ever dream of being.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that. Yeah. I think that's just
They
culture
even in
thing.
Thailand, you will see Indian men
Mhm.
walking down the street.
Yeah, I know what you're
holding
talking about. Yeah.
Quite
When I was
common.
in India, I was in like this like tourist like old like Egyptian, not Egyptian, but like this like old like Aboriginal like tourist area, and
Hmm.
this Indian guy came up to me, a young guy, and he said, "Can you take a picture of us?" And I said, "Oh yeah, of course." And they all went, three of them huddled together, and they all put their arms around each other like in a more I don't know how to describe it.
No,
Very
Sean, I understand exactly what you're saying. You see it all the time in Thailand.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Or
and
sometimes you'll see them
I,
walking down the street, and one guy will have his arm over the shoulder of the other guy, and
oh,
right,
yeah, very common.
like, you know what I'm
Very
talking about, right? Yeah, yeah. And you're like,
And
that's a little
they'll have in there because they usually walk in sixes or sevens or eights. There's usually a gang of them.
right, right. Yeah,
As Capio found out to his dad, I'm joking. No, sorry, I couldn't help that. But there's usually six or seven of them walking down the street together. There'll be the alpha male leading them. There'll be his mate right next to him, and then there's sort of two guys cut. It is, but to a Western eye, it looks really gay.
yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Absolutely, absolutely. And Koreans do that too. Korean
oh
guys.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's just it seems to be more of a culture thing, I guess, because they
When you say
bounce
a group
up
of
on the world.
when you see a group of Indians walking down the street, it looks like they're going to break into one of those Bollywood dance songs, the way they walk
Yes,
and the way they dress. Hmm. Never been to India.
no, me neither. Right, I'm going
No.
to get a beer. I'll be away for 3 minutes. Back in a bit.
All right, mate.
All right, cool. 3 minutes of freedom. Woohoo! No, I'm just
Yeah.
joking.
Well, here, that means I can mess with Sean. Bounce,
Oh, he kicked
bounce,
me.
bounce.
Oh, you're bouncing.
I'm gonna report you. No, I'm just joking.
Go right ahead. No, all good fun.
The troll channels used to do that with me. Some of them. I used to come on and they used to say, as soon as you're winning an argument, they used to do that, and I was like, okay, well, you know what? I just won't stay.
Well, if you don't win an argument, I'll do that. How's that?
Yeah, okay, capiche. Fair enough. Touche.
No, I generally I mess with people and stuff, but I don't do anything malicious. Now, on the other hand, like the Bitong Tony timing guy out for timing some, I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but
Well,
So
you were
now-
the one that unbanned me and gave me the spanner because someone was shadow banning on here, and I
Yeah.
tried to get what's his name? Help me out here. The guy who does the great guy, the bottle top trivia.
Johnny.
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny. I asked Johnny to help me out, and Ron was being a fucking dick, and Johnny took my spanner away, and he says, "No, he says you're not." Oh no, yeah, because someone also shadow banned what's his name, Philip, who's in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Philip asked a couple people on another stream. He says, "Can someone help me out on Sounds? I've been banned on there." So I mentioned to Johnny that Philip's also banned, but Johnny, he was like, "No, he's not in there." So then Johnny thought I was trolling.
Actually, from Johnny's point of view, it didn't look like he was in there. Because I had to go through it. I mean, I had to go through it 3 times to find it.
Oh, really? Because I also told Philip afterwards on a different stream. I says, "You owe me one. I put up with a lot of shit." I says, "I got you, but I got you on banned." And he said, "Well, no." He says, I'm still banned." And I just said, "Well, okay, well, that's you figure it out then." Don't.
He shouldn't be now that I'm aware of, but because a lot of times the administration side you have to hit the scroll for more, and that's where they're hidden. Or for some reason, when you first do the scroll through them, it'll skip the first few, and you'll miss them.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
And that's what was happening with Phillips. It was in the first few, and when you go to scroll, it'd go right by it, and you wouldn't even see it.
Mm.
Because I went
Oh,
through it 3 times. It was driving me. Because I mean, if Phillips telling me he's banned, I got to tend to believe him. So
yeah,
uh,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
I
the
mean, I
shitty
went.
thing about it, Robert, is they don't put it alphabetically listed
Yeah, it'd be nice
in the
if they
ban list.
do that.
So
It'd
you
make
got
life a
to
lot
do
easier.
it.
And if they would actually put it on a panel of its own, where you can look at them all at once instead of having to scroll through a little ass box.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think for this channel, it's just an idea, but and it's up to you guys. Nobody cares about what I think, but if it might be better if people that come up on the panel, you know who they are, or regulars in the chat, like Karma, for example. She's always around.
Right.
Give them a spanner, but that spanner is just there for. Don't reward it like
Yeah.
a golden star. Give it to
And
them just
that's
for
what we've
ID
been
purposes.
doing. Right. And we had been doing that. And the problem is we've had somebody going through banning people. And we ain't figured out which one it is yet. So,
I know who's doing
but
it.
we will. They'll shadow ban them from the past chats or something, shit like that.
You gotta,
And,
I know
spanner
exactly
those
who's
people
doing
up
it,
though.
Robert.
The people that are being shadow banned, like the regulars, you gotta give them a spanner. I think, in my opinion.
yeah,
The
and we
one,
do that. And as I said, though, we still have somebody doing that. We got to figure out who it is.
oh, okay, yeah. Well, then otherwise you gotta unspanner everyone and then start from fresh.
Right. Which
Yeah.
isn't beyond the realm of possibility if we don't happen to catch who it is. But
Yeah, because this channel before it would turn to Zounds has been around for a long time.
oh, trust me, I'm well aware.
Yeah,
Well aware.
yeah. Because as soon as when I got shadow banned, I narrowed it down. I'm like, okay, I got shadow banned. Someone's lurking in the background. They've got a spanner on here from the past. That's what I think. And then right away I said, without knowing, I said, check if Mad About Oz is banned. Because I know if I'm banned, he comes on here as well. I bet you he's banned as well. And sure enough, he was banned as well. Why Philip was banned, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody maybe
So
don't like him. Hell, I don't know.
yeah, it's a person. Someone's doing that who's got a personal thing with those people. I have a feeling I know who it is, to be honest, just by
Well,
saying that out loud. But I'm not
well,
gonna.
we'll leave that for non-public places. How's that?
Yeah, yeah. Fair
Bit of
enough.
decorum, bit of decorum.
Well, although
No.
you can pop it into private chat for me. I'd be more than happy.
Oh God, it's just. Nah. I'll say it. Okay, I'll give a name, but
No, yeah, but
don't just take my word for it. You got to do your
I
because you're
won't just take your word for it for sure. I
Yeah.
never do that.
you
I never do that.
Well, I don't know
Yeah,
if it's that.
I've already thought about that.
Oh yeah, 100% did mine.
That's who I think is doing it.
Well, I'll find out. Sooner
It's
or
got to
later.
have a spanner. They got to have a spanner though, Sean.
They do. They do
Yeah.
from the past. Yeah.
That's one thing I wish that. Well, actually, it'll get easier once all the handles kick in, because you can't spoof a handle. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And for the reason, it just blows my mind that people don't realize that as an administrator, we can see your actual name, not the one you got written down there. So, and now they've made it so you can't change your channel name more.
I
than
just
30.
noticed that. Yeah.
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 So that's going to put a crimp in a lot of their shirts.
Yeah. Once you make an account name, they won't let you change it anymore. They're like, that's it. Yeah.
Well, I think you can change it like once every 2 weeks or some shit.
Yeah.
My previous
Make
account's name was Mark Testicle.
Why is that not surprising?
Hey, Zoog.
I went around as Holy Boner for a while. How you doing, Kenneth?
Hey, Kenneth, what up, man? Kenneth's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Chaz.
But
Easy, Steve.
Yeah, he's all right. Give him a pass, mate. Take him off your list. Take him off your list.
I can't remember if you were on the list or not, Steve.
I think I am. I'll be up there number one when I'm on you.
well, my warnings
You're
pop
on-
up.
you're-
It says,
You're on my list.
it says watch Steve Clark.
Yes.
Robert, I don't know if you noticed, but Kenneth has just come up with a better name for you as a guitar man rather than the Guitar Man 1. Long Time Tucker.
Long time, Tucker. I was just watching some of your music, Robert.
Would that work? Long Time Tucker?
I'm not big on that one.
I was asking Paula.
Oh, that's definitely a lie. No doubt about that. I'm only there for one person.
No, look, we're talking across. You can laugh. Look, no, okay, I won't go in. If you don't get the joke already, then
Oh, I got the joke. That's why I said I'm only in there for one person, myself.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Zounds, do you like to watch Be More Ron? Yeah, I love Be More Ron streams. I think they're great.
Yeah, Ron's cool. Except that time that he got me shadow banned by Johnny
It
Cyan.
was a
but-
question to him, Dopey. He says, you're all on my watch list now. I was like, ooh, do you like to watch Be Moron?
Oh right. Yeah, but you can take it anyway. Isn't it? Do you like to watch Be More Ron?
Do you take it? Do you take
Yes.
it anyway, Steve?
Hmm?
No. Look. By being straight, I've excluded half the population of the world. So that's not good, is it, really?
Hey, you elitist.
How you doing, DWP?
DWP.
Hmm.
So, Ron, if you can hear me, where are you heading off to? Where's your train ended up? I'm guessing you're going north. You should stop, like in. Where's the closest to me?
Write it down.
Hong Kong, Nepal. Just keep going north until you can't go north anymore.
You must be off the train already.
No, I think he's still in his last stream was showing him in Bangkok. He's still there.
Now he's on a train going somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
DWP, yes, this is the real Steve Perrin. But I appreciate that the clone Steve Perrin.
Wait. We need to make sure. Steve, bend over from the camera and drop your pants. I want to see if it's a real one.
What do you want?
Please from the what now?
Wants to see if you're clean shaven.
DW, I don't think somebody cloned my voice as well. I mean, I've seen it there.
No, Steve, are you sure you're just on the booze tonight?
Oh yeah.
Hey, come on. Somebody went on to Beers and Cheers and cloned me and actually went on panel. And,
With your voice.
yeah, people thought it was me.
Oh, wow. That's new. I never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's only happened once.
It's going to happen a lot more, and people are going to be fooled by advertising and all sorts of shit. AI is onto everything now.
Well, I
Yeah,
would kind of think
certainly is.
they'd be able to tell by my voice, but obviously not.
No, they can clone your voice as easy as anyone else, yeah.
Sure can.
Yeah. Could even, if they had enough video of you, they could even make deep fakes of you doing literally anything.
Well,
Yeah, it happens to
Yeah.
celebrities and stuff. So I guess.
Back in a sec, guys. Got to take a phone call.
Oh, I see. Phone call's more important than the rest of us.
Yeah. Steven's on one of those 1-800 sex chats phone calls again.
oh no. 190. It's a 1-900 number. They're not free.
Yeah, exactly. Do you guys remember those, like, from like the 90s and stuff? Late at night, you're bored, you're watching TV, and like every channel was like one of those like info commercials and stuff. You ever call those just for fun, just to fuck around with them?
No, I didn't want them. I didn't want to be smacked across the ass with a tree branch, putting the phone bill through the roof. So,
No, well, even like those like info commercials,
them telling that.
like the magic
Wait, there's
bullet.
more.
Yeah, what is it? The Nads hair removal or some shit. You remember that one? That was fucking hilarious.
ShamWow.
Yeah, the shadow. It's funny. To be in one of those call centers, oh man, what were those people thinking?
We go down a boring road. Sean, how long are you without doxing yourself? How long will you stay in Japan?
I'm planning. My plan was to be here for a while, because this is the place I like to hang out in. But I may have jumped the gun just a bit, because they're still quite paranoid about COVID over here. I didn't realize how bad it is, and now that China has opened up and they're putting the news out there about, like, in Japan they always wear masks. They've been doing it before COVID, so I'm okay with that. But there's still public testing places where they encourage you to get tested if you have symptoms, and people are actually doing it, and they're still reporting on numbers. And not every place, but a lot of places you go to, there's a hand sanitizer in the front, and they make a point of saying to you, put the hand sanitizer on your hand. So they're still quite
lotion on its skin, or it gets the hose.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes, like, I'll look up a
Puts
subway
the jug
line.
dirt in the hole.
Anyways, yeah, I mean, I could go back to Thailand too if worse comes to worse. But then Thailand has got that rule now that China's opened up where they're going to test everyone, and I'm not interested.
No, Sean, that's gone.
Yeah, I heard they rescinded that.
Yeah, it came out last week.
Take my word for it.
Early this week, they said no, it's okay. You just walk in. So that disappeared in under a week.
Oh, so there's nothing at all. You just walk in like before, like
No insurance, nothing, no COVID vaccination certificates, nothing. You can fly straight.
oh
It
wow.
was-
Yeah.
Governments
It was
are
on-
doing all around the world, Sean. What they do is they sort of leak something that's going to happen, and then see what the backlash is going to be. Almost like a poll they take. Let's try this, see what happens. And obviously, when they said it in Thailand, enough people said that's ridiculous. But they still lost thousands of pounds, probably millions, because Australia said straight away, no, right, you can't go to Thailand anymore
Yeah.
certificates.
Yeah.
So people cancel their holidays, I mean, Thailand doesn't really worry because they're going to get all the Chinese coming here. So
Right.
I mean, that's why the baht. That's why I think the baht is getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah. Dollar is going down again.
Yeah.
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 But
Well, no,
it just,
it's not just a dollar. It's not like
yeah,
it's
I know. I hear what you.
in the same way. The dollar and the pound and the euro, it's still roughly the same. It's just the baht is getting stronger because suddenly you're going to get millions of tourists from China coming here. So you can
Yeah, but
understand.
you know the downside to that is, and being abroad, seeing it firsthand, is the damage is already done, and unfortunately, it's put China more in front, believe it or not, than what they were pre-COVID. Because a lot, like over here, for example, a lot of the places I would go to Japan a
Ooh.
lot pre-COVID, and a lot of places that I've gone to are completely shut all across the country. They've gone bankrupt because of course they couldn't stay, in check, and the foreigners don't seem to be coming back and like flooding in. It was the same thing in Vietnam. When I was in Vietnam, they still have the 30-day visa. You can't extend it, and there just wasn't as many foreigners over there than there was pre-COVID. So if you're just going to adapt, if these countries are just going to adapt to the Chinese flooding in, then it's going to become the new norm where uh, it's not the American or British tourists that everyone is going to cater to. It's going to be the Chinese tourist, and their idea of traveling is very different. Like even in Tokyo, for example, you walk into a place where they would have if you needed it, they would have an English speaker, but the English speakers are gone because they can't find the lower wage workers to do the job anymore like they do out west. But they're bringing back, they still have a Chinese, someone that can speak Mandarin or Cantonese. And that's sort of that was pre-COVID, just new pre-COVID, but it's going to be even stronger now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the
And
only
also,
thing missing,
Thailand has been really clever in a way. I don't know if it was meant this way, but to legalize cannabis or decriminalize cannabis is going to bring all the backpackers back here.
yeah, but the backpackers don't really they don't really contribute like they do, and that's where you also get the
Sean,
stereotype, the Asian stereotyping the foreigner, the
uh,
shitty foreigner.
they come over here with thousands of pounds, they spend it. Otherwise, look at it logically. Why would all these islands where only the backpackers go, would they be the most expensive places to go?
They don't want the backpackers, and most people they'd rather cater to the one Chinese guy that comes in and
Oh yeah,
spends
yeah. They,
twofold compared
maybe
to.
they don't want no, they want all tourists, any of them. But no, they want the backpackers. They spend far more than you think they do.
I don't know. It goes across Asia. I don't necessarily think so, but who knows?
Do.
You got to
They,
understand too that there's a
I,
stereotype.
you and I, Sean, you and I could live much cheaper in Thailand than any backpacker could, because we know how to live. We understand the country. We know what's good, what's cheap, what's not cheap. If you go on holiday, they're only on holiday. You always spend more money when you're on holiday because you don't know the right places to go.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
true. Well, and you're getting hammered almost every night too, and booze going out for one night of drinking can really add up, no matter what country you're in.
the backpackers have always got a phone call to the mum and dad to say, "Dad, this is your princess here. I lost my wallet, my purse. Um, can you help me out?" The fact that she just spent her 6 month money in a month. Yeah, of
Yeah,
course. It's like the story of Taken. Have you seen the movie Taken?
yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Hey,
Absolutely.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. The wife's going to be taking my spot, so behave. She's worse than I am.
All right, cheers.
What? Fair enough.
Don't let them bullshit you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, Steven. I don't know, Steve. Um,
Yeah.
I just
Only
think that it's
my
the
mother
way
called
the.
me Stephen when she was angry with me.
I mean, I just think that 10 years ago, for example, let's say we go back to 2010 or 2011, the way China, you cannot say China tourism uh, is the way they are today or just before pre-COVID. The way they've bounced and these countries have catered to them. Unfortunately, I don't like it, to be honest, but the way they've catered to them, unfortunately, is that's the reality, and it's gonna continue from what I see. It's
The
gonna be
Thais,
even more crazier than
No
pre-COVID.
nationality.
the Thais don't like Chinese tourists, Sean, but they tolerate it because of the cash
Oh
flow.
yeah, it's the same in Japan. They hate the Chinese. They're from the war times and stuff like that. They can't stand them.
Oh,
But a lot of the cities, the smaller cities, are international airports. They've changed them to international airports simply because they have flights coming from mid-sized Chinese cities each week,
but
where they spend
gentlemen,
money in these.
I can't answer Ron's question. Does anybody know the answer to Ron's question here?
Can you put it up on screen? Because I can't see the chat.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sure. Hold on.
Can you go to Bali with no proof of vax?
You should be able to download your proof of a vaccination off the government
Yeah,
website, Ron.
yeah, there's that. Last I heard, you can't go to Indonesia. You have to show at least 2 vaccines. But that's what I read online. That was like 2 months ago though, so I don't know. Maybe it's changed.
So where are
I
you
don't
now, Sean?
I'm in Osaka, Japan.
Mm.
I,
I
Sean,
had a lot of the reason why I came back here. I have a lot of connections here, so that's
No.
and I hadn't been here in a while, so that was my main reason.
Mm.
do you have any affinity, Sean, with Chick Charlie? Because Chick Charlie loves Japan. Do you follow him?
No, you mean have I met him before? Do I have any connections to him or anything like that?
Yeah.
No, no, no. If he was in Japan and he wasn't streaming, based on because I've watched him for so long and he's become very open about his lifestyle and the way he is, I would definitely not hesitate to go up to him and buy him a meal or a drink or whatever or something like that. Yeah.
Right.
Just have a conversation with him. Yeah. Because he is, I really, there was at one point where I liked him, and then there was a short moment where I didn't like him. I didn't like the path that he was going down, but then what he's doing right now, every time he's live, I generally click on him, even if it's just for a bit. I do enjoy watching him.
Yeah. I'm the same. Absolutely
Yeah.
the same.
I mean, people can say, well, he's into the e-begging and stuff, and I go, well, I don't know, maybe,
No.
yeah, but he's earned,
Money. He's even when somebody sends him 20 baht, he's still appreciative. Uh,
yeah, exactly. He says thank you to everyone. He's earned those subscribers all on his own. He never like sniped anybody else or leached off of anybody else. He didn't start asking for money when he had only like 1,000 subs or something like that. He's never dropped his PayPal. People have said drop your PayPal so you'll get more money. He's always said no, thank, I'm not interested. So, and he's someone that everybody watches. So
yeah.
so
Well, it's
it's
because I think he's very likable. Um,
yeah, absolutely, I
because,
agree.
because he comes across as being honest. Now it could be an act, but I don't think it is. I think he's quite an honest guy. Um, I'm not 100% sure.
The,
But
the only thing I don't like about him is sometimes he's admitted to it, like he's got Asperger's, and I knew someone that had Asperger's growing up. Great guy, he's a really good friend of mine, but sometimes it's it's easy to get frustrated with certain things that they do, and I see that sometimes with Charlie, where he thinks that he can copy somebody else and behave in a certain way, where I'm the type of person that thinks that you should just be yourself, but he's never going to listen to someone like me. He's just he'd rather follow
let's
uh
face let's face it, Sean. If you saw me or you on stream for 5 or 6 hours a day, we would have far more haters than hate Charlie.
oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
We're just on StreamYards though. But you know what the other thing I like about Charlie is Charlie has indirectly admitted that he doesn't need to, but he's watched a lot of these StreamYard channels. And he's seen who's who in the genre. He knows whoever he knows who Stephen Clark is. I'm sure he knows who you are. He knows he said yeah, no, he totally does. And I know he knows who I am too. And that's pretty cool for him to do that. That's
yeah.
you know, yeah.
I've noticed that as well, Sean. Although he says I'm not into social. Look, if you're listening, Charlie, um, I've only got praise for you. But yeah, it is quite interesting that he says, I never watch. I've got no social media. I never look at you.
Yeah,
However, when he's pushed, he knows far more about all the IP2 stuff, Poseidon, what's he called? Ice Poseidon. He knows all about that. He knows all of the big movers
yeah.
in
That's
the horrible word in the IP. What's it called?
yeah, I
IRL.
think like a live streaming universe type of deal, I guess you
He
can say.
knows
Yeah.
a hell of a lot about it.
Yeah, that's what he's doing a lot. He's lurking in the background. He doesn't have a. He just watches everything. Yeah, he's seen
What?
the arguments. He's seen. He even admitted, like a week ago, he said something to do with, I don't care about. There's a fight between one side and the other with Mike Sheff and Capio and blah blah blah. He says, I don't care about that stuff. And when he said that, I said, so you watched Global in the past? And he did. I know he saw that message. He sees every message. He just chooses not to react to it because he doesn't like reacting to that type of stuff. But he didn't answer that. Of course, he's seen everything. He's
And
seen.
also, Sean, give him credit. That's a clever move as well. You go down reading the chat, and the ones you don't want to, you just ignore. Whereas
Oh
you
yeah,
and
well,
no, I'm not saying you, but if I see something that goes, oh, whoa, what are you saying about me? And
yeah,
I'll
yeah. I'll
Charlie
do
is
that
much
too.
clever than that. If he's got an argument with it, unless it's an easy argument, he'll just ignore it, let it flow down the chat board, and move on to something else.
Yeah, but it can be annoying sometimes too as a live stream hit being
Much
that
better
big.
than we think he is.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100. I totally agree with you, 100%. But in a different point of view too, it can be a bit annoying sometimes being a live streamer that big, and sometimes he's only reading what his mods say, even though sometimes there's a couple of his mods that are trolling him or saying things that are just as that are the same as other people in the chat, but he sees it differently. And so I find that a little bit frustrating sometimes. But overall,
We did have a rule that we wouldn't talk about other channels.
Well,
oh,
you're not
okay,
saying anything negative about the guy, are you? Really? It's when you
I,
start saying negative things about other vloggers. That's when you
I,
should draw the line. That's what I think, anyway.
I don't think we're talking bad about it. But Sean, did you see his interview with Chocolate Man in Thailand last night?
oh, no, I didn't. Last night, no.
I was surprised. It was actually quite a good interview.
Ah,
And I'm surprised how pleased Charlie was to have the interview.
Mm.
Anyway, look, it was weird. It was very strange. Anyway, let's stop that. Let's move on. Right,
All right.
trivia question. Everybody happy to change subject?
Yeah, absolutely. I might bounce in the next 5 or 10 minutes, but I, I, I wish I didn't have to, but I might have to. But I'll let you know.
Trivia question. You know the series Scooby Doo?
Yes.
Scooby Doo, where
Yeah.
are you? Right. Trivia question. What's the name of the girl with glasses, the sort of frumpy looking one?
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Sally? I don't know. I'm thinking, I don't know. Charlie
Oh.
Brown.
I know.
What?
Thelma.
You have to spell it, Paula.
THEML.
Right.
LA.
Um,
Thelma.
Paula, that's my fault.
THELMA. Thelma.
Hold on, wait. Let me just highlight this. Because, Paula, I agree with you.
Velma.
But this is the right answer.
I thought it was
Yes,
Thelma.
it's Velma. Yes.
I thought it was Thelma.
Nope, it's
Yeah.
Velma. Yep, I agree with Al. It is a Velma. Now when I seen that, I remember it.
Oh, God damn it.
That's all right.
No, don't criticize Paula.
It's not the only thing you suck at.
About the last how long has it been going, Paula? At least 30 or 40 years. I've always thought it was Thelma. TH.
Yeah, me too.
Nope, it's Velma.
You know why I'm asking this question?
You're a Scooby Doo fan?
No,
Is Denver coming on?
they're bringing out a new series, a new woke series,
Oh God.
Disney or Netflix or something. And it's
Well,
called
if it's woke, they won't have to worry about me watching it.
Velma. Right. You're not going to believe, you're going to think I'm bullshitting you now, but I'm going to tell you. Velma is now Indian. Because Velma is, so she's sort of semi-dark skinned. Velma is the hero of the whole thing.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
It's cartoon.
Yeah.
Shaggy is black now.
What?
Oh, my God.
Isn't
Uh,
that what they? Yeah, but this is nothing new. They've done this with every remake possible. Like, look at James Bond. They've tried to make James Bond a black guy. They tried to make John Wick a woman. You know, so look at Ghostbusters. That's the worst of all.
Oh man.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
to agree with
that was a bad movie, that one. Really bad.
Terrible.
Yeah.
And I think they're even talking about doing a second Ghostbusters too, because they're trying to. That's how far they push this shit. And it's like,
The only one I liked showing a remake was Get Smart, the movie. It's
oh
it's
yeah,
about 10 years old. Yeah, it's bloody good. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
Only one
There's
I've
been
seen,
certain remakes that are.
okay, good question. What was the girl called in Get Smart? Agent.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I can't. It's right on top of my head. I can't think of it either.
We need karma on this channel for quizzes, don't we? But let me just finish what I was saying about the Velma new cartoon series.
Hold on, get smart.
I don't know who. Daphne, who was the sort of blonde high school girl, is now Asian. It's all weird.
Let me guess. Scooby Doo's going to be a pug.
Are you guys a fan of Lord of the Rings?
Everything about it in the trailer, because you can go on and just look for the Velma trailer, and you can see all of this that I've just explained.
Well, you've already basically told that there's no point in looking.
Oh, that's a great question. Oh, and I used to know that. I can't think. Who was the third crew member on Apollo 11? Scott. Scott. Something Scott. John Scott? I don't know.
Yeah, it's fucked up all that shit. But are you guys a fan of Lord of the Rings? You guys know Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, I was.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, exactly. There's this Amazon Prime series, most expensive production in history, and it's so bad. It's so bad. I couldn't even get through the second, like third episode, and I gave it a chance because I loved Lord of the Rings, and The Hobbit was pretty good too. It's like if you're a fan of Star Wars, I'm not that big of a fan of Star Wars, but if you're a diehard of something like that, dude, they took that and they just completely changed every character, made all the male characters female, and forced everyone into if they were Caucasian, make them into a a non-Caucasian role, and it's just forced on you. Why would anyone enjoy it? Why would anyone watch it? Why would you take something that's written so good, so beautifully, and purposely change it for ideology views? You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Why would you force that on society? That's my opinion, at least.
Have you really talked to many of them?
With the what? The Lord of the Rings fans?
The woke people.
Just from what I see, like Reddit, right? Obviously,
Yeah.
just just basically from what I mostly see on Reddit. Reddit's like
Well,
full of
what I'm talking
woke.
about is face to face, and that'll answer every question you got.
Very rare, very rarely. Sometimes, yeah, but not not a whole lot where I could give you feedback. Usually, I've had a few drinks at that time, so yeah.
I'm going to drop off for a while, Steve. Be back later. There you go.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I have to head out too. But
Well,
I
what's
know
his
some
name,
people like
Sean?
What's what?
What's his name?
Who?
The one you're going to
fuck
see.
off. You bastard.
That's all right. I've been called worse.
No, I gotta head out, but if you guys are around, and then after a couple hours, I'll pop back on, probably.
All right, have a good guy.
All right, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. Yeah,
Appreciate you coming.
yeah. I'll say hi to your mother for you. Don't worry.
Well, thanks, man.
I had to get you back. All right, cheers.
Later, buddy. And then there was 3. Oh, no.
Good
You know,
evening.
Kenneth?
Oh, long time no see. Long time.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So everybody jumping off the panel, or?
Just a couple. Got to go do their thing. Here in a little bit, I got to take off, go take care of some health things I need to take care of.
Oh, that's important. Steve Perrin, where he went?
Well, Steve's here. He probably had to go get a beer or something, though.
Yeah. I'm in Thailand as well now, so yeah. I've been staying
Really,
since.
how's that going for you?
Well, it's going, 50-50, I would say. I was in Cambodia yesterday on a visa run. That was the first time I've ever done it, and that was quite an experience.
So how often do you got to do that?
Oh, when you first land, you get 40. They have till the end of March. They have you get 45 days, but it stops in March. Then it's the normal 30 days. So I came in November on a 45 days. So I had to go to the immigration here in Jomtien mid-December, and then you got 30 days. So my visa expires tomorrow. Did expire tomorrow. So I had a visa run yesterday. I booked through a company, and I think it was three Americans, me, a Russian, and a Polish guy, and a couple. I have no idea where they were from. Some European country or something. And all day we drove from the morning, and we were back in the evening. So, but it was a hassle. It was quite strange to do it. So yeah. But it was no problem. It was just queuing. That was the big issue. Queuing. So yeah. So you have to do it like when your 30 days have run out, then you have to do the visa run if you want to stay longer. But of course you can apply for a 3 month or some before you go on holiday. I think you can get 3 months. You have to send in your passport to embassy and stuff like that. But I didn't plan on staying. I was supposed to be here 1 month and then go home. But I ended up staying, and yeah.
Well, hopefully by choice.
Well, it was by choice, but it was a stupid choice in the beginning, and because I finished my holiday budget, and now I'm paying. I'm not living like, yeah, you're invited to everything, but you just have to say no. And well, I'm not having the time of my life, but it's good to be here. But yeah, what can I say?
Well, you always make the best of what you're having at the moment.
Oh yeah, definitely. And people have helped me out, and but sadly, I've been too of an idiot. You know, when you go out spending money that you shouldn't, and when you're sober, then oh fuck, what did I do? And then you live good and being sober and understand what you did when you were drunk. That's typical me here. It's if I go out on town, I spend more money usually than I have, and you have to pay for it. And I'm a heavy drinker when I drink, and so it's not the girls or anything. It's just me drinking. It's so yeah.
Yep, real easy to get yourself in a twist that way.
Yeah, I got myself in a twist big time. So that decision I made cost me a lot of money because I should have gone home, and the airplane ticket was expensive, and I have to buy a new one and use a lot of the salary I get because I pay my rent home, you know. So all my holiday money I saved up. So I didn't care about that stuff back home, but still have to pay electricity home. I turn off everything except for the fridge. That's the only thing that's on, but you still have to pay like electric. What do you call? What's the word for it? When you pay something and you pay a different sum. What the fuck is I'm looking for a word.
Like a service fee?
Like a service fee. Yeah, like a service fee. We can put it like that. In Norway called mums, or yeah, it's like a service fee because you have their company and the box, the electric that shows how much digital. So you pay a service fee for that box. That costs more than the electricity back home now.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, but it's not much money. It's like the last one was just $40, so that was nothing. So everything is off. And I'm glad I haven't been home and used electricity because it's been really cold. So that's a bonus though. And I'm still paying for an apartment with a girl I'm staying with. So we're splitting not much, but still it's a few. It adds up, you know. You can't go out partying and being an idiot. You have to twist and turn what you have, and yeah, it's cheap to live. Food doesn't cost much here. If you know, like Steve Perrin said earlier, if you know where to go, and you can live really cheap. So, but to know all the tricks, and like when you're in the middle of Pattaya and you're being invited, all the people you know, oh, they come, they want to party, and you just have to say no, and I can't. But that is not easy sometimes.
That's why one of the reasons why I don't mind to quit drinking.
Yeah.
It saves on those kind of headaches.
It's a good choice when you have a partner, and yeah. My girl, she goes to work. She's working almost every day. So I don't see her till she comes home. So we don't do anything. So I'm by myself, and I don't like to do stuff when I'm alone, like sober, go to the beaches and stuff like that. I have a swimming pool in the backyard here. I barely use it. I should have used it every day, but and then you think about, okay, I have to get home and do this and that. So yeah.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, I need to get home ASAP, that's for sure. But yeah, it's been one hell of a ride. But oh my God, I spent way too much money on partying and crazy, just throwing money away like an idiot, like a big idiot. So that's...
Well, sometimes it takes the hard lessons in life to learn.
Yeah,
we're not all
that's
beyond
the
that.
clue. That's the clue. I do it over and over and over and over and over. I never learn.
Then you get to learn to recognize not to put yourself in those situations.
Yeah, but there the alcohol comes in the picture. If I have 2 or 3, I don't know what's going to happen. But now, the best thing is if I have like little money, like, okay, I know I have to survive, and I don't get money all at once, then I know I have to survive on this. Then again, I have bar owners that I can drink in their bar and pay later, and then adds up and so and so. So it's not a good thing if you're thirsty. I can stop drinking while I'm home and working. Like before I went to Thailand, I didn't drink for 6 months, and then I started just before I was leaving, and then I was on the booze, you know. So today, well, I haven't had a drink since Monday. So this is first drink this week since Monday or Sunday. Yeah, Monday, Sunday. So, yeah. But that's drinking for you.
Yep. Guaranteed to bring out the stupid.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Hello, Kenneth. Sorry, I've just come back in. I caught the very end of the conversation. How long have you got here before you go home?
Oh, I was in Cambodia yesterday.
Yeah, I heard that. Visa run.
Yeah.
How long have you got in Thailand before you fly home?
Oh, I don't know. I get paid from Norway next weekend, so I have to take a decision if the ticket is there, the right plane ticket. I might go home the 24th. Or if the girl is a little bit happy, then I can save a little bit of money, but I owe a guy 20,000 baht that I have to pay him, a Norwegian guy, the February. So it might be good for me to go home the 24th if I get tickets, or 23rd or 24th or 25th. But if not, I can stay till 25th and then go Yomtien again and get 30 new days. And then I have to go back home to Norway anyway in March, because I've stayed 5 months then, and you can only stay 5 months out of Norway when you have a pension and such and such. If you're not going to school or anything. Yeah, so.
Okay.
But I stayed a long time. I spend a silly amount of money on stupid drinking, Steve, per. But today, Steve, I went to 7-Eleven here before she went to work, and I bought myself a drink, sitting at home and chilling. And if I want food, I can order Grab, and because I don't need to go out every time, because when you go out on town, Pattaya, Yomtien, whatever, you meet people and the money goes and so and so.
Yep.
So it's a learning
Well,
curve.
anyways, kids, I've got to jump off here. Ken, good talking to you. I hope you get your stuff worked out.
Yeah, I hope everything is okay with you and your missus. Say hello to your missus from me. I haven't talked to you guys in many months, I think.
Yeah.
Hello, Kenneth.
Hey, hope you're doing well.
Doing all right.
So, all right, Steve, you have a good one, buddy. Zieg, take care.
Well,
Everybody in the chat, you guys have a good one.
Yeah.
And
Take care.
so, Kenneth, do you have a girlfriend in Thailand?
Yeah. I live with her. We met,
All right.
and I live with her in her apartment. So I'm paying also.
Is there not a plan to go back to her home part of the world and live there cheaply until you have to go home?
Yeah, but I am here. She have an apartment in Pratmanak.
Okay. Does she not have a home somewhere where their mother and father live?
Oh yeah, I think that's she have in what's the name of it? It's not Isan. What's the other place beside Isan? It's called. What's the name of it? Not okay. Well, it's up in Isan, but to the right, and it's another name. Kokan? No, not Kok. No.
I know roughly where you mean.
Look up in Isan, but not Isan. It's to the right of Isan.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Has she not that as a place you can escape to?
Oh no. Why should I need to stay by the sea. I love this. No, I can't be in the middle of a country. No, hell no. And she's here, and she has a life here. She have an apartment here. She has her daughter here. Her son, he's in the army, and her daughter was just here today. She gives she needed a massage, and her mom, she gives really good back massages. So she came here and visited us, and yeah, so she have a life. So nice kids and everything. So
Okay. Well, you're stuck there unless you. I mean,
she's an
went
old
to-
lady. She's not sorry to interrupt you, Steve. She's I'm 48. She's 45 now in February. So she's not like I call them stupid little girls, like a fling thing. She's smart. She's Thai women. They're stubborn on this, and I'm just trying to be nice, and she's nice with me, and yeah.
You need to tell everyone
What?
how many years we stay together. We don't need to tell them.
I'm not telling them. I'm going to give this man a bit of advice. That's all. It's called advice.
We don't need to ask them how many. Yeah,
Cha.
Go. Don't you look at me like that.
to tell everywhere.
I haven't said anything about it. I'm just saying. Yeah, I was going to tell them. Yeah. How do you know? How do you listen to what I'm saying when you're over there and I'm over here?
Because you speak 10, how can hear you?
Go away. Go back to bed.
Oh. Yeah, I found out, Stephen, if you
Right.
talk,
Let me
you
put
can't.
my earphone back in. I'm just telling the story. Look, you can listen to it.
No, you don't need.
It's not a bad story. It's a good story.
You're not listening again.
Why is it a bad story? It's a lovely story.
Did I tell you a lot about your girlfriend?
No.
Why
Right.
you tell everybody?
I'm not get there yet.
Yesterday, can you tell them?
I'm not get there yet.
I don't know who
I don't get there yet.
mailman.
I haven't even got there yet. I've even forgotten now what I was going to tell him.
Yeah, what did we talk about?
Well, as you can see, Kenneth, I can't remember what that story was, but I can't tell you it.
No, okay. She obviously knew the story before even we and you knew the story.
Yeah, surprised me.
Yeah, surprised me too.
Surprised you could hear.
So how's day-by-day life, Steve?
Say again, Kenneth?
How is day-by-day life?
Oh, I love it. Kenneth, it's not perfect. It's not paradise, not Nirvana, but it's a damn sight better than I could ever dream of having in England. So
yeah, it's like it's like I'm thinking, okay, I have a swimming pool I can go out to every day. I'm probably gonna hit me when I come back to Norway because I hate doing stuff alone, but I should really do more out of this situation than I do. But when you live with somebody and it's not your place, and you feel like not like you can do whatever you want, but if this was my place, because I feel like I'm going into her world and she doesn't know everything about me. This was just like a spur in a moment, like we meet and 2 days after I moved in with her. It's like crazy.
yeah.
She works for some Norwegian friends of mine. That's why we hooked up.
Okay.
And yeah, so, but it's
But
definitely
I'm
better.
going to ask you a controversial question here, Kenneth.
Okay.
How old are you? 40?
Oh, I'm 48 in March.
48, and you say you have a girlfriend who's 45?
Well, I think she's 44 and turns 45 now in
45, okay.
February. Yeah.
So the question is, why buy an old motorbike when a new one is the same price?
It's more about the girl also.
Okay.
The girl, she's funny and she make me laugh sometimes, and she has some really good moments, and I don't know. It's just one of those things. But it's I struggle with a lot of stuff. I struggle with, but that's normal. And I talked to a Norwegian friend of mine.
I'll tell you because I'm drunk now, so I can speak true. You're not a bad looking guy. You look quite normal.
I got a few extra pounds
over
the year.
You prefer a 25-year-old than a 45-year-old or 44-year-old.
Yeah, but,
you could get a 44-year-old in where are you from? You're Swedish, are you? Swedish?
No. You know I'm not Swedish.
Finnish.
You know I'm a Norwegian.
Right.
Yeah,
you could find
an
attractive 45-year-old Norwegian girl.
Not
You're not an ugly man. You look okay to me.
well,
When you come on
I got a
camera.
few extra. I got a few extra pounds over the years because.
Yeah, I think you're devaluing yourself. You've got to look higher.
She's a cool girl, but we have our difficulties. But still, I like her, and she makes me smile, and I think that's a good thing. And
All right.
I think I maybe
Live
stumbled
life
onto
differently.
something. I think I stumbled onto something that I wasn't sure, and she wasn't sure, and because now I try to explain her that half my money it's in my apartment home and so I have bills to pay there, so I can't like give her 20,000-30,000 baht or something like out of the
You
window.
don't want to do that. You don't want to even come close to it, Kenneth.
I don't even have that
I did
money.
offer you to meet up the other day, and you weren't too keen. God,
I don't, Steve. I
you're
don't even.
you're green behind. Look, I'm going to tell you this. You're green behind the ears.
Yeah, well,
You are a great catch for any girl in Thailand. Where is
well,
you're at the moment? You're
they
still under the
see the money.
impression that you're a little bit overweight and you're not as good looking as you were 20 years ago. You are still a great catch for any girl in Thailand.
Well,
Big yourself
that
up.
depends.
Don't bow down to this girl who's telling you what to do. You are the boss. Don't fall in love. You're totally the boss of this girl. And if she's not going to be willing to play that role in life, get rid of her. Get a new one. I'm sorry. But you're green behind the ears, Kenneth. Stop. You are a very nice gentleman. Stop being so nice because it's just going to cost you too much money.
It's like she never asked for money, but I know they talk about money with her friends and so and so. And I try to explain that I have so and so, and I have to pay in Norway my apartment and so
don't
and
even
so.
do that. At the moment, Kenneth, you're just one of Kenneth.
Already done it.
At the moment, you are just one of her sponsors. You're probably
I'm not sure about
the
that.
only sponsor she has.
Well,
You're on her list of sponsors. She's doing exactly what I would do if I was a girl. She's working out which one of these sponsors is going to be the best for me.
Yeah, she had boyfriends in the past. She's been living alone. One guy almost beat her to death. She's been living alone in this apartment.
Kenneth, don't believe those stories.
Don't
believe those stories.
I know. I've been told by other people. The Norway guy, who's
she
the boss.
probably almost killed all the boyfriends before.
Yeah, well, okay.
That way.
Okay. Leave this conversation. Leave this subject.
Okay.
Leave this prayer. Leave this. Just leave it behind.
Okay, Kenneth, but toughen up. You are a great catch for any girl in Thailand. Big yourself up. You are very important to all the girls in Thailand. You could go anywhere in Thailand and get yourself the most beautiful 25-year-old girl you've ever seen in your life. If you just put yourself in the right situation.
I'm not rich enough for that.
All right. Okay, 30-year-old, 35-year-old. You don't want to be going to Thailand to buy an old motorbike when a new motorbike costs the same. Come on, man. Toughen up.
Doesn't matter. How often, this is the first time this happened, how often do you meet a girl and just, okay, here's my apartment and you're invited to stay?
No, Kenneth, no, don't give me that bullshit. She's not even invited you back to her home. She's not said to you, Kenneth. Look,
Oh, yeah. We could put, Kenneth, listen.
You don't know. You know nothing about it.
Hurry, for fuck's sake. I could have gone We were supposed to go.
I'm
This
not
guy, you don't
surprised
know
he's
this.
going
You
to
don't
stay
know.
with you
No,
because
no,
you
no,
never
no, no,
shut
no,
the fuck up.
no, 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 no. We were supposed to go the 2nd of January, but the guy whose sister is, he ended up in hospital, and we were supposed to go up to Isan, beside Isan. Second 3 days, it didn't happen, and I said
And
I
then
had to
the
stay
buffalo
home.
died. Then the buffalo died, and the mother got sick. And
Oh no! Fuck's sake! Do you think I've been in Thailand? This is my first time in Thailand.
You're talking like it is. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, don't assume anything you don't know,
I'm
Steve.
not assuming. I'm listening to you talk. You're
Yeah.
saying
But you're going hard in.
Okay,
You're going hard
right.
in making a
Okay,
fucking
you
stupid
talk, and
discussion.
then I'll talk. Let's try to get a conversation going, because you always overtalk.
Okay, leave this subject. I stay
Kenneth,
away from this girl and
Kenneth,
blah blah blah.
Kenneth, you always overtalk. You talk first, and I won't say a word. Then I'll talk. You go first.
Yeah, but all that came out of your mouth now was just rubbish. Sorry to say. This was no disrespect to you, but it was just because you assume all the girls are like this, and you can get an old motorbike for a new motorbike.
Okay, my go?
Yep.
Right. You've got a girlfriend who's the same age as you. You're going through a little bit of hardship at the moment because you're getting a bit short of money. And she has not turned round to you and said, Kenneth, don't worry, sir, don't worry. Come and stay with me. We can live for nothing in my village. And we can stay together because I love you, Kenneth, and I want to be with you. That's the problem. She's giving you no. All right, okay, you go. Okay, right, you talk.
She has a life with kids. She has a life with kids. She has 2 grown-up kids. She have a life here, and they're close to her and her family. It's I never seen. I've seen her sister. They are here. Everybody is close. I never. She doesn't talk much about her family, except for we were supposed to go the 2nd of first New Year, 2nd New Year, the 2nd January. She was talking, and this Levi, he ended up in hospital badly. A guy from Israel who is married or together with her sister, and she was in hospital and taking care and helping with the translation doctors, and her sister was crying. And I talked to him. There was a bad days, and he's now moved from Yomtian Hospital to Bangkok Hospital over in Pattaya side, and yeah, and so I know a little bit, but not too much. And but she's sharing everything with her kids and everything, and I don't know. I just see how it goes, and she never asked me for money directly or anything. When I know the rent comes, we had 50-50, and as soon as I moved in, the landlord lady came and raised the rent for 1,000 baht, and of course the aircon gone a little bit up, and this month I paid a little bit over half, and she paid also, and she never asked me for money or anything, but I know she wants something, and I think she understands. I try to explain. There's a lot of stuff in English she doesn't know, and sometimes I have to use the translate. But she speaks English. She speaks. I thought she was better in English than this, but there's a lot of words that I have to go in and show her. I mean, this. So it's what's the word for it, Stephen? It's when two persons. Oh, help me out. I'm looking for one word. When you say something and the other person thinks it's something else. Confusion.
Well, not understand is Michael J. I don't know for double meaning, but in Thailand, if you don't understand what somebody says, Michael J. I don't understand.
Repeat it.
My cow,
My cow?
Jai. My cow,
My
Jai.
cow?
I don't know.
My cow.
My cow, Jai. Or if you want to be more precise, you say Pom, my cow, Jai. I don't understand.
Pom, my coach, Pom, my coach,
Yeah.
Pom, my coach, I have to, this I have to remember. Pom, my coach, Pom, I have to say it in my head 1,000 times.
Yeah, you just have to write it down. P-O-M. Look, this is it's called transliteration. It's not the way the Thai say it, but it's close enough. They'll understand. P-O-M, Pom, my, M-A-I.
Yeah, wait, I'm going to see if I find a pen here. Give me 2 seconds, Steve.
No worries.
Okay, fine. Okay. Now you can spell P O
Pom.
M.
Okay, you can do it. You can do it the way. You can do it the right way. Pom means I. P-O-M means I.
Yeah.
Like in English, I.
Yeah.
Cow Jai. Cow C-O-W.
C-O. Like a cow, like a cow.
A cow, yeah. Cow.
Okay. Pom cow.
Jai. J-A-I.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, I could do. What am I doing? I could do this in here. Sorry, Kenneth. Easy. P-O-M. Look, you can pronounce. People will say I'm not spelling it the right way. It's transliteration. It's how it's pronounced.
Yeah, I know. It's pronounced like this.
Jai. There you are. Means I don't understand. Now, they will spell it, in transliteration, they'll spell it K-H-O-Y or K-H-A-Y, but it's still Pom Cow Jai.
Okay.
My cow Jai. Or Pom, oh, wait, I forgot something. My. Pom, my cow Jai. I'm an idiot. Pom, my cow Jai. There we go. Sorry for all the.
Pom my cow Jai.
Pom my cow Jai. My is one of the best words you can learn in Thailand. My, if you put it at the end of what you say, is a question.
Yeah, I always say Araina.
Say what?
Yeah, exactly. Araina. What? When something.
Oh yeah.
And then I can say Araina. Then I can say Araina. Pom my cow Jai.
It's very much colloquial Thai there. Alai? They don't even go that close. They go, alai? What? Alai? Yeah, it just means what? What are you saying?
Exactly. But if you use that, if I say Araina, Pom my cow Jai, maybe that helps also. I don't know.
Look, I finally got there, and the last one, Pom my cow Jai, means I don't understand.
Yeah, I wrote it down now, so it's thanks for the help.
But there's many people on here. The best one to speak to on here for understanding Thai is Rick Nielsen. If ever you get Rick on here, he's got a great understanding of Thai tradition, and he can translate almost anything for you. He's an Australian. Do you know who I'm talking about? Rick Nielsen.
Yeah. I never talked to him. Maybe, but I know I've seen the name many times.
All right, yeah. If you want to know anything about Thailand, he knows more, and he never talks about it. He never brags about it. He never does what I've done here and tell you what to say. But you go underneath the surface, he understands Thailand better than 90% of the people on this channel. He's
People
really
who live there over people who live there over 10 years knows what they're talking about.
no. I would never say that. I've got a very basic understanding. But if you talk to Rick, he really does understand everything. You can show him a ceremony, and they'll say, "Oh yeah, that's that one that is for this new moon or that new moon." He's got a brilliant understanding of Thailand. He really has. By far. I'm not talking about a little bit more than other people. He understands it better than 60% of the people here.
I'm still learning. I'm still learning, Perrin, and I will never get finished to learn. But I respect Thai people. I respect their traditions, and I respect everything. I would never disrespect, and that's why I'm also when you're moving in suddenly with a girl, and then so you're moving into her territory. I understand that she have a cat that goes around running crazy here, and so it's difficult. She been working in a bar, bars and bars. She's a good masseuse, like a normal, really good. But she
Right.
works in a Norway bar now in the cash register, and she's a service lady. She haven't been with going out with other people or so and so, but her, I don't know what to say. She's a grown woman. I said to her today, why you want this job, and you could be a cash register. There's so many working jobs, and I'm wondering, you're 44 and you have kids, grown-up kids, and there's a lot of stuff I don't know about this.
I have to keep saying this. Look, she's the same age as you.
Well, almost.
Yeah. I confess, when I first went to Thailand, I didn't think I was as a beautifully sexy man as I am. Because obviously I am. And you do tend to go for the same age women that you're with, but...
Yeah.
I
was with a beautiful one.
Stop. With it. This woman is going to be the same as any woman you could find in Norway. Find a young sexy one.
For the Thai traditions and stuff like this. This girl, yeah, I'm not going to talk bad or anything. But, yeah, we can talk private. I'm not going to bring all the stuff on this channel. So,
okay.
But thanks for the consolations anyway.
Kenneth, I didn't mean to put you in a difficult situation.
No, you didn't. I'm glad to answer, but it's
Kenneth,
like...
Let me explain. I'm a bit more lucky than you, and I came to Thailand 20 years ago when it was very different. But even I did the same as you're doing. You get so... It's so difficult to date in the West. Especially if you've been through bad, hard times and whatever.
Yeah, I have a kid in Norway and all this.
You come to Thailand, and you almost devalue yourself. You think, oh, what can I get here? And if a pretty 45-year-old girl smiles at you and gives you a little bit of affection, and is a half good shag, you tend to fall in love with them. Happens
Well,
all the
I
time,
am not.
Kenneth.
I have to be convinced there. I'm not in love. I'm not in love.
No,
I'm
no,
too
no.
old
Look,
for that. Not
let me
yet.
finish. Kenneth, Christ, you do overtalk. Did your girlfriend ever say you stop talking above me? I'm joking.
No, because no.
All right, carry on.
I have to interrupt when it's an important question
No,
or subject.
no, Kenneth.
Yeah, of course.
Kenneth, you don't.
I can't listen when.
Kenneth, you don't have to interrupt. You remember what the person said. Then when they're finished, you say, Steve, you're talking bollocks. That's how you do it.
Okay.
You don't talk over them when they're trying to make a point. You wait until the end of it, then you say, Steve, you're a cunt. You're talking total bollocks. Then you say, you follow me?
All of the above. Well, cheers anyway. What are you drinking? What are you drinking this evening? It's only 10 to 8, 1948.
Me? Well, I started off on whiskey. And
Okay.
I hate to admit it, but I only had about a fifth of the bottle left. And I dropped the bottle. So I lost the last 55th of it. So I'm now on beer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on.
And in fact, my glass is almost empty. So I'm just going to get another one.
Are you drinking? What kind of? Are you drinking Leo or Chang or
Leo,
Singa?
yeah.
Or,
Oh, yeah. Leo. Leo is my Leo is my weapon of choice. Yeah.
That's the only beer my girl drinks. I bought her 2 big ones, so when she comes home from work, I reckon 2:30 this night, we're gonna have a drink. I bought I like this Kulo vodka. Red Bull makes it.
Right.
So, and it's been around since 1988, and for that price, that Kulo back home, I drink a lot of Smirnoff, but this vodka is 10 times better. And the price of what it cost 400 and well, I can get it for 420 down in Yomtien in a special liquor store, but 7-Eleven sells the liter bottle for 470 baht. So that's about 15 pounds or 14 pounds in UK, or in Norway 150 kronas, around there. And that's not bad.
Yeah, sounds good.
You know what? I did my first gab yesterday. I never done it before, so that was I did my virginity on grab, and of course it's in English words, but the pronunciations of the stuff that's in it is in Thai. So I was ordering some KFC yesterday, and the big box, well, it's a box with a burger chicken. I got that one right, but the other box with the chicken wings or some, I got it totally wrong, and it tasted awful. Some special, not spicy or not normal KFC, but some different flavor. I got totally wrong. I was pushing, and I could not see the translations, because that's the strange part with Grab. They have English subtitles like top of the, and then when they explain what's inside, some you can see and some you cannot see, and ordered totally fucking wrong stuff. So I throw it all away this 2 hours ago, all in the bin. But Grab is genius. I wish they had alcohol dipper.
My wife uses Grab or Bolt or something. But,
Bolt I use a lot. I use a lot of Bolt. Bolt I use all the time.
I
But grab
haven't
it.
got
Grab
it
it
down.
good. I use a lot of both all the time. I use both. But grab for food. I know there's something. Is it Panda or something? Panda. I don't use this one, but grab has usually. They're pretty good.
Oh no, I'm just trying to change my camera because it's all getting a bit yucky. Hold on. Settings. Camera. Oh, that's better, isn't it? Okay.
What's your background? You have live outside? Oh,
What we've got there, those little lights you see on the far side of the pond are
yeah.
solar lights.
In Bangkok?
I live in a place called Nakhon, New York. I'm an hour and a half north of Bangkok.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay, a good drive.
If you look up on a place called Khao Yai, Khao
Khao
Yai
Yai.
is the
Khao Yai,
oldest.
I heard of Khao Yai many times.
Khao Yai is the oldest national park in Thailand.
Okay, that's back over.
Mountains and waterfalls, that sort of stuff, and
Oh.
raft going down rivers on rafts and that sort of thing.
Okay.
The good thing about it is I live on the rim of Khao Yai. The good thing
Okay,
about
that
it
must
is
be really,
it's
really,
half-
really nice.
Christ, you never shut up, Kenneth. Fuck me. The good thing about it is it's on the rim of Khao Yai, where I live. And all the Thais from Bangkok, the wealthy Thais, head here for the weekend because it's the closest place they can get fresh air. Because you spent time in Bangkok, the air quality there is horrible. If you earn good money in Bangkok, you want to escape at the weekend. So they all come here into sort of my area at the weekend. It's a lovely place to live.
I
Right,
see
Kenneth,
many
sorry,
people.
mate. I'm telling you off too much, but you do.
Yeah,
fucking talk.
you're being an
You
asshole
talk
actually.
more than I do.
You're being an asshole actually, and it's
I
like a
know.
rude, and you don't. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Oh, I got something in a bone sticking out of my. What the fuck have I done? Okay, now it's like also down in Lama Pim, down in Rayong on the beaches there. Quiet
Yeah.
place. You see people from Bangkok driving down on Sundays having barbecue, and they take up all the. You see cars lined up through like a 2, 3, 4 kilometer long beach. Music, everything, and also people from Bangkok. They come down here and with the sea and yeah, you see it every weekend. People with money and so and so. But you also have normal people. It's a drive.
I couldn't agree more. The one thing that triggers me is when people say Thailand is a third world country.
That's
Couldn't
bullshit.
be further from the truth. It is so not a third world country. There is a big discrepancy between the rich and the poor in Thailand. Yeah. But we have it. You have exactly the same in America. You have exactly the same in England. It's got worse and worse over my lifetime. Thailand is no worse than any other Western country. There's discrepancy between the rich and the poor, but Thais are fairly rich. There's a really strong middle class in Thailand, which is generally a sort of way of judging a country's wealth. If you've got a good middle class, then you're usually doing okay. And Thailand has got a very, very strong middle class. Right, I'm going to
Can I
get a
say-
beer. Kenneth.
Okay.
I'm going to get a beer. Back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna say continue your conversation. I have something. When you said it, I'll wait till you come back. You there, Steve Perrin?
I've got my beer now.
No, I'm waiting till you come back.
Sorry, Kenneth, I don't get hear you, but my wife just wanted more money from me. Women wanted more money. For what?
Yeah,
And
but then
by the day,
you ask her to go and buy
that's
your.
another good one, Kenneth. Pen Pie Madai.
Okay,
that
write it on there. Okay, wait, no, wait 2 seconds. Pen, my, also
No,
Medai.
Pen Pie. You can spell it P-A-I. Pen
Yes.
Pie
Yes.
Madai. Like you spell it how it sounds to you. Like I would
Okay.
spell it
Yeah.
M-A-I-D-I-A.
Okay. What it mean?
Impossible. So somebody says to you, can you do this for me, or will you do this? You say Pen Pie Madai. Means
Okay.
impossible. I'm not going to do it. Pen Pie Madai.
Yeah. I was waiting.
Only write it down like you hear me say it, because
It's done.
my
I already done it.
pronunciation isn't brilliant.
Already
but
done it.
it's close enough.
Already done it. Pen my Medai. Pen my Medai.
Pen Pie.
Pen pie
as in
Medai.
apple
Pen
pie.
pie Medai. Yeah. Pen pie
Pen
Medai.
Pie Madai.
Pen pie Medai.
Pen Pie
Yeah.
Madai.
Impossible. But what you
Yeah.
said before you went
I'm not
together.
doing it.
Yeah. Now I have to interrupt you because I was waiting to answer till you come back. This was being polite. And what you said about the Third World War, the third country, I 100% agree, because when I came to Thailand for the first time, my friend who took me to Bangkok, he was laughing. Kenneth, do you think Thailand is a poor country? What surprised me most, I never seen so much food in my life. And all the industrial, he told me, and I saw so many things on my first trip. And this guy he sat in the office with the old Prime Minister Thaksin, who was kicked out and stuff like this. Really smart guy from Norway, businessman. And he told me a lot of stuff with this. And I was so surprised when I saw Thailand and said, wow, this is like a... But you see, like you said, you see poor people, even in Norway, living in the street, but it's self-drug addicts. But also, it's poor here in Thailand, or even the children and you see bars, and you can... the system in Thailand, well, people work and don't pay tax, or they not choose to, or whatnot. I'm not saying, and but you have so many like fangs, like one Norway bar. They have a school day support for children up north, and I remember 1-2 years ago, no, before the pandemic, they brought all the kids down here. They never seen sea before, and they help them with computers, food, everything. They collect every time. And you would think a country rich, I would say Thailand is pretty rich, they would fix stuff like this. Can you help me answer that question, Steve?
I'm not. I confess, Kenneth, I'm not 100% sure where you're going with that. What I will say is that there is a much better welfare or social system in Thailand than most people from the West see or understand. It's not the same as the West. It's not as built up as in the West. It's more like a little bit more like America in that it's more charity run.
Yeah, but you know
but
where I'm going is like this would never happen in UK or Norway, that kids would be alone. You understand? And have nothing. They would have a school. They would have
yeah,
everything.
you see, I don't know where you're seeing that because I don't see any of that, Kenneth.
Oh,
I
I
see
have.
far
Oh, I have.
more of a family. Right. You speak. I'll speak. You go first.
I can show you a lot of stuff. Norwegian people helps and charity and this bar with this place up north. They've been helping this place for many years, and even a motorcycle club I know here in Jamtien, a Norwegian one. They have Torsman Cares. They also support some and yeah, it's struggle. You see struggling, but I don't
Can I
think
go
they're
now?
tired. Yeah,
Can I speak now?
of course.
I've seen it. I've seen it on the other side, Kenneth. I've seen the fact that if people are disabled, have problems, social problems, whatever, illnesses, whatever, the whole community comes around and helps them. There are very few people in Thailand that are left alone to be desperate. There is a much better social care system in Thailand than in lots of places. Don't misunderstand. I'm not saying there's not lots of very poor people. But even those poor people have generally been given a bit of land. And let me give you an example. I've told this example before. Maybe you didn't hear it. But about 100 yards away from me is an old man living with his son. The son was diagnosed with what's it called when you liver failure, where you need blood transfusion?
Kidney transplant.
Where you need
Liver
your blood to be changed all the time. What's that called?
Okay, but I know
never
what you.
think of the
Okay.
word. What the fuck's it called? Somebody in the chat help me. What's it?
Yeah, but
it is liver. It's liver failure, isn't it? Or kidney failure. Maybe it's kidney failure where you need to go on a machine 2 or 3 times a week to clean your blood. What's that called?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but I know you told me how it goes. So the important thing is in. Continue.
All right. So he's got that. They're living in a normal Thai house, which wasn't really secure. the local community came together, built him a new house so they could put the machine into his house.
The local
Now, the
community
poor
did
son
it.
only lived for 6 months later. The father is still living 100 meters away from me in his new house. That happens all the time. Look,
Yeah, then I can
I'm a
agree.
filthy. I'm a Falang here. When we have flooding here, the boss of the local community comes round and gives us 3 bags of rice. There is much more community care in Thailand than you would imagine. If
No,
you have an accident, go on.
I agree
What
with you
you're
there.
seeing is what's happening. Let me just finish this. What's happening is you're thinking all these people are desperate and on their own, and they have no care, no social benefit, nothing. Absolute rubbish, Kenneth. They have
No,
free health service.
I'm talking about the government, not the local. I know this with the local people. They help each other big time. I've seen it. I've been around people helping each other. It's not that I'm talking about. It's like in the COVID.
NB. Can I just
COVID.
say, NB, thank you, NB. Yeah, dialysis. You can't have a dialysis unit in a house that's dusty and whatever, so it has to be a sort of a undusty house, clean house. Thank you, NB. Sorry, Kenneth.
You remember all the phalanx, all the bars in the COVID that helped everybody with food here in Pattaya too. Even a Norwegian guy I know, he drove his car out every night, filled his pickup, hot meals from his restaurant and paid for with his own money, made food, went out every single night and delivered food to all the poor.
Kenneth, maybe I'm a cynical old bastard. I'm even suspicious of that. Because I watched one video, and look, I only watched one, where you had construction workers queuing outside of the Hacienda bar. They get lunch anyway.
I never
If
see
you
the
employ
Hacienda.
somebody,
I saw a lot of big stuff happening. So yeah, you saw Vinmoder's Thai people, everybody. You saw people queuing from this queue and went to another queue. You saw people going to. I remember the Norwegian sailors Kirk, and all the people there, and you can see they were kids, and the whole family was there. They tried to get as much food as they could.
All right, let's finish. Let's change the subject. But I think the people in England are suffering more from the outbreak of COVID than the people in Thailand.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Joe,
and it's not only.
You should be running a charity for me and my family.
No, it's not only this. It's gas. The gas bill went to hell when Putin started this shit. Gas, electricity. In Norway also, but Norwegian government, they help everybody in the country with money if you need. Even I got electric help when I was here. And there's a lot of stuff we can discuss. Interesting subject. But Thailand, generally, nobody should go hungry in Thailand because it's so much food here. It's so much food. It's crazy.
Well, I'll say when the shit hits them. Excuse me. When the shit hits the fan, I'm going to be fine because my wife can live off the land in Thailand as well as anybody from the SAS. Or we've got quite a big garden here. Got fruit, rice costs nothing. We got fish. We could get chickens. It's going to be the West that will suffer more.
On both sides of this resort, it's banana trees, a small farm on both sides of this complex where I live in Patmanak. So it's like, but it's somebody owns it. Nobody goes in and touch a banana because they know it's somebody's banana. And when I drove yesterday from Cambodia and down Trat, and you see all those fruit trees, the durian trees, the mostins, there's so much food. So much food. It's crazy.
Mm.
That surprised me the most. And you see on the road signs, you can see in the middle of nowhere, they have 2, 3 shops, 4, 5, 10 shops in a row, and there's nothing for 1 mile, 2 miles, 3 miles. And they sell like tons of fruits for like nothing. Here the other day they came up to Pattaya, because Pattaya is pretty lucky because they are close to fruit. Was this guy buying pineapple for 8 baht? He bought 20.
Yeah.
8 baht for a pineapple. How much is that in pound? It's not even it's not even. It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's almost free. It's stuff like this. Like I'm stupid. I could go. I like some Thai foods. Not everything I can eat. And now you can go, but you have to go a little bit outside. And you have these selling the barbecue sticks for 10 baht and stuff for 5 baht and a lot of stuff you can eat. And but sometimes you miss your food. I miss already some food back home in Norway, and the Norway bars down here or something, they sell it for that amount of food. Money. You could buy 10 times more stuff. So I said, okay, I'll wait till I come home and make it myself because I really don't need it. So
I don't know what sort of. I buy good food. I eat very well, but it's because I cook at home. I rarely eat outside. I only eat outside when I go to Pattaya. Maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks. Rest of the time, I prefer my cooking to most restaurants, and that's not because I'm good. It's just because I know how I like it. That's all. I'm not a great cook, but I just know how. I can cook a good steak. I can cook a good pork chop. I can I can do good things.
Yeah, but that's easy stuff, Stephen.
I've never been a fussy eater at all.
I'm not picky either.
I do buy good food though. I buy good steak, good pork chops. I even buy good sausages.
Yeah, good sausages. I come across there's a small restaurant up here in Soiha in Pratmanak Hill called the Old Rogues, and I know 2 or 3 places. Nick's I never tasted. When it comes to English breakfast, this one is spot on with the price and all the stuff you get on the plate. I've tested Cheap Charlie. It doesn't come near. They announce it's cheap, but when you see what you get on the plate up here, I know this and a Time Bar in LK, and you have a Nick's. I've never tasted Nick's, but I've been recommended from a Londoner, and you get everything like you want. Even you get 2 sausage, you get egg, bacon, toast, coffee, tea, orange juice, or your choice there, and you get hash brown. You get tomato, fried tomato. You get the whole shebang, and tomato beans. And you get, if you want this on Cheap Charlie, you have to pay 160, almost 200 baht, because you get Nick Noy, a little bit of something.
Okay.
So
Your best
it's
option, have you gone a little bit further down Sorbicao, same side of the road, called Nicky's, Nikki?
yeah. I'm speaking about him. He has the same. I never tasted. I was recommended him by a Londoner. I just said it to you, and his plate
Oh, that's
also
who
is.
you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about three good ones. Three good ones. And Nick's, I never been to Nicky's yet, but I want to try.
All right.
That's
Nicky's
similar to
is
this
better.
one.
You
Nicky's.
have to go there. Look, Kenneth,
Oh my
take
God.
a breath. Take a breath. Nicky's
telling you.
is a bit further. Nicky's is a bit further down.
Aware it is. Aware it is. Aware it.
Oh.
I know where it is. I know where it is. I passed them many times, but I never went in. But I'm going to try it before I go home, hopefully. Because I'm a sucker for English breakfast, but I can't eat it every day because I feel the weight. My belt buckle goes. It's a dinner in its own, but it's a good start of the day. And this one up here is brilliant. Time Bar and Nix. I think they are the three best in all over Pattaya. I see what the other have, but when it comes to price and the quality and all you get on the plate, nobody beats these three. Old Road up in Pratmanak, Time Bar in LK, and Nicky's, the one you mentioned. Those three. But I've never been to Nicky's, but I've seen the plate. So,
Kenneth, shut the fuck up. You never stop talking.
okay. Yeah, I learned from the best. You.
Right. Let me tell my short story. Very short story. Then you can yak for another 15 minutes. No problem.
I'm making myself a drink and you can yak. I even go toilet and you can yak.
No, I'm not going to start until you come back. If I've listened to you, you've got to listen to me.
No.
And I appreciate your neutral guidance. If you say I'm being a bastard, I'll shut the fuck up. But don't you think he never stops talking? And I'm quite good at talking, but comparatively, I'm in kindergarten. But Anna, if you think I'm talking too much, tell me to shut the fuck up.
So shut up, Pearl. You talk too much.
No, that wasn't from you, Kenneth. I don't take your view. I'm looking for Anna's guidance.
You can't. Yo. Come.
Right,
Yeah.
you're back,
Yes.
Kenneth. Right, let me tell you my 30-second story. Nicky's restaurant, the one that's a bit further down from Cheap Charlie's on the left-hand side, past the hospital, a little bit left. Great English breakfast, absolutely brilliant. If you got there before 11, it's like 98 baht for everything, ridiculously cheap. This is during COVID. It was more expensive before COVID, but with COVID, that's what they put it down to. Probably one of the best restaurants you will ever find in Thailand. I was in there 3 months ago. They're selling it. and they're selling it, or the people that came round the restaurant when I was there were Indians. And I thought, right, this is so. If you want to eat in Nicky's restaurant, and just to explain to anybody who's not been, it's an old English couple that have got a small restaurant, bar, undercover. I'm not sure, Kenneth. They might even have rooms upstairs. I think it's called Nicky's Hotel and Restaurant and Hotel, and but it's just a lovely place. A fat old lady running it, a husband, traditional English people. And they've been here for about 25 years. They bought that restaurant 25 years ago. COVID has killed it, and they're selling it. And I think that's so horrible. That's my story. Story over, Kenneth. But if you want those breakfasts, go there now, because it's on the market. Or go and buy it.
Sad to hear, because I only had good stuff about that couple and restaurant. I never heard any people talking bad about that place.
No.
So.
And, interestingly, very sexy waitress staff.
Yeah. That's why you go, not the food.
That really became. I try to explain this, Anna, because I don't know if you're. Look, I'm an old man now. I've given up sort of playing.
Your mouth is not old.
What happened, Anna, was that because COVID closed down, the whole of almost like Patio is a bit like Disney World, but with much better rides. That's a great line, isn't it? Come on, somebody's going to laugh at that. Patio is like Disney World. Have you heard that joke before, Kenneth?
Yeah, adults Disneyland.
Well, no.
Yeah,
Patio
many
is like
times.
Disney World. No, you're missing my joke. Patio is like Disney World, but it has much better rides.
Yeah, I know the joke.
So, anyway, Anna, to explain it, Patio closed down, so all of the girly bars just disappeared. All the girls went home. But girls that wanted to stay went to work in restaurants. So some of the best looking girls were working in restaurants. And they had 2 or 3 of them working in Nicky's restaurant. It was a great place for breakfast. Anna, I am really sounding like a dirty old man, but I'm not.
You know where you also see sexy girls that you wouldn't possibly imagine? Probably some of them also.
Go on.
This might surprise you, but when you drive through the custom booths on the highway, holy shit, I saw 2 yesterday. Fucking hell. Oh my God, they look like they're coming straight out of a go-go club.
Kenneth, that doesn't surprise me at all. Kenneth, yeah, you've got to, I don't know what you've got to do. You're too far down this road. You spent all your money on this 45-year-old woman that you're one of her 10 sponsors.
No. I have to fucking interrupt. I haven't spent.
You have got to.
I've spent my money on a holiday, not her. I met her when I was going home. My God. Don't say anything that's not true.
You've got to get the plane back to Norway. Go and earn a lot more money. Come back with a better frame of mind. Get rid of the old girl. Look for a new girl. Don't look for the new girl in Pattaya, because that would be a total waste of time. Kenneth,
I don't need to look for a girl.
Kenneth.
I don't look for a girl. I want to be single. But I'm not single now, so I'm not coming back to Thailand till I'm 50 years old. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna travel to UK and see Tottenham in London for a long, long time, and I'm not coming back before I'm 50.
Stop to tell them.
Look, I can tell this man what to do.
No,
I can.
he's not your son.
I know, but it's all right.
She is correct.
Tell you not get married with me before,
Yeah.
and you listen them.
Yeah, but you were young and sexy and beautiful.
Maybe they're young.
No,
Maybe they're
no,
20,
this man.
but
No,
only
no,
25.
whoa. This man is 45.
Yeah.
He has a 45-year-old girlfriend who won't.
I'm
even
not
take
45. I'm
him
48.
out.
Your wife is correct.
She's not a good girl.
She is correct.
No, I know.
You say, oh, want to take Steve go home, but Steve don't want to go.
O wasn't 45. Don't tell me. I know more about Thailand than you do.
No,
Don't you? Look, hold on. My wife wants to give you more advice. Kenneth,
honey.
listen to my wife.
Honey,
Yeah, she's smaller than you.
go.
No, she's not. Kenneth is a sponsor of this 45-year-old girl. That's all.
No, I'm not a sponsor.
Kenneth is a lovely man.
Yeah, send you lovely man. You
No,
give me
I
every
am
I'm
no,
not a
I
sponsor.
am not a lovely
I'm not a
man.
sponsor. It's
Kenneth
Hansi
is a lovely
Pasek.
man.
But why you not lovely man?
Kenneth is what we call green behind the ears.
I'm not a sponsor. Hansi Pasek. We split bills and stuff.
Don't you look at me like that.
Honey.
Look, I'm gonna. Look, I'm playing. Kenneth, what? Kenneth, can you just tell her you're not angry at me?
I'm not angry. It's just ting tong. Just ting tong.
Yeah. I can give you a better word for ting tong as well, Kenneth.
You think tong à? He said you think tong à?
He's telling me I ting tong. Oh well, what's the word? I've forgotten what's the real bad word for ting tong. I forget. Oh shit! There's a much better word.
Yeah. And that is
I can't remember. It's a much better
Exactly.
word though. It means fuck it. Tulang. I got it. Tulang. I'll give it to you. This is the best word because your girlfriend, lady friend, will be surprised you know this.
yeah.
Tulang.
I'm
Tulang. It means saucy, cheeky. Often in sort of sexual connotations, it means it's like a saucy movie on oh, you're so cheeky, you're so Tulang. So that will surprise when your lady does something a bit sexy, say, Tulang.
okay.
It's a great word.
Actually, I never
Even
heard
my
that.
wife, I learned it almost in the first week when I came here. 20 years.
That's I never heard it. I never heard that word. That's the first time I ever heard it.
Yeah, it's not quite a dirty word. It's not like fuck or cunt or anything like that. It's just sexy, cheeky. Like, do you follow me? Sexy, cheeky.
Yeah.
Tulang. Kun Talang, your Talang. You speak to anyone.
I just got my electric bill.
Where from? Thailand or
No, Norway. Same as last month. It's not too bad. It was for say 40, just over in Norwegian 466 kroner. So that turns out in British pounds, say 40 pounds, just over 40 pounds.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
My bill in Thailand it cost me about my bill in Thailand cost me about 100 pounds a month for electric.
Oh yeah, we got a big one this time because I've been having the aircon off. On because I'm at home and she's working, and sometimes I'm learned. Now the degrees have gone down outside, but today it's been hot. I think it's going to be pretty hot this weekend, over 30. Well, midday today also was really hot, but night times I can turn it off. Then it's like normal, because the first time I ever felt cold was I drove a scooter down to Jomtien a couple of weeks ago. And that was strange because I've never felt this. I've never been here in Thailand in the high season, the November, December, January, February. I usually come all March, and then I leave.
Yeah.
And then I come in June, July, and September, October. But this is the first time. So, but it's nice. I like it. Still hot.
Kenneth, I absolutely love it, but this is unusual. It's not normally as cold as this.
And Anna says -7 here. I can't imagine. It's been crazy cold back home in Norway also. Now windy, stormy.
It's what's that? 55 to 60 a month. That's all right.
Yeah, just when me and you talked, I got the new electric bill. They sent me a boom on my telephone. I was just checking if I paid the last one. And they give you so and so long time to pay it. And if you don't pay it, you can postpone it like 14 days and so. But 466 kronos it's not a big deal. So.
400, I don't know what. Hold on, let me have a look. 460.
No, 466 kronos is like just over 40 English pounds. And it's in baht, it's just over 1,000 baht. 1,000, 2,000, no, 1,500 baht or 400 baht.
Okay.
Yeah. But if normally I was home, it would have been quite expensive. It would have probably been 3,500 now in the wintertime. But the Norwegian government, through the whole COVID and even now, because the prices are so high, they're giving help to as many people as they can. So I'm wondering if they stopped doing it or what's the new one. Or I'll find out the 19th next week.
I got you. That's the problem. It is really difficult trying to live in Thailand and keep everything going in your home country, because you still got the bills, you still got whatever you got to pay.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
my girlfriend doesn't understand. Sorry, am I interrupting you? But both of us are speaking. Then I think it's a good conversation, and I can stop and you talk and back and forward. And this is what she doesn't understand. That I'm paying bills. I have house and my house bill. It's like 3, 4, 5 times as much cost as this place. Like it's 8,000 plus electricity, so it's over 30,000 baht a month, and this place is nothing compared to it. You know, nothing.
Well, you got
And
to
it's
change your life, Kenneth. I was lucky when I first came to Thailand. I lived on a boat. In fact, I lived on a boat 15 years.
Longboat,
And
longboat, riverboat.
no, sailing yacht, sailing boat.
Okay.
And although I lived in one of the most expensive marinas in the UK, it was still far, far cheaper than having a house. And if it got too expensive, I could move it away. It gives you freedom. It is really hard to live in England or Europe, anywhere, and still have a good life in Thailand. Save money.
Of course, of course.
I mean, I often think, Kenneth, if it, look, I've been with my wife now for over 23 years.
Then she knows you
So
inside out.
I think we're okay. But if ever
Yeah,
it went
that's
horribly wrong, let me finish the story. Then you can yak me. If ever it went horribly wrong, I would go for a camper van. I'd live in a camper van. I don't know why anybody wants a house, but what? I'd get a camper van. I'd travel around to the work that I was doing. In fact, I wish 25, 30 years ago I'd have bought one. I'd have saved even more money because my company paid for me to stay in hotels and shit around the country. I could have easily said to them, look, just give me the money. I'll sleep in my camper van. I was an idiot. So yeah, I don't look. Single men don't need houses. We don't want them. We've got no interest in them at all. You only need a house if you've got a family.
Yeah, but an
I would be
apartment,
quite
a
happy.
safe
I
apartment.
would be quite happy in a shack with one bedroom and one toilet with a nice view. I don't want a house. I've only got a house because I've got a wife and I've got grandchildren. I've got. I don't want that. That's what I do because I'm a man, and that's what a man does. Well, on my own, I don't need that. Don't need it at
What I
all.
must love if I was coming to Thailand when I'm over 50 and my death is paid and all this shit I have back home, then I would love a condo, have a gym, a pool, and I just need a bed, big screen TV, Nick Noy kitchen, as long as you can cook a little bit, and that's it. Back home.
Right.
My apartment is not big, but it's perfect. I have what I need. I have a nice kitchen with a stove. Just for one person or two person can live. 2 person, plenty big enough. But it's not a house. A house is what you say. A house is when you have a family, a kid. It's for one man. Hell no. But I like a safe haven. It's like when you move in with a girl and you don't know her pretty much, and then you throw away, okay, I'm not renting and then you lose, and then you're sitting with all your stuff and she kicks you out, and hell no. I'm too old for that. I always need a safe haven. And my apartment is this.
Yeah, Kenneth, you got to get rid of that feeling of needing a safe haven. You don't need it.
Oh, no, I can't get rid of it because I've gone through shit in life. And
everybody has, Kenneth, everybody has. You've been through no more shit than anybody else.
If I'm moving to Thailand, I'm moving on my premises, not anybody else.
Okay. Right, I'm going to get more beer. Are you staying here, Kenneth?
Yeah, I can talk to you.
Good man. I'll just mute myself while I pour beer and take a pee. Back in a bit.
Yeah. I see. Hey, Banana King, long time. Yeah, a decent man cave is must have. Yeah, for sure. And my flat is a decent man cave. Got your own bar, got everything. Happy New Year, by the way, Banana King. Jump on the panel. Bernie, are you running to 7-Eleven to get that beer, or are you running to your fridge? Adrian, jump on the panel.
Kenneth,
for...
I can hear you. Kenneth, I can hear you went up.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I was talking chat
when
that you just jumped.
When I'm not speaking, you're silent. You only talk when I'm talking. What the fuck's wrong with you? Let me explain. I was only going to my fridge. I can hear what you're saying, but my microphone is on my laptop. Otherwise,
I was joking.
But I can hear you.
But what was be fun, Stephen?
Kenneth,
you shut up 2 seconds. You stop your yak. You yak all evening. Yak. Hello, Steve Perrin. If me and you were sitting beside each other, that would be funny. And you say, Kenneth, don't overtalk me. And I would say to you, Steve Perrin, we're now sitting in the living room drinking beer. We're not on the panel.
Kenneth, what I don't understand is when I shut the fuck up and go away and get beer, you sit there perfectly quietly.
Yeah,
Why don't
till
you
somebody comes
get?
on in the chat. Now Adrian came in the chat. Banana King, haven't seen him or talked to him in a long time. And suddenly when you jumped in, I was just about to say, he's going to make some food. I say, come on and talk a couple of minutes and just say hello. And then boom, there you're coming in strong as a Nick Noy ninja.
I would imagine, Kenny. No, I won't say this.
We're having good
talk
love. It's
about your, no, I will say it because fuck, I'm pissed. So why do I care?
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
you
You're
talk a
angry,
lot
man.
to your girlfriend?
One more time.
Do you yak talk yap? Do you talk a lot to your girlfriend?
No, it's like hardship. It's just us on the panel, and you say something, and the other person says something, and if you can't accept changing word first, because I shut up after I've said anything, and if you need to tell a story that lasts 30 minutes, and you don't want an interruption, there's a lot of you guys on YouTube who will have it like this. But this is like, for me, it's like talking to a friend. Okay, for me, it's like talking to a friend, like back and forwards. When I sit in the living room with my friends and we talk, everybody talk over or to each other, and somebody says, but if you have a story, important story to tell, of course I shut up. But if we're talking back and forwards, then you should be respectful both ways, and like, it's just words. Because I'm listening to you and it's interesting, and you come up with one subject, okay, and I'm like, I feel like we're talking, and then no, I'm telling you, okay. So I don't know when you're telling a story or when we're talking. So if I have to shut up every time you talk for till you're finished, well, that's not me. It will never be me.
Okay. Different cultures, maybe, Kenneth. I don't know.
I don't know. British and Norwegians are pretty close. But we are on panels on YouTube. Maybe that's a thing. Because it's usually here, it's always here like this. Not in real life.
Okay. New subject. What are we going to do now?
How many is on the? I can't. I'm on the phone with your parents, so I don't know how many is listening, how much in the chat or anything.
There's only me and you and Banana King and Anna. That's about it.
Okay.
There's about 4 watching. Perfect. We've got 4 lovely people. That's all you need.
And 2 wankers on the panel.
Well, I was including myself as one of the. I was actually, Kenneth, I was including me and you as lovely people.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The problem is, most of my
Can I
stories
ask you a
are
personal
boring.
question, Keeper?
Me? Yeah, of course you can. But I might not answer it.
No. No, I was just wondering how old you are now.
65, very near 66.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Well, Kenneth, I'm surprised I got this old.
Yeah, well, It might be have something
Right,
to
let,
do with
let
that
me
you
just have a
moved
dig
to
at all
Thailand.
these old fat. Let me just have a dig because I'm drunk at all these old fat guys.
I'm just saying,
Having a
might
go
have
at me.
something to do with that you moved. Might have something to do with that you moved to Thailand 20 years ago. Oh, I don't know.
No, it's got it. Most of your longevity in life comes down to the genes of your mother and father and grandmothers and
Yeah.
whatever. Smoking is bad, drinking is bad, but if your mother and father lived to a ripe old age, or your grandmother did, or your grandfather did, you're probably going to be okay. Okay, I'll give you a good question, Kenneth. Trivia question.
Okay.
How many people, what percentage of people do you think smoking kills? Let's say you're a smoker from the age of 16.
I would say, well, since you asked the question, I have to be surprisingly low. So I say 60, 50,
10.
10.
10% of smokers die from lung cancer.
Okay, I have to I have to see this statistic, but okay. I see old people smoke till they're as long as they live, over
Oh,
70,
don't,
over 80.
Kenneth, don't
But then
misunderstand me.
again,
I know. Sorry,
but
I'm
then again,
interrupting you now. I'm interrupting you,
yeah,
Kenneth.
yeah,
Don't
Steve.
misunderstand me. I know smoking is. Right, you can
I
stop
wanna
now.
ask you.
You can stop. You can stop.
No,
I
because I
know
have to continue with
smoking
that.
is. Fucking hell, you don't stop, do you? Christ, you can talk.
No, because I haven't finished my answer to you, and I want you to because if somebody breaks off, if you had smoked for since you were a kid till let's say 70, 80 years of age, or 75, let's say 75, and then you suddenly stop, or your doctor say you have to stop, and then boom, after a while you're gone, because your body maybe needs this because it's used to it, and your body get a shock. I don't know, I just seen some of them stories. So okay, Perrin.
Okay, I don't believe those stories. I've heard the same stories you've heard, and I think it's a load of bollocks. Yeah. If you stop smoking, it's gonna shock your body. No, stop smoking, your body's gonna be lovely. And what I was trying to say, Kenneth, I think you misunderstood my point. Smoking is really bad for you. Wouldn't disagree with that one iota. However,
Yeah,
all right, okay, you go. Off you go again.
yeah, kick me off. Two-Face, kick Kenneth off. Rudest cunt on the fucking genre. Okay. So he's in charge.
Right. Can I finish my point, Kenneth?
I'm not talking, I'm going to Morse code.
Morse code. Dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot. That's all you need. We could have a great trivia quiz now. We could do it on thing. Go through the alphabetic, phonetic alphabet. Alpha, Beta, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot. Quebec. And I always find it funny that Q is Quebec. Quite a new country, but it's still part of the yeah. Anyway. Right.
Yeah.
I can't remember what I was trying to tell you now. It's totally gone. What was my point? What point was I trying to make? What were you talking about?
We were talking about well, this two-faced fuckhead in the chat. He can answer because he knows.
No, you were talking about that. I don't know who Two-Face is. It's a good name though. Comes from the Batman thing, isn't it? Two-Face. Two-Face
Yes,
was a
yes,
villain
yeah,
in
yeah,
Batman.
Yep. Sounds like Avery. He's always joking with
We'll ask Two-Face a question then. If it's Avery, Avery will know. What's the name of the? No, I'm not going to do it. We did that before.
Well, I'm getting Nick Neumau, Steve Perrin, so about time, and I haven't drunk much.
Where are you in Thailand? Sorry, Kenneth. I don't want to dox you or. But
Nah, it doesn't matter.
Roughly, just roughly, where are you in Thailand at the moment?
Pratmanak Hill.
All right, I know. Have you got a nice view?
No, the view is you have to go outside. This is a downstairs apartment, so it's not as costly as the top ones with the big view outside. So, but it's a big space. So,
Okay.
but if you just
That's
go,
all I go for. If I book a hotel, the one thing I look for is the square meter of the and what's it called now? Who do I book for? Booking.com. Really good. They tell you the square meter of the room in the hotel, and I never go for anything less than 30 square meters. Because otherwise,
it's about 60.
have you been
60.
watching? I mean, look, Ron, if you're still watching, I love your streams. Brilliant. But you're getting shitty rooms. They are so small. I don't know how much you're paying for them. I don't think you're paying cheap money for them. But I've seen you with a double bed against a wall. It's ridiculous. You need at least 30 square meters for a hotel room. Anything else, fuck them. Sorry, I'm talking too much. You go, Kenneth, now.
Yeah, I
But
do the.
Pratamac Hill, actually, I'm not even sure. I'm guessing Pratamac Hill is somewhere between South Pattaya and Jomtien.
Yeah, it's. I'm just down from the big Buddha Hill, just beside.
Oh, yeah. Okay, right. I got a really good place close to you. If you Google camel toe, as in, hold on, I'll just write it down for you.
Well, Camel Toe is far from here.
This is probably the best gentleman's bar you'll ever go to in your life. Camel toe.
It's not here, Steve Perrin. The closest gentleman's is Canary, and it's another one down with the chocolate factory. There's a new one there. I haven't been.
I'm going to try it in Google on my own, see if I can find it. I'm sure it will.
Yeah, Canary is the closest one to me, and another one. Camel Toe is not on this side. It's on the. It's not even on Pratmanak.
Why are you doubting me, Kenneth?
Because I know where Camel Toe is.
Yeah, but don't you think that like I've lived here for 20 years, don't you think I might have a clue?
Yeah. It's not on Pretmonac, that's for sure.
I didn't say it was on Prelamat. I said it's very close to you. It's less than 10 minutes away.
Yeah,
But
in a
look, if
taxi
you don't
probably.
want it, look, Kenneth, if you don't want my advice, I don't care. It's not up to me. I'm not worried. I was going to give you a bit of advice. Best gentleman's club there, but why do I care?
I've seen the girls in there.
But
I've seen the
what
girls.
gets me, Kenneth? Why do you think you know more than I do?
Well,
When I go to Pattaya,
I don't say I
go to
know more than
Pattaya
you, but I
every
say
2
what
weeks.
I know. And fucking hell.
I've
Jesus
spent
Christ.
years with Pattaya when I was mongering the same as you're doing now. But you
I'm
still
not
think you...
mongering. I haven't mongered since fucking shit.
No, because you bought an old motorbike. Why you would do that, I have no idea, but you did it.
Yeah. Have
I'm
you laugh?
That
you
was
and,
below the belt.
You and my Two-Face and have you laugh?
Say again?
I'm not. You and my Two-Face in the chat. Have your laugh. I'm standing by myself, and I will never change. I'm going to be the person I am for the rest of my life. And people don't respect it. Well, fuck off. And this guy is telling me.
Kenneth, ignore Two-Face. Don't worry about it. I don't know why you care. Let's look at what Banana King says. Banana King, remember that bus layover halfway up Harriet Hill where the drivers go hung up the coach on I never saw that. I think, I know you were in Pattaya long time before I was. Compared to you, Banana King, I'm still a newbie. But it's like a lot of stuff, Banana King, I find in life. I'm so glad I experienced it all many years ago. Because it was so funny. It was so beautiful. It was brilliant. And I look at it now. I confess, I do ask, because I have friends come over to meet my friends, relations, whatever, for the very first time. And they come over very first time this year at 45, 50. I said, how has your holiday been? And they are still really pleased with it. They've had a great time. So the more you experience stuff, the more cynical you get and whatever. But for new people, green eared, green up, whatever, they still have just as good a time. I'm sure when I came over all those years ago, people were saying, "Oh, look at that idiot coming over here, spending too much money." That sort of thing. It's probably the same. That's what comes from getting old. Well, the thing with getting old is you learn so much that you become cynical. You haven't got that childlike innocence that you had when you were a youngster, where everything was brilliant, where you believed in Father Christmas and stuff. I'm getting philosophical now, but that's really how life is. We just get old, we get more cynical, we've been disappointed too many times. And it's not just men, I'm talking about men and women. You're really lucky if you can meet some girl when you're 14, 15 and spend the rest of your life together. Because at 14, 15, you're not looking at how rich is this guy. You're just looking at whether you love them or not. Unfortunately, rarely happens. But I do know great. God. Nobody's chatting, so I'll shut up. But I have a
Yeah,
really
can I
great.
say something
I
to
have a
this?
really great Romeo and Juliet story. Romeo and Juliet story. True story. Sorry. Well, Two-Face, how the fuck does he get free ones? I have to pay a fortune for them. In fact, I was in Pakistan. It cost me
If
a
I were that
fortune.
lucky, I would go down there every day, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, hey Kenneth, hey Steve, Happy New Year, Kenneth. Yeah, mate, have a good one.
Long time no see, Adrian.
And you're in Thailand now.
Yeah, I've been there since 1st of November.
Wow, 1st of November, shit.
Yeah, I was in Cambodia yesterday. Cambodia yesterday, Adrian.
Oh, okay. What, you do like a visa run or something?
Yeah, my first one.
All right.
That was a life experience.
Phnom Penh?
No, the pen where all the casino hotels are.
Oh, Kra or some fucking thing.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. How to go? They got a Thai consulate, have they there?
No, we it was different guys buying. Was 3 Americans, Russian, Polish, and a couple, man and wife. I wasn't sure where they were from. They didn't communicate with the rest of the group, but the rest of us talked to each other, and we traveled early in the morning from Pattaya, and we came 10:15 up to the border, and that was big queue, loads of people, and yeah, it took some time. It was easy in that way, but the queuing system and all this was a girl fainting and stuff like this, and a little bit of drama.
It's fucking hot just to be standing in a queue. It's very hot, right?
Yeah. So we were standing 1 hour in one queue and get a stamp from the Thai immigration that we checked out of Thailand. And then this visa people, because we got special signs on us, and they had us filling out forms, so we just deliver passport to this place, and a new form was filled out. And then we have to go to the Cambodian border and wait there in 1 hour in line, and then stamp in and all the fingerprints and photos, same as the first one. Then you check into Cambodia and you get the whole page filled out like a passport in itself. And then you go to another queue and check out of Cambodia and fingerprints again. You just do it like 1 meter away. Fingerprints again to check out, and photo again. And then you go to a new line, a new form for entering Thailand, and then a new queue. And the second you first stand in, and then you check in, and you got your new 45 days. And then, yeah, it was a long day. It was a long day, Adrian. Fuck's sake, it was a long day.
Kenneth, what I'm going to tell you now will really hurt. I've only ever done one of those minibus visa runs. And
yeah, this was.
All right, you talk and I'll shut up. Go
on. I've never done a visa run. Never had to.
Right, let me finish my story. Kenneth, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you my story. I've done one of those, and it was totally the opposite. The journey from Pattaya to the border was pretty boring and horrible. But when we got to the border, you give the agent your passport, you sit on the Thai side of the border, drinking coffee, eating fried rice and chicken. They take your passport over to the Cambodian side, get it stamped, and then bring it back to you. You don't do any queuing. You just sit waiting for your passport to come back. That's how good it used to be. Now, maybe it's not that good now, but that's how easy it used to be. And before that, I used to just do. I used to do totally the opposite, and I used to go with a gang of 3 or 4 people, and we'd get a minibus or a taxi from here to the border, and then we'd go and spend a couple of days in Cambodia. Even that was beautiful.
Yeah, but I'm
Well,
not
here's-
true,
But
Steve,
it used to be much better.
I know this because I heard the story from the Norwegian guy here telling me this before I left, and it's not like this now. Now it's strict. I don't know if you had the army post. Now it was like before, when we get closer and closer to the border, the army now have one post and then another post and then another post to go through.
They've always had that. They've always had that.
And they take pictures of you when you're coming down. They got rid of the tax-free shop. They don't have any tax-free shop on this border now, Thailand. All this stopped all this. So I heard it, what you said. I thought that was it. Okay, we're going to sit in the car. Somebody told me, because it must be a long time or some years at least, because the Polish guy I knew on the bus, he knew that this wasn't. So that must be, how many years since you did it, Perrin?
How many years? Oh, 15 minimum. Yeah, 15 years.
Yeah, it was that easy. You sit on the Thai side, but not now. Now you have to go through a whole stamping project, and it was quite a life experience.
Okay, here's a question, Ken. Do they give you what, a 1 month visa to come back when you come back to Thailand? Do they?
No, it's still 45 days till the end of March.
45. Okay.
45, and they finish with 45 till end of March is finished. So
Then you can extend it again, right? Another 30 days.
Yes, in Yomtian. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, at immigration.
Yep.
1,900.
So I've done this one, and this is my ever first border run, and well, it's now I know how it works, and it was a strange experience.
Yeah.
To say.
Hang on, you get 45 days on just a visa exemption. 45.
Yeah, 45 when you only entering the country, you get 45.
Yeah.
They stopped this in March. This is because of they want the tourism back, and you go to immigration and get 30, but you have to go out of the country to get 45. But it stops in March.
Okay. Man, does Thailand do some flip flops on the way they do things? Every government rule and mandate always gets flip flopped. You know, they tried to make it that tough so that people couldn't do visa runs, and now look at it. They've made it so you actually get a longer visa when you come back. They're just fucking flip floppers.
Yeah, I knew about the 45 days, but I was surprised how, because just some days, I have the COVID Corona certificate and all this. They wanted everybody now to have 2 shots and so, but then they scrapped it again. I don't know what happened. I was even in Norway papers. Thailand's getting stricter again, and so on. So everybody have to be careful. And then after 2 days. So think about all the people who canceled their flights or bought their flights in those 2-3 days. Oh my God.
Shit, yeah. Yeah,
That's
I
the
haven't seen you around for months, Ken. Probably 6 months, to be honest. Well before
Oh, for a
Christmas.
long time. Since the global Aztec. I saw Aztec today for the first time.
Yeah, I just saw him yesterday and today.
I saw, yeah.
He's back in like the chat. You'll see him in some of the chats around the place.
Yeah, I saw him in a chat today for the first time. There were so many people I didn't want to go in and say hello. But I haven't seen him in, how it would be a year? Or last year? Sometime last year?
Well, we all changed the name of the channel. Well, the main people moved the channel name to the Sounds, which is a good idea, and totally get away from the drama and the crap that you're stuck with Global FM, you know?
Yeah, the drama sucks a bit because it's good to have a conversation with people who have been to Thailand or such and such. And people who just want drama and make trouble for channels that are coming up. I think that's sad. You know me for years, Adrian, and I've never been a troll. I can interrupt Steve Pearl and get told because when he's saying a sentence, it's a story. But that's a joke, Steve Pearl.
No, it's not. You're trying to make out that I talk for a long time. I don't. I'm very succinct.
I'm joking. Me and you talked to each other long time ago, Steve Pearl. So
Steve likes to tell the whole story, like elaborate on the story.
No, oh, for fuck's sake! Look, let's put this in the chat. I don't. I speak very succinctly. I am to the point.
Steve,
you're quite.
What I was saying to you, Steve, was we got to let
goes on for about 3 years to tell the story.
Yeah, I know, but you got to let Mr. Perrin complete his story. If you interrupt halfway through your story, it's annoying, and it is. You like to finish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's. I'm waiting for just a sentence, and then it becomes a story.
Adrian, that's not because I talk for a long time.
No, it's not.
It's because I have certain things to say. I don't want to be interrupted while I say that short thing. Yeah. Because I suffer from Alzheimer's, and I'm going to forget my own name with it.
That was a bad one, Mr. Perrin. So what have you been up to all these months, Adrian?
Oh, not a lot. I've been moved up to North Queensland. I've got a house in North Queensland, and I've moved up there.
Okay.
Like about 1,500 kilometres up north.
So no swimming pool?
No, this house hasn't got a swimming pool yet. No. It will have in the long term.
No.
I've got about probably...
Adrian, you don't want a swimming pool. You know how much time and effort it took you to take care of the swimming pool before. You don't want
I know, Steve, but all that stuff was like 30 years old, and it was in the high maintenance regime. But like if you're paying
same.
Yeah, I know.
Just spend a couple $100 on a really nice gym somewhere that has a pool. Go to
I thought you were going to say spend a couple $100 on a really nice woman.
Exactly. Adrian, if you get Adrian, if you got the salt water pool that cleans itself,
What I always said before was swimming pools are a pain in the ass, and they are.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, he
It's
can
a
get a
cool.
woman that cleans herself too. That's not a bad thing.
You know, the other thing I said, much more practical, was one of those like a hot tub, a jacuzzi. You know, the one
Jacuzzi.
you
Yeah.
fit about
Yeah.
like 10 or 12 people around it, and in the middle it's like
Oh.
quite deep, like a
Yeah.
plunge pool in the middle.
Yeah.
As hot as it is out there, are you nuts?
And you got all the lights and the bubbles and the
Yeah.
and the
Adrian,
building.
go. I have never heard anybody tell me. Let me say this. I've never heard anybody say my swimming pool is the best thing I ever had.
Yeah, nah,
Oh,
it's like a boat.
Ever. They've always said, "Fuck, it's been a nightmare trying to keep it clean."
High
Go
maintenance.
for the jacuzzi. Go for the best jacuzzi you can.
The jacuzzi, yeah.
Well, work out how much a swimming pool costs you, and then think, right, I'm going to put all the same amount of money into jacuzzi with a bar on the side, with the barbecue. That would be heaven.
And you'll have enough change left over to get a few girls sitting around in it too.
Oh yeah. Swimming pools are just a nightmare everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't hear your wife
Everywhere.
laughing, Perrin. I don't hear your wife is laughing. Have you closed her in a closet or?
No, I don't think she got too angry with me. I'm not sure.
Steve, the swimming pool's great when you got kids and they're growing up, young kids, and they're growing up through to teenagers. Like the swimming pool's great.
Yeah.
But really, no adult ever swims in a swimming pool. They jump in and sit around the edges with their arms up on the edge with a beer in their hand talking.
Absolutely.
So what's the difference with a plunge pool or a jacuzzi or a swimming pool? Nothing.
Get the best jacuzzi you can afford. Look, Adrian, I'm really envious of your barbecue thing. That is beautiful.
Yeah, we're still barbecuing.
Yeah. You bought the best barbecue on the market, I would suggest. It looks beautiful.
At the time, it was probably the best barbecue you could buy at the large barbecue shop in Australia.
Yeah. And to this day, it still looks bloody cool. Quality. Looks great. Makes me envious when I see you cooking those steaks. All you do is do the same on a jacuzzi. You buy the best jacuzzi you can buy, and you probably still save yourself a fortune.
Yeah, yeah.
Swimming pool.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Build a golf course. I mean, I would. I love golf, as you know. I play lots of online golf. I used to play it as a young man. I don't play it in Thailand. I keep thinking about doing it, but it's so hot here. It's so difficult. But I thought about the little bit about. I'll put a little putting green down. And that would be my dream. A nice little putting green. Just a bit of putting and whatever.
I've just put in all this new turf in my front yard. It's virtually a putting green, Steve.
Yeah. Steve Perrin, you can buy a really, I think Bangkok, some shopping have like a really good. It costs a little bit of money, but it's worth it for you. As I know you like golf because I've talked golf with you before, and you can get a really good clean green sheet and with a putting like 100%, but it will probably cost you 20,000 baht at least.
Right.
But then you have a good one.
Yeah, I've thought about it. Look, Kenneth, I have to confess, I'm a lazy cunt. I think of this stuff because it's stuff I've done before and I like playing. But I'm happy sat here on the internet talking to cunts like you. So I don't need to play golf.
Yeah. Do you remember the quiz? There was not a quiz. The
You,
guy I thought.
you missed my joke then.
Do you remember Steve
Did you,
Perlman?
Kenneth, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, you missed my girlfriend.
No, I said I haven't got time for golf because I'm happier talking to cunts like you.
Yeah, that I heard. And then you said something else.
You ignored that. It just went straight past like you never said it.
Yep. Because we are not cunts. Tucker is not a cunt. Adrian is not a cunt. And, well, okay, I can take the cunts for both of them.
A serious question, Kenneth.
I'm only joking. But look, I think we all know I get a lot of fun playing here. A little bit of heartache, but lots of fun. So I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I love talking to you, Kenneth. When I can get a word in edgeways, I love talking to you.
Yeah, because we know Steve never shuts the fuck up.
Kenneth, Bobby Crush, he's having a bit of a dig at you with the super fan and pimp thing, but like with Brian Flowers, when all the months and months before you were going to Thailand, you were going to do an interview to be a bar manager and everything. Did you ever get round to that? Did you ever get to it?
He don't need any. I met him personally 2 times, and I talked, but he have no availability. He needs news people, and he needs salesman for something else. So he doesn't need. Yeah, I talked to him about it, but he doesn't need any managers.
Yeah.
So I met him personally. Really cool with me though. So
yeah,
we are on good terms. Yeah. So yeah.
Is that your mate? Your friend has got the bar in Jomtien?
Who?
The pirate bar or something in Jomtien?
No. That pirate place there's been for years. It's a pirate restaurant that has been there for years. No. That's been a long time. Actually, never been in even.
So you're just enjoying yourself, relaxing, enjoy yourself.
Yeah, living with a girl. Living with a girl.
Oh, you got your partner, a Mrs.
Yeah, and Stevie Perrin giving me a hard time because she's too old. She means she's an old moped. Fucking hell. He's a crazy guy.
Uh-huh.
But Steve Perrin, he has his thoughts, but you can't. I have my life. I told him we talked a little bit about my situation and so, but you can't assume the worst thing in 2 minutes when you don't know the whole his story and so, and you. But that's another story. So yeah.
What do you think you'd like to live there between Norway and Thailand, like 6 months on, 6 months off, or something? Or?
Yeah, because I started working in Norway in the tourist industry in the fjord in end of May. So when I finish there, go to Thailand and then go back.
Yeah, because that's seasonal. Seasonal work,
yeah,
right?
Seasonal, yeah. And I'm only allowed to be out of Norway with a pension also, and I can earn so with a job. So I can only stay away from Norway for 5 months. And in March, those 5 months are gone. I'll maybe go home next the 24th of January, or I stay longer. I don't know. We'll see. Because now I'm losing money while I'm staying here instead of being home and saving. Because I'm paying rent home, I'm paying electricity home. I'm still paying, and now this trip is all expense. You know, it's like, yeah, it's not a holiday anymore. It's not fun.
Yeah.
So if I had everything I have in Norway here, then it's two different things. Like Steve Perrin living in Thailand and have everything here. I don't. I have more than half my life in Stavanger. So
But I think everyone finds out if you want to live in Thailand, you can't live like it's a holiday every day, or it'll kill you.
oh hell no. I've been lucky. Some people have borrowed me money, even when I've been on this trip, and have to stop paying when I come home. And it's a lot of money. It's not like 1 baht. It's like a lot of money, and that money is just thrown down the toilet. It's just partying, stupid shit, and it's not worth it.
Did you lend it to a friend?
Or a friend of mine lent to me, and no, I've been borrowing.
Okay. Yeah.
So, and that money has to be paid back also, starting next month, and when I come home and such and such. So it's because I saved up a hell of a lot of money for the holiday, and then when you suddenly here and you decide on the day you're going home, okay, I'm staying, and thinking about, okay, Cambodia, how is this going to work, and how is everything's going to work? Oh my God, it's been a crazy experience, Adrian, and the anxiety I have had, it's been hell, because you're thinking constantly. You're thinking, how is this going to work? How is this going to work? And you think about home, and okay, I need to go home. I'm not going. Okay, I'm with this girl, and oh my God, no, it's not been a good ride, but it's been a life experience that I'm not sure if, yeah.
No.
Not the best.
Dennis, let me just ask you one question, very briefly. You've clearly spent a lot of money while you've been on holiday. Have you got memories of 3 girls sucking your dick at the same time? So it makes it worthwhile.
There you got this naughty Perrin. Well, Perrin, he's a dirty old man. You're more dirty than the old man.
Well, no, honestly, I'm not joking.
Your questions will never be going to be answered by me when it comes to stuff like that. But this question, I can honestly answer you, no. No, I have no recollection.
Kenneth, I'm not joking. I'm really not joking. I've spent sometimes a little bit too much money in Thailand and Southeast Asia. But I have memories that I will go to my grave with still smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, Satan's waiting for you with those memories.
Hey, wait till Steve tells you about his 5 ladyboy night.
You've been into the fantasy lounge with Graham B.
And also, Kenneth, look, you've got to change your point of mind, because there is not one penny, not 1 cent I've spent in Thailand that I've regretted. I've enjoyed every single penny, every single, honestly.
Pen pal, my guy.
Both in Kenneth, shut the fuck up. Both in my normal family life And in my sort of earlier life, when I was just a younger man playing, I don't regret a penny of what I've said. There was no anxiety at all. I just cried when I got to Bangkok airport to go home to England. Honestly, there was almost water coming from my eyes when fuck, I've got to go home. I don't regret and I'm not joking, no exaggeration. I don't regret one penny of it.
But when you have obligation back home, and this is the first stunt Steve Perrin I ever done like this, I regret because I lost a lot of money on the airplane ticket because that cost a hell of a lot of money. And it's always about money. If you have money, you're golden. Then you don't regret anything. But when you have to spend money there, and here, then it's something else.
Yeah. Well, I think this is going to be a good lesson for you, Kenneth. I think you'll come back next time with the same amount of money, and you'll disappear to somewhere else. You can't live like you're trying to live. It's just, you're trying to have a 2-week millionaire lifestyle over 2 or 3 months. It's just ridiculous. Nobody can afford that.
No, Steve Perrin, you're completely wrong. I had it for 1 month. That was it. And then I had it 1 day, 2 day when I got money and bullshitting. Like in Christmas, there was so many Christmas parties. So Christmas was 1, 2, 3 days when you spend a lot of money. And then was New Year, spend a lot of money. And that was it. And then just ignore 3,000 baht, maybe that's even too much also, but like when it goes like to 8,000 baht like a day going out, that's crazy when you have a girl.
As somebody who says here very often, let's get down to the nitty-gritty. My monthly budget is about £1,500. So what would that be? 1,800?
That would be in baht, it would be 45,000
a day. 1,000 a day.
40,000. Yeah, 45,000, 48,000 baht.
Steve can easily live on 1,000 a day.
No, my budget is about 60,000 baht a month.
Oh, man, that's a million budget. 2,000 baht a day, and you're not paying rent. You got your own house. You got your own vehicles. All you really got to cover is your food and drink, and daily.
Let me get to the point. That's just what I spend. It's not relevant, but how much have you spent over the last month or two?
What, in Australia?
No. I'm getting.
Kenneth.
Sorry.
I thought I was talking. Yeah. Okay,
My
Kenneth. How much have you spent for a month, Kenneth?
In Thailand.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was in the loo toilet.
That's all right.
So the last 30 days, the last month, how much would you have spent in Thailand?
Me?
All up for everything you've done.
Last 20.
Just roughly, give or take 10,000.
I don't know.
60,000 for a month?
No. But no, because I borrowed money from friends, so I spent more.
Don't worry about that. But how much you spent, whether you borrowed it or it was your own money, doesn't really matter. How much would you spend for a month?
So okay. I spent too much. I don't know. It's a lot. It's from today is we're passing. It's the Friday the 13th today, and tomorrow 14th. So 14th, I got money in December. I got 13,000 Norwegian. That's about 40,000, 50, 60.
More than
I
60,000.
spent 70,000 last month. 70 at least. Just stupid drinking, going in.
That's a fair amount.
Kenneth, that's perfectly okay. And I did the same as you many years ago. But you have to realise that you've got good memories from it. You can't be stressed by it. You got to think that was the best 70,000 baht I ever spent.
Yeah, but I'm not like that. I get anxiety when I do stuff like this. You know what I did? I don't want to. I said it on another channel. You know what I did? I was so drunk. I don't. If I come from Josh, I came home on a scooter. Well, I'm not going to tell this because there's too many idiots in the chat. So I will.
Okay. I think Kenneth just kicked himself. No worries. How you going, Robert?
I'm going. How you doing?
Oh, not bad. Not bad. Nice and hot here. Kenneth rejoining.
Yeah. I hit the wrong button. I have a story I wish I could tell you. My stupidity of being drunk. But since there are trolls in the chat, they will use it. So I'm not going to tell it. But it's fucking hell. I was embarrassed when I walked in the door. Holy shit. I was super drunk. Well, I don't give a shit.
So you had Steve Parent's 5 Ladyboy experience.
No. Okay, I'll tell you anyway. I'll tell you anyway. I don't give a shit about trolls. I don't give a shit about anything. So you can. It's always on. It's on Acme's channel anyway. I told them the story. So I walk in the door here. So obviously I've been out drinking, and I think I came from Josh's place. And after was a scooter waiting, and after pissing, I forgot to put my dick in. So when I walked in the door in my jean shorts, my girl pointing, Kenneth, look, and I was like, what the fuck are you? Oh, what the fuck? So my dick was hanging out, and I was so drunk, and I don't know. I hope it's from SoCal and not on Sunday when I was. Oh my God! What the fuck?
Oh, that's
I was
funny.
so embarrassed. Super drunk.
That's funny.
You ever think about being so fucking drunk that you're pissing and then you forget to put your dick in, and then you. I think it was a scooter waiting for me. I'm not sure, but if I was in the other bar and if I've been walking into McDonald's and buying food, so I don't know what day it is. Fucking hell. Somebody must have seen this shit. Oh my God. And I opened the door and the first thing my girlfriend says, Kenneth, look, what?
Were you like free balling? Like you didn't have any underwear? You just had your shorts?
No. Always my boxer shorts on. So I have no idea what happened. I was super drunk. Super drunk.
Wow.
That's the first one. Well, so if Steve Pearl says, what have you done? And you remember, well, this comes to mind being fucking idiot drinking. So
look, I've forgotten to zip up a few times that I can remember, and people go, you
But your dick hanging out of your pants?
Yeah,
your dick hanging out of your pants?
Not the dick.
Yeah, but think, I've been on a scooter. I've been on a scooter with my dick hanging out. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good story, Ken.
Well, it's a crazy fucking story. Oh,
Actually,
I'm embarrassed. But I'm
let's do it when
not
you
afraid of scary stories like this.
Yeah,
But this is the most crazy thing that happened to me. This, like personally, but I've been on even more crazier parties, like Steve Perrin. Don't you have something? Of course, I have.
I'll bet all the
I
girls
have a lot
had
of cool
smiles.
memories.
All the girls had smiles on their faces that night.
I don't. My dick is not that big, so I didn't think. Yeah, nobody saw it anyway. So no.
Lucky you didn't walk past any ladyboy bars; they would have been straight onto it.
I was so drunk anyway. But as soon as I walked in the door, I got yelled at. So that's
Getting out
I
of
don't
control drink is a really bad idea, isn't it? Over there,
yeah,
where you
but I
don't
was up in Josh La La Land. I was up in Josh La La Land, and might be that day because I usually don't smoke marijuana or anything, but I think I had a couple of hits on a bong, and it might be that day. I hope it's that day because then I just jump on a scooter and then just wait straight in here. So, but it's another day. I don't know what's up because I was super drunk, and I tried to figure this out still.
And what did your girl think? Did she think that was funny?
Yeah, she's still joking. Can I?
Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron.
Hey, how was that squid, Ron?
Oops, Ron's gone. There's Meg. Hey, Meg. Greetings. Oh, Meg's gone.
That's my buddy Robert. He's getting yelled at.
What's up, Mac?
How you doing?
I'm doing. How you doing, buddy?
Doing like I can. I'm working 5 days a week, but I'm not really working. I'm teaching.
Oh, good.
Yeah, my 45 years experience fixing appliances, teaching this 21-year-old.
Oh, good.
Passing on that knowledge is good.
Yep. I just sit there with my arms crossed and just go, yes, no.
Mac, were you on the panel, an Acme channel, when I told the story and my girl
about your wiener? Your misfits with your wiener?
Yeah.
My wife likes when I walk around the house like that.
Yeah, but
I go, what?
I didn't
What?
walk around. I was fucking coming in the door.
We know what you were doing. We know what you were doing.
Ah, fuck off.
You're waiting for that girl to come up going, ooh.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
That's pretty tricky. And then you can just say, oh, I was drunk and I messed up. But when a girl comes up and like, ooh.
I wish that was true, Mac. I wish that was true.
Yeah, I should move this camera like right here. Because I'm looking at the computer and the camera's right there.
Ron came on. Who did he kick himself off or?
Yeah,
he's in Bangkok.
Yeah, I know.
Don't go there near the New Year's holidays. Wow, it is packed.
Well, I met Ron. I met Ron in Pattaya, sober. I was a drunk one, and him and Ing, and I met him 2 times. It's both times sober, actually. And I always thought, fuck, that would be cool to have a drink with you, Ron. And but that was strange. Like, I met him so many times on Global. He talked to me and Adrian Banana King, get drunk as fuck in his kitchen back in Baltimore. So many times.
Well, congratulations to Ron for having a break on the booze, I reckon.
Well, he was forced to by his girlfriend.
Well, that means a lot.
Behind every good guy is a good woman.
That means she cares about him, and
Well, yeah. We care about Ron too. We don't like to see him get fucked up like that, especially when he's in an alley with his freaking Apple laptop, puts it on top of a garbage can, and then waltzes up and gets home. And then next you know, we say, "Hey, Ron, your laptop's back in the alley."
Oh, not the alley shit again.
How's the squid doing? How's the squid doing, Ron?
Good. Look, tearing it up.
Boy, man, that is some fucking busy streets there, dude. It is packed. It is like, how do you move around?
Push through.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's like Chinese New Year coming
Yeah.
up. And all the people they're allowed to come to Thailand now. So
That's Ron. That's the 22nd, the big New Year. When I was traveling to Cambodia yesterday, all the flags was up, counting down for the Chinese New Year. That was strange to watch. Yellow Thai flags from miles and miles and miles.
Yeah, it's weird. It was so packed.
Yeah, it's right.
I didn't like it. Too packed.
Does your girlfriend have bad eyes? Because she's sitting really close to the TV there.
Eating squid. I don't even know why the TV's on.
So how was the squid? Was it okay?
Oh, no,
Because you didn't get the meal you wanted.
I just wanted one piece on a stick just to like
Taste it.
for the culture. I know what it tastes like. I know I don't like it.
But how was the
But
sauce?
it's
Was the sauce good?
I don't know. She says it's like that's what it's all about. Sauce.
Yeah.
are you talking about that dried salted squid and it's like flattened in rollers? And
They had
it's
a
on
juicy
stick?
bowl.
Oh no. This is
A juicy bowl.
like they're like I don't know. It's not.
That's a big
Like,
squid.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. That is.
Leave my food alone. Leave my food alone.
They are really chewy.
What's that
She's
called?
like, no, don't fuck with
Hey,
the squid.
you got 2 bowls. Where's the other bowl, Ron?
I put it all in that bowl.
Oh.
All of this.
Looks like
Yeah,
a
we only ordered one.
seafood soup. Tom yum.
But that's a big squid. I never had squid that big.
They're fucking huge. They get like the whole big gigantic ones.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but that place, whatever it is like everybody wants that squid at that one spot in Chinatown. It's always like the biggest clusterfuck is right
It's
there.
not called mixed squids, is it?
No, it's not. I don't think it has a name. That squid place on Yawa Rot or however you say that fucking.
Ron, I have to say to Ron, it was so cool to meet you in Pattaya, but I wish we had a drink together, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't even drink anymore. So.
How do you feel?
Boring. I'm very boring now, but I love it.
No, it takes about a month to 2 months to actually regroup and find yourself because I was bored. I didn't know what to do with myself. But after a while, it felt good getting up in the morning with no hangovers. Yeah. I was able to do more things.
Yeah, it's not that I care. I mean, I don't care. I'm fine with everything.
Right. So when you bring her back, when you bring her back to the States so she can check out the States?
It's going to be a while. At least a year.
Right.
That booze fucks up your sex life too.
Yeah.
She misses the whiskey dick, she told me. I didn't say that.
My wife hates the whiskey dick. Like, what the fuck? Get up. I want satisfaction, motherfucker. Get your...
Ron, I have the same problem every day.
I don't know. Smooth. I'm happy. That's all that matters. But yeah, no more going out and crazy. But hey, I remember stuff. I don't lose anything anymore. You know, I remember the last few hours before I go to sleep.
You don't wipe out on.
Actually, I go to sleep. I to sleep. I don't.
And you don't wipe out on scooters anymore.
Full of drool.
No more blackouts.
Oh yeah, they were getting really bad.
Well, at least you're not walking around with your dick out of your pants.
I haven't.
Well, no, Ron, I promise you, blackout for me as well, a bad one.
Oh, yeah. I was getting them every time. It was so bad. Yeah, that last time at the Kai, it was just such a shit show. I had.
Ron, when you get super drunk, that means well.
And
if I go to bars and people give you shots and shots and shots, and I want to say no, and you take them, and then you're gone.
Yep.
And then
you're gonna be up.
You're fucked up.
Just going through that. Going to dishes and.
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows?
But usually when I smoke a Bomoli, I'm gone, and so I hope this day when I was up in Josh, Ron, and his bar and their place up in Soy Cautalo in Green Bar, Green Stop, the Mariana, yeah.
Oh.
And I said, and then Josh had a big water pipe on the table. And I don't normally smoke, but I smoked that. I was pissed, and I took 2 hits, and I think this was this day. So I only sat from a scooter from there to home. I hope that was that day.
Yeah.
So I was pissed for 2 days. I was pissed for 2 days, drunk for 2 days.
Damn, dude.
So, well, that was. But think about opening the door, Ron, when you come home and your dick is out of your pants.
And, a lot of times. Ning said something like, where was I, Ning? A song towel with my dick out, screaming something. I don't know. I was screaming.
Oh boy.
You said
well, we've done it to you too. Okay.
Taking me home from the hotel that I was like out like the song towel and put my dick out or something everywhere.
So I remember that bag. I have the mom and daughter.
Oh, I pulled my dick out and took the mom and daughter.
Oh boy. Good thing you didn't end up in jail.
Go home.
Oh yeah.
Now you're saving a bunch of money.
Well, not if you're in jail, you have to pay a lot of money.
I threw it over my shoulder.
Yeah, okay.
That's what she said.
But it's funny, you see them old time men and that just like pissing in the street. They don't give a shit. Like they just have a piss and just whip it out.
Well, that's what they say. That's what they say. When in doubt, whip it out.
Comparing with all the ladyboys getting drunk.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit.
I kept
Ron and a pal here the other day. I was up in well, it's a couple of weeks ago, I think. I was up in Soy Chayapun, Ron, just across where you met me in the Norway bar.
Okay.
Yeah, yep. And there, on the other side, there's a lot of ladyboys bar, and this one ladyboy is just crazy big tits. Well, the silicone. And one was she was just walking, and the dress was both boobs were hanging out, and everybody on the other side was pointing, and she didn't notice, or ladyboy didn't notice as she turned around. Because people, hey, and she was like, hey, and then she looked down, and big boobs, like really big boobs. Holy shit, that was funny.
I grabbed the girl? No, I didn't. I didn't do that. What did she say? She said you do. That's awesome.
Oh, Ken did that.
Oh, Nick. Ning
Is
said I walked by a girl and I.
Sting's
No,
talking
that
about
sounds like a
Ken?
crime. That sounds like a crime. I don't even say what she said. Yeah, that's why I can't drink anymore.
Ken conveniently forgot that story too.
Me?
Yeah, Ning just stobbed you in for doing something funny.
Oh no!
What?
She was talking about me. She said that
No,
I
not
was
me. Not me.
no, I was pissed drunk and I walked by a girl and I put my dick and said, "Who's got the biggest dick?" That's what that did.
I thought you
No, I think that's a
recanted.
crime.
Yeah, Ron, Ron, the night you got super drunk with Joe outside Pineburg and oh my God, you were talking about your dick like from A to B. Holy shit! And he helped you through the. I saw the whole stream. He helped you to. Oh my God, you were walking backwards, Ron. Backwards. And Ning was so scared. You were walking backwards. I never seen Ron so drunk in my life. Then I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm spiraling.
Well, all you got is these memories you can look back to now, and you're going to shake your head. That's what I do with the memories that I did when I was drunk. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's not good.
What's either worse or great about it is I streamed a lot of it, so now I can watch it and realize why I don't drink anymore.
Believe me, my life got better since I stopped. It really did.
Ron, you make Mac, not you, Mac, but Mac in. Remember you come over to me Robert Mac in Prime Burger and said hello. Then you were sober also.
Yeah. That's when I started sobering up.
Oh, no, that was cool. That was cool. Robert Mac is like over 2 meters tall and a big American guy. He's now in Vietnam, and well, you were sober and you were out just chilling. So it's not a story to ring up. You came up and said hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you come back to Boston, do you have a group of people you can hang around with or something to stop you maybe from being bored?
Baltimore. For fuck's sake, he's Baltimore, not Boston. Baltimore.
They supposed to start with the B.
Yeah, but B Boston doesn't sound as good as B Moron.
You're from B Moron? Where's that at?
Baltimore.
Yeah.
And my name is Ron.
Just being bored. That's
be more be more Baltimore. Be more Baltimore.
Baltimore Ron.
I got it.
That's that'll be the new Ron. Baltimore Ron. Yeah, the new name.
Baltimore is Baltimore. That's what it's.
Yeah.
I'm just.
I got it straight away, Ron. Don't you worry. I got it.
It's all good.
Yep.
Well, credit to you, Ron. You've done a lot of live streaming and you haven't held back nothing, and you've showed some great stuff and done really well.
Probably the best. That asshole waxing was pretty interesting.
Oh my gosh.
Saw that.
Seriously?
Did they bleach it too? Ooh, that's good to know. Now I know one of the first things I could do when I get over there.
Just make sure you get the spit shine at the end there, Mac.
That's extra.
That's extra. Huh?
Oh boy. Oh jeez.
It's all negotiable.
No rim job. Sorry, I'll pass.
It's also negotiable.
Will they blow into it like a whiskey bottle?
It's negotiable.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You're done. Next.
Are you thinking about going to Thailand now? Mac? Oh,
You know what? If I ever do go over there, I got to meet up with somebody I know because I don't want to get Shanghai. I don't want to get Shanghaied.
yeah.
Mac, I think that will be sorted pretty quickly. That you will meet up with some of you know.
Yeah.
There's always somebody.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just checking. You're not boring and everything now. So.
Yeah, Ron. It's a life experience.
Hey, Robert Tucker. Out there. Well, yeah, guys, I'll be watching.
It was good to see you doing better there, Ron.
Yeah.
See you, Ron.
Take care, Ron. Take care, Ron. Be safe.
Yeah, big hug, Ron. Ron is the cool guy.
I'd like to see young Michael do a trip to Thailand. I reckon he'd love it.
Yeah, if he gets drunk, he's going to go to jail.
I was going to say that's a given.
Yeah. Yeah, when he gets belligerent, I just get off. Me and Jake, Mike's good friend Jake. If we're on panel and he starts fucking carrying on, we just get off.
Oh yeah. Mike, he deserves to go to Thailand. I talked to him just before he went to bed today, and he said he was chewing licorice, and I said, "Okay, Kenneth, I'm so pissed. Maybe Mac is coming on."
But you don't take a little country boy or just in a little suburb and put him in that environment. He's gonna fall in love with the first girl that talks to him.
Yeah, but that's
the first lady boy that talks to me.
And he don't know. And he don't know if it's a lady boy or not.
You'll find out soon enough.
And then maybe he's like, "Well, you're good looking enough. I don't care. I'm drunk. Why not?"
Come on, Adrian. Every girl's got a 6-inch clit.
And then he'll be hanging out with Gogus. Then he'll be hanging out with Gogus.
Yeah. When the first time I went to Thailand, I knew about the tricks and this and that. So this was the most stupidest thing. I asked every girl, "Are you a katoi?" And I got slapped probably 3, 4, 5 times.
Wow.
And they were laughing. Yeah, because I didn't know. So that was, but now I know. Fucking hell, you know where they are, you know everything. But that's going to be the same with Mike. It's going to be. But then you
What happened to Ron?
He jumped off real quick.
It does play with your mind, I think, Kenneth, if you're like mongering, if you're out getting different girls. And sometimes you must get to thinking, there's a doubt. Is she a lady boy?
Oh, the only doubt is the middle thing, but the rest of it is like, I've seen so many beautiful, I call them men girls, lady boys. They look like supermodels, but you know what they have in the middle. What JG say to Graham B, when Graham B tried to get him to a fantasy lounge and admit, he calls them the dingling. And it's so true. And you know what they got in the middle? You call them, like in Norway, they were Gunnar 1, 2, 3. We sit up in a bar in Soichayapun. On the other side, it's all these ladyboy bars on one side. And you see some of them walk by. Oh my fucking God. And you wish they were a girl. Like, crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
So, sometimes it's very hard to tell if you're drunk, if you've had a few drinks, and
I still
if
haven't done it.
If they've had the full operation, like you could easily fucking slip up.
I would admit it. I've been in Pattaya so many times now, but I still haven't fucked up with this. I would have told you guys, no problem, but no, I still haven't.
Kenneth, how many times did you mess up before?
I mess up all the time with other stuff.
Really? Like how many
just
times
hanging
did you
out,
make them?
driving
But
a
did,
motorbike and going in the door to my girl, and my dick is hanging out. When last time I
oh,
was
back
drunk.
at your place, and then she shows
No,
the middle thing.
yeah, the little thing in his. I came back home where we live together now in Patmana, and I opened the door and Kenneth, what is this? Look, and I was looking down my jeans shorts. What? What the fuck? My God.
Didn't you
That
think it
was.
was a
I
bit?
think I've been sitting with this little dick on a scooter for a long ride, out hanging. My God,
Was it a
I don't
little
want
bit
to.
breezy down there? A little bit breezy.
I don't remember shit. I just remember opening the door and she tell me, and then get it.
Lucky police didn't spot you, because I'm sure that's an
Yeah, but it
offence.
was. I think it was dark. I think I come from Storkatalo and on a scooter drive me drunk home. I was stoned, drunk, fucked up. So yeah.
They do have some funny clothing laws over there. You know, like if
Oh
you're
yeah.
driving a car or a motorbike, you're
Yep.
supposed to have a shirt, and
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's illegal not to wear underwear.
But you have to wear underwear, of course.
Can I give you my take on the lady boys thing and the underwear thing? I just heard that underwear is lesbian thing in Thailand.
Sorry, you cut out
King.
there, Steve.
Say that again.
Lesbians tend not to wear underwear. That's
Oh, the
their thing.
lesbians.
But let's get back to the ladyboy thing. There are lots of people that will give you advice about, oh, you can tell by the Adam's apple, you can tell by the tits, everything can be changed. I'll
And
give
the
you
arm. Don't forget the arm, Tipper. Don't forget the
Okay,
arm.
who's
The
talking now? I bet
Hang
this
on.
is Kenneth talking over me
I'm
now.
just saying,
Hang on.
don't forget the arm. The arm. Don't you know the arm of a man and a woman?
Kenneth, if you want to talk, if you don't want to listen to me, that's all right. I haven't spoken for about 30, 40 minutes, but if you have to talk over me,
And I just mentioned, don't forget. I said, don't forget about the arm, and you're making a big deal out of it.
I'm going to straighten out this camera. I'll be right back.
What is the fucking point, you cunt? Fuck off.
No, Steve's going to give some pro tips on ladyboy detection. Go ahead, Steve.
Thank you, Banana King. I'll be very quick, very brief, and to the point. There are lots of advice that people will give you. Look at the Adam's apple. Look at the size of the hands. Look at the size of the feet. Look at everything physical on them, how high they are, whatever. No. If you're sat at a bar and the sexiest girl in the bar comes and talks to you and looks you directly in the eye, and she's not playing on her phone, and she's touching your leg, and she's watching and listening to everything you do,
And she's playing with your testicles.
Don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt him. For fuck's sake.
Forget all the other stuff anybody ever said. If the sexiest girl in the bar is talking to you, and you're thinking, wow, that is a ladyboy. That's easy.
All right. So when in doubt, your saying is when in doubt, if she's talking to you, must be a lady boy.
If she's not, and she's not talking to her friends, and she's peering into your eye as if you're the sex god that you know you are. That is a ladyboy.
Steve, I think it's wise whenever there's a really hot girl just to presume that they're a ladyboy until you can prove otherwise.
I put it this way: any woman that comes up to you in the bar, regardless if you've just stepped in, especially if you're a foreigner and there's not a lot of foreigners around, and you're in a country where the median salary ain't exactly that hot, you better second guess yourself what the hell the deal is if some random woman just comes up to you. It doesn't necessarily work like that.
It's like Sean, me and you, we know what's going on. We just if that's
Well, no,
it, we just put
I've
the
never
hand
gone
on.
back. I've never done the motorcycle thing like what you've done. I'm just joking.
Oh, but fucking hell, it was a
I
scooter,
usually just
not a
try
motorcycle.
and
Well, okay,
go
Sean.
out naturally.
Sean, if you haven't done the motorcycle thing, did you do the three ladyboy thing though?
Definitely. Well, I didn't hear that one. I didn't hear it. I wasn't around
But
for
I
that.
think the parent did it.
What did I do?
Something you said a little bit 10 minutes ago.
Apparently, it's only gay if you go back for seconds.
Yeah, according to Steph.
But guys, one of the coolest,
You've got to follow me here. You've got to follow me on the fact that. How can I explain this? We are all us men here aren't the most attractive men. Well,
speak for yourself.
So if
hang on, I get by. I'm no Brad Pitt. Let's
take that as read.
Okay.
So if you've got the three sexiest girls you've ever seen, sort of pouring at you and sort of puppy dogging to you, then they're probably not. You've got to see that.
Yeah, you're right. But when you've got when you're drinking, you're only human. You're a guy, right? And if you ever been to a bar or a club and you've hooked up legitimately with a hot girl, then you think it can happen again. The last thing you're going to think about when you've had a few and it's midnight and the music is playing, the last thing you're going to think about is this woman ain't a woman, right?
Yeah, but Sean, I have to interrupt you guys with this story. I have to bring it up again because this is perfect for this conversation. When Graham B tried to explain to JG, and if he want to invite him to fantasy lunch up in Sobercow, and what if you do this? And what if you do that? No, okay, I can do that. Yeah. And Graham B is like, okay. Yeah. And it's like, okay, JG said, okay, I'm not gay if I do this. I can do it. Yeah, but I can't take it up the ass, JG. No, but can you give? Okay. And such and such. It was like a whole Sunday. Hours it was going on. Oh my God, it was so funny. You would be laughing ass off if you. Oh, fucking hell, it was funny. So, in the end, JG would take a ladyboy, but not in that genre. But he did. It was so funny. Oh my God. One of the best conversations ever on YouTube.
Well, yeah. So, anyway, yeah. I mean, I agree with you, Steve. You learn, but no one's. You're only ever going to go through those lanes and make that mistake if you're very wasted. And when you're that wasted, anything can happen. Someone could go in and take your wallet from your pocket, and you'd be like, you wouldn't have a clue, in my opinion, right? That's my opinion. A man can only be a man so much, right? Or I should say, a man can only be a woman so much, right? To fool you. You'll catch on.
Yeah, because Sean, if a man is a man, they smell like a man if they don't dunk themselves in like 1 liter of Chanel perfume, you know? And you have the Adam's apple, all this what Steve Ballmer says, and it's the trick with the arm. You turn it to the right, and you can see
Yeah, but
how they
then,
are
then,
built
then you're
different
just being
there.
scammed, though. Then it should be a crime at that point. Because if they've gone through the works, if they've got the cheekbones done and the Adam's apple done and the voice is done and the everything is done,
Even the dick they
going to
remove.
deceive you to that point. What are they going to get out of it, right? They know eventually you're going to find out. So it should be criminal at that point, right? So what they're doing.
Yeah, but Sean, dude, a man will always smell like a man.
What's that? BO and beer?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep.
A man will smell like a man? What does a man smell like?
Well, a man, have you smelled yourself? You know, the outfits, it doesn't smell like
Sometimes it ain't pretty.
You have your balls, smell like balls. A man smell like a man. Right?
No, but see, my
A
thing is,
girl
yeah, but
smells like a girl.
there's
A girl smells.
manscaping
A
nowadays.
girl. Hello. A girl smells like oyster when they have the period. They have a smell like fucking fish toilet. They smell like yeah.
No, really.
It's like a dog sniffing to a she dog. You
No,
think
because
you
you're going to the grungy places in the world to hang out with women.
that a man will always smell like a man. So
You're saying men smell better than women. That's what you're saying.
no. But a ladyboy ain't a woman, for fuck's sake, Sean.
Everybody knows that. That's the whole point of the conversation.
That was I'm talking about that.
No,
A
you're
ladyboy
talking
will
about
always
smell.
No, I'm talking about a ladyboy will always smell like a man.
Okay.
You know,
Well,
a lot of these lady boys have been raised as good, like they're born male, but they've been raised as female from a very early age, like since they were 2 or 3. Like some crazy old grandmas had them playing with dolls and wearing dresses since they were 2 and 3 years old.
yeah. Well, they say, it's funny you say that, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anyone. It's just, like some of the serial killers, like I'm into like true crime and stuff like that. And a lot of the serial killers, when they look at them psychologically and they interview them, more than half of them were into dressing like a woman and they were into wearing women's clothes and stuff like that.
Adrian, that's why Sean is in Japan now, dressed like what's the name of them? Japanese girl goes in this kimono and white in the face.
The geisha. Geisha, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's in Japan dressed like this, talking to us now.
Dressed like what?
I'm joking.
I can't see the chat. I don't know what's going on. But a geisha definitely ain't gay.
Nah, but you dressed like that. I was joking, Sean. You said you were in Japan, and that's why I was stupid joke.
No, who said I was in Japan?
You earlier.
You were lurking, huh? Ooh.
I literally was when he left. I went.
Well, hold on, Adrian. What were you saying?
2 seconds.
I reckon a geisha girl is always going to smell great, like roses.
I would think so. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. There are some women that the very conservative women that you just know they're not going to be into that type of like gay shit or anything like that. So you would just that's your sure bet. Go along with something like that.
I love that in Japan when the girls, even like young women, they get out and wear the traditional kimono, Japanese dress.
Yeah.
You see that quite a bit, Sean, eh?
Oh yeah, a little bit here and there. Yeah, it's fucking It's damn sexy, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
You know,
very.
something about it. I remember you saying your son was dated a Japanese girl for a while, I
Yeah,
think.
he married a Japanese girl.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah.
They got a little daughter. They had a
Adrian
little
and Sean,
daughter.
yeah,
What
daughter.
was it?
Her parents were quite rich. You know, they lived in the Gold Coast in south of Brisbane, like where all the Japanese tourists used to flood into in the
Oh
heyday.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
he was like sent out by A&A Hotels. He's like the manager of the A&A Hotel at the Gold Coast. He's very, very wealthy.
They're great. They're very beautiful and they're very cultural and they're very loyal, but
Oh,
what a lot of
man,
people don't know
her
is there's
mother, her
Hey,
mother was a fucking dragon.
guys, can I interrupt 2 seconds here? Like Sean and you, Adrian, says, they say the most loyal wives in the world, they are Japanese. But then, Sean, I have to ask you, you're there, and doesn't the Japanese men, they protect their girls like hardcore, and then you have to go to certain places in Tokyo where they go to like foreigners or something. Or am I wrong?
No, not really. No, not at all. They do their own thing. It's just very robotic. It's very cultural. I've been dealing with it for years. I mean, it's amazing, but once you get down into the serious of it all, do you want to like their Japanese society is so brutal, it's so hectic,
And
and
they're
when you're a
racist as
guy,
fuck.
yeah, when you're a man, doesn't matter whether you're foreigner or not, the girl will always assume that you have to behave a certain way. There's no discretion. They just can't see it. If you got someone that's willing to use discretion, then that's great. But for them, it's like you got to be a certain way, and the more you do that, the more loyal they are, and it just becomes do you want to have the loyal woman who's beautiful and great all the time, but then you have to behave uh, a certain way all the time, like an expected certain way, or do you want to be more date someone else that's more liberal? Then you're going to have a lot more argument and stuff like that as well. I mean, there's pros and I don't know if it makes sense, but there's pros and cons to it. I mean, Adrian will know. His son was with a Japanese girl for a long time.
Yeah. I was just gonna say her mother. She was a real dragon lady. Man, she also hit the booze every afternoon, like got pretty drunk in the house, and like
Dragon lady.
she was like a dragon. Man,
My ex, her mom hated me with a passion. She didn't hit the booze, but she was just so narrow-minded and traditional. It just didn't matter what I did. I could have been the president of the United States. She wouldn't give a fuck. She was just so, if I did the slightest, like one time we were eating at the dinner table, and in the West, when you've been drinking, especially too, and in Japan, if you're a guy, you're expected to drink quite a bit. And yeah, I was at the dinner table, and like back at home, if you're dating an American or an Australian girl or whatever, and you're at her parents' place, it's manners for you to say, "Hey, I can help clear the table" or something like that. If you're trying to be nice, right?
Of course.
Say, I can help.
Of course.
So I did that. I got up and I said, well, I can help, and then she got pissed. The mother got pissed off with me, and she wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't like a sit down or anything like that. She was like actually like she couldn't understand why I would consider getting up and helping to clear the table. Like she took it as an insult, and she was like, why would someone do that type of thing? Like she just couldn't get it in her head, like and it was a lot of it was just like out because she just didn't like the fact that I was there. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's what it came down to it. But it's weird.
It's true. It's true, right? Japanese women run the household, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the guy can do their own thing, but the guy brings in the money, and the guy's also expected to behave in a very picture.
Discreet way.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Like, be a businessman, wear your suit every day, bring the money in. You can go out and cheat if you want to, and there for some reason, like, that's okay. But you as long as you behave in that very robotic way, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird. You know, like, drink your
Oh,
beer every day type of thing. You know, like.
yeah, in that Narita town out near Narita Airport where I was staying, it was fucking funny. On Friday nights, like, they're literally all passed out in their business suits with their briefcase and passed out in, like, stairways of shops and stuff, just totally smashed.
Yeah.
Like,
No, it's weird. I like that kind of thing though in a weird way. And the weird thing is it's acceptable. Like, I tell sometimes the girl that I'm
yeah.
seeing, like, I almost feel like I get respected more because they think, oh, the foreigner's coming into this place. Why is he coming in here? He's not gonna drink, or he's only gonna drink one beer or something like that. But if you have like 3 or 4, I almost feel like you get respected more. You know, like, and I've told her that I'm like, I think I get better hospitality if I drink more, and she doesn't get it. She's like, no. Like, but I'm pretty sure that that's the case because they just think that it's the way the society is. You know, like, you got to get.
Have you tried going in with your thing hanging out?
Sorry, what was that?
Have you tried going in with your dick hanging out?
I probably would get deported.
Yep. Not in Thailand.
But I've been in. I mean, you go to public baths, right? Like, and you got to be naked. So, I mean, technically, yes, I have gone in with my dick.
Steve Perrin's got a point
no
there.
fucking way in hell I'm getting in no public bath.
Since the Japanese
No, it's like the jacuzzi situation that Steve Perman want him to buy a jacuzzi when you sit 12 people there. But swimming pool is the best if you have the money for it. I can understand. Because it's high maintenance. But high maintenance also for a big jacuzzi, you have to clean that also. And a big clean.
I'd like to make some Japanese porn in a jacuzzi.
It's weird. You'll go into like the 7-Eleven and you'll still walk by, like, they still got like the magazine rack with all like the weird porn like pictures on it, and you'll always see some old guy there randomly going.
With a trench coat on.
Sean, can you take a picture of that? That's like old days in Norway, but then in Norway, every tit was black, every pussy was black till the 90s. Then they took everything off. Then, okay, this is normal. Holy shit, that was crazy. So 7-Eleven in Norway was like called Narvesen, and everybody was reading there, but I didn't know it existed still in Japan.
Oh yeah, they still use like they still have like VHS stores over here and shit. Like, it's kind of weird. You think who would?
I'll never forget one of the first times I went to Japan. It was like probably 25 or 30 years ago, but I was in Ikebukuro.
Oh yeah.
And they had a real seedy red light zone. Like half of the town was like a big red light zone, and me and this teacher guy, just a young guy like I was, but he was teaching or something there, and he knew where this strip joint was, so he went to this strip club, and as you go in there, there's like a vending machine just inside the door. I thought that's interesting. It's got cold beer or something. It had condoms. It was a condom dispensing vending machine. And the stripper started up on the stage, and it was a real hardcore strip act, with dildos and stuff, and very scientific. Like all the guys down the front row, they're all getting real up close, like almost a scientific examination of the nitty gritty. And the other boys in the back, they're all like wanking off. It was freezing cold. They all had long coats and stuff. So they're all wanking off, like just not even batting an eyelid in this joint. I said to this guy, mate, I think we better get out of here.
Yeah, nothing. I can tell you, nothing's really changed.
Pattaya. My God.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Adrian, I was in the club. Josh, an American guy. I don't need to mention his name. A really cool guy. We went down a walking street, and then we went up some because he had a pass for fucking every club. This American guy, and went up second. The VIP second didn't cost us a dime because he knew the people up there. We were sitting, and then all the girls dancing. But all around it, you see a man and girl on the stage, and a man it looked like he's sitting in a wheelchair, just licking pussy, and just in front of your face. And this girl was on stage and blah blah blah, and I was like, this is the first for me, and fucking hell. There must be some fetishiness that men goes to. I could not do it because you have to give me a 100 Viagra to even get it up. Holy shit, that was crazy. And there's so many dirty bars. I can watch girls. But when men gets involved, I don't want to watch another fat man licking a girl on stage. Like this is his last meal. He looked like it was his last meal. Like fluff, 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 fluff. My God, middle of Oak Street. Holy shit.
They're kind of weird, those strip joints that have audience participation, like they get guys
but this was this is one of the famous one in Walking Street. But upstairs was a VIP, and there you could do everything. So that was a crazy experience.
They're gonna rub you blind.
Yeah. There's a lot of you got the. I never been into the windmill, but I experienced similar stuff in. No, I didn't. I would be lying if I told you that. No.
Kenneth, when you were in Thailand, how many times did you get robbed?
Oh, I never. Oh, oi. 2019, I think.
Just recently though, just the recent time.
Hotel. No, street by a girl in the room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I went out in and out picking up girls I had a safe with envelopes, and one girl took 7,000 baht in each envelope, and I went in and out, and one was missing 2. So
really?
this is the 2019. That was in the hotel Flipper Lodge down in the first one in Soy 8. And
how did she get into the safe? How did she get into the safe?
No, the safe door was open, and I took out here for you, and then I find another because she left. I got Mao because this was the day we arrived. And she left me she gonna stay a long time. I wake up and I just see, oh fuck! And then I went to Walking Street to Insomnia Bar. Got another one, 5,000 baht, and then back again, and that was gone. But she didn't take, but the first or second or something, there was something there. So yeah, that is the first and only. No, on this trip, the first week, a girl took 500 NOK Norwegian money out of, but she denied it, and she also lost my mini card, bank card in the bank. She said, but I know her a little bit, so she was phoning the bank and blah blah blah. But she was on something else. That's well, I have some stories. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It's fucking shitty.
That's bad if they're wrong.
I got some shit, but I never got robbed like on the streets or anything. It's just been girls in 1 and 2. Well, the one who said she didn't take it, but I knew it was her. She was smoking ice and stuff. They have a small green shop in Treetown. You see it on every stream. They have her and her girlfriend. They run the first in Treetown. They have a ganja food place, and she's a part of it. She was a trickster. Oh my god. Oh, I have stories. That first week, oh my god, I have stories. That's another chapter. I can tell you.
Okay, guys, I've got to cut out. It's 1:45 here or something. I'm going to bed.
All right, Adrian. Cheers, man.
Yeah, but Aiden, did you bring you still flying the model airplanes?
They're here. I brought them with me, but I'm not actually flying them at the moment. I haven't had time to scratch me ass. I haven't had time to really go fishing, model flying, or anything.
Okay, so no new boat, no fishing boat, or?
I actually I was just about to order some new batteries for the models the other day.
Okay.
So they'll be ready.
As long as you're good in life, it was really cool to talk to you again, Adrian. Long time ago. So this we talk.
Catch up another time. See you, Kenny.
Yeah,
See you.
I'm the same person. I'm not an asshole or a troll or you know me.
Ty Tim, see, I didn't get to talk to Ty Tim and Steve.
Cheers, Banana King. Hope you're good.
See
Hope
you.
you're well.
See you guys. Cheers.
Cheers. Is there a new one in the chat? I can't see because I have a telephone. I can't see.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Yo.
I just came on to say, I don't know if you remember. Do you remember me at all? Probably not.
I think we were once. On panel we were on once. Yeah.
Once, and I've actually just come on to apologize because I got caught in a crossfire with you. And I was
really?
a bit of a prick.
I was
And
probably
just
too
wanted to say
hammered
sorry
to be
because
honest. No, don't. You don't have to apologize. I don't even remember, to be honest.
No, I've always wanted to apologize because I actually think you're a cool dude, and I was a bit of a dick because I was smashed as well. So
No, really?
I'm
No,
sorry.
that's okay. I don't remember. That's probably a good thing. I probably deserved it. I probably deserved it.
No, you didn't. You didn't deserve it. And I not that I came in, not that I was just caught in the middle of something that was going on.
Yeah.
And I
No,
was a
get
bit of a
it.
dick. So I just wanted to say I'm sorry because I actually think
okay.
I think you're a
I get
cool
it.
guy. I think you're a cool guy.
Oh, thank you. That's I appreciate that. That's that's very cool of you to say. Yeah, thank you.
I have to say the same. I agree with him because Sean is on the all craziest streams you've seen. Sean, he's probably the most with the common sense because everybody is drunk or insanely insane.
Well, Kenneth, you know the thing I like about Kenneth. You know the thing I like about Sean is when someone turns like just say, Sean might be. I'm not saying he is, but Sean might be drunk. The other person might be drunk. But when the other person turns around and says, "Hey, Sean, you're a dick," Sean will say, why are you saying that? Like, Sean's actually very logical. He's very,
Yeah,
very logical. You know what I mean?
really logical. It's like this
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
was
yeah,
on
yeah,
me, and
yeah.
I never understand, never seen why. Okay, because I know there's troll out there because I'm on so many different channels and talking here and there and on yeah. So when you know a lot of people like Sean, he got a lot of bullshit for nothing, in my opinion, and he can confront stuff and then bring up subject that somebody might not remember, but he still. As far as
Totally.
I know, Sean, one time, Sean, maybe you told you were drunk, but when Sean is drunk, I don't know. When I'm drunk, I know I'm drunk. But
No, but
when
Kenneth, you're right. You cannot tell whether is drunk or not. You're so right.
hell no,
Sean, when Sean's drunk and sober, you can't tell the difference.
no, I can't tell when he's talking. When I'm drunk, super drunk, everybody knows when I'm drunk.
Same.
And
Same.
but Sean is a compliment because. But he has to tell people that I am now super drunk. Remember,
That's right,
Sean?
because he keeps his head
I don't
together.
know.
He keeps himself together. But he has to actually say, all right, I'm pretty pissed. I'll let you guys know that I'm pretty drunk. You know, whereas a lot of us, you can tell when we're drunk.
Yeah, I was on listening on a panel. This was Gaza's channel some months ago before Christmas, and no, he can't come on, and he can't come on, and it was 7, and it was a big dispute there, and Sean was in the middle of it, and Sean, you always get blamed for nothing. It's not Sean's fault. You're just saying the truth and just. And when people are drunk, they can't handle the truth, and Sean's just being well correctly correct and just answering and telling how it is. And I have not one bad word to say. I've talked to Sean since 2-3 years now, 2-3 years. When he's come on, I haven't been on the panel, but I've seen he get ridiculous on the panels that I have no idea why. Because he's always polite. He talks with manner to people. He never disrespects anybody. But also he correct people because he remember. I can do the same, Sean. And if you remember stuff because he's sober and somebody else been drunk, and he corrects them. No fucking, and then the sentence come. Show the what they say, Sean. Show the receipt. Show the receipt. Show the receipt. But that's
Oh
stupid
yeah,
as well.
yeah. Anyways, that you guys are very nice to say that. Thank you. Next time when I'm on panel and I'm getting dogpiled on, I'll expect both of you to come on and defend me.
No, but yeah, but Sean,
That's right. That's right.
Sean, remember the time you got hassled also because you went on Mike's channel and talked there, and you can't go there. You can't. Fucker.
Yeah.
Listen, this is so fucking stupid with this fucking troll drama shit with the channels. Oh, you can't go there and talk to this guy. You can't go there and talk to this. Sean can go whatever he wants to, and I will do the same. Nobody's going to tell me, and you're not welcome here. I'll take your spanner. Okay, fuck off. Take my spanner because I'm talking to you, and I can mention several names. I gone through the whole shebang. Fuck it. It's childish. It's like worse than high school. I would go down to youth school when everybody was harassing everybody. This is grown-up men doing the same thing, and it's fucking disgraceful to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenneth, are you in Kenneth, you and I have never spoken before. I'm Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, you sound like Avery.
I do sound like Avery. A lot of people have said that. I do sound like Avery. I'm not Avery, but I do sound like Avery.
You have the same voice.
Hey,
You have
hey,
this-
Kenneth, are you in Thailand right now?
Yep.
Hey, man, I'm gonna be there in 2 weeks. We should catch up for a beer.
2 weeks.
No, I know. I know.
Bangkok.
Are you going to be in Bangkok?
No, I'm in Pratmanak in Pattaya.
Oh, you're in Pattaya. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get to Pattaya this time. I might. I'll let you know. I would love to catch up for a beer. I've been listening to you for the last couple of years. I'd love to catch up for a beer with you. I've met Jazzy. I've met Souths. I've met a few other people from the genre, from the Django. I'd love to catch up for a beer with you.
For real life? You met Jesse in real life?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I was talking. I was talking to Jesse. Oh, well, was it some weeks ago? I said I
Jesse's a
might
legend.
go. Jesse's cool.
my bro.
Me and Jesse, we were arguing and telling each other off like two fucking idiot trolls and arguing for nothing on one channel. Like stupid. But we are the best of friends. Like, what the fuck did we just do?
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Yeah, he was drunk,
Same
I
here,
was drunk,
Kenneth. One night,
cool, man.
Jazzy and I are having a go at each other. The next minute, I'm in Bangkok having a beer with him. So
Yeah, I was. It's like he's a United supporter. I'm a Tottenham, and it was one crazy. I have no idea. I was so drunk. I was home in Norway just before I traveled to Thailand. I was like, what the fuck? 1 hour arguing with Jesse. What the fuck? It's so stupid. Came here and talked to him. Okay, can I come down to Bangkok? I might come and okay, bear. It's so stupid because I promise you, when people here meet each other for the first time, oh Sean, I met Internet Monster.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Cool. Yeah. He's a good guy.
He's one hell of a cool guy. I met him up at Josh's place, and me and him went out on town in the middle of the busiest holiday in the firework festival. And when you meet people that you think have been harsh with you, when you meet them in real life, oh my God, there's some cool people there. So when you have a beer with them, like you said, when you tell me, you said you met Jesse in real life. I'm like, well, probably is a cool guy to drink with. And there's so much bullshit in this genre. If people meet face to face in real life, it's a completely different story.
Yeah.
Internet
Completely
Monster,
different story, 100%. Couldn't agree more.
Internet Monster told me for 1.5 years, and then we got in the end we talked too much in the chats and also and suddenly we met in Thailand. Oh fuck no, one of the coolest guys I ever met in my life. Like they go both ways, you know.
Yeah.
We're drinking
Now, guys,
ourselves funny as fuck.
Guys, I better run. It's 3:00 in the morning here, and I actually just came on to apologize to Sean.
Oh no, that's very cool of you to do. Yeah, no, cheers, man.
And Kenneth to say
you don't
hi.
need to apologize,
So,
but whatever.
good night.
Yeah, cheers.
I've
cool. Yeah. Cool.
No, it had to be done, Sean. It had to be done, and I'm looking forward to chatting to you again. It's 3 a.m. here, and I better get some shut eye. So I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, you take it easy. Yeah, nice talking.
But yeah, Kenneth, I'll come on, and if I can get to Pattaya, Kenneth, I'll come and meet you.
Oh, 100%.
But Sean, Kenneth, Robert Tucker, lovely to chat to
Someone's
you guys.
sleeping.
You guys have a great day.
All right, cheers. Robert, are
Okay,
you still
Avery
there?
and KT is in the chat.
Steve, are you
Oh.
still there? If somebody fell asleep on panel, I can hear him snoring.
KT and Avery hit KT and Avery hit the link.
No,
Yeah.
they can't, Kenneth, because the admin is sleeping. The two admins that are here, I think they're asleep.
No.
Yeah, I can hear someone snoring. Well, I did. Well, Steve's muted, so it's not him, so it's Robert that's doing it. See? Otherwise, that's you, Kenneth. Is that you, Kenneth, that's doing that?
No, hell no.
Are you sure that's not you?
Me? Fucking hell, no, I'm here.
Because there's people that are backstage. There's a couple people that are backstage, but I guess they're not getting on.
Robert, wake up. Perrin, he's snoring.
No, Perrin's muted. It's not.
Perrin's muted. No, that is impossible. Fucking hell. What's going on?
Well, it looks like it's just gonna have to be you, Kenneth. You're gonna have to put on the show.
I muted myself because I thought of wide and edgeways.
No, this is Katie pretending to be it. Okay.
Even when I'm talking now, you're still talking over me.
Okay, yeah, let's hold on. Let's settle the air. Let's settle the air.
I love you.
Yeah, Kenneth. I love you, man, and you're one of the most loved guys in the community. But you do tend to kind of talk over other people. No, I know, but you do tend to kind of talk over other people when I guess it kind of frustrates certain people.
No,
Yeah. I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying it's a. Well, I mean, it's. I don't know how to explain it. You've been told before.
It's a bad habit sometimes.
Yeah, I know. No one. If people really didn't hated you for it, they would boot you from the panel or something like that. And it's not that.
No.
It's.
But I'm saying like me and you talking like him, and then we have short sentences. But you never know if somebody's going to tell a whole story. Then you have to listen. Then I'm listening, of course.
Yeah, but I think you get excited sometimes, and you don't realize you cut people off. That's
yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. I guess. Well,
I think this is a condition I have to live with. Called we have to get it in the books. Kenneth interruption condition. Something. What the fuck? I don't know.
I don't know.
Perrin, let Avery and AC on.
I don't know if Steve's there. I think he might be off doing something. I don't know.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Edgeways.
Yeah. I mean,
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Mommy, Mother, can you hear me, Mother?
Yeah, that's Robert. I think that's sleeping. By the way.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, Steve, we can hear you.
Yes.
Well, look, I'll give you a bit of old history. There used to be a comic who say a stage hall in England. Say, can you hear me, Mother? It was an old. I can't remember who did it, but it was old. When the only comedy in England was stage halls before cinema. There was a comedian. I am really sounding old now, aren't I?
Not really, no.
And all during my life as a kid, I would say, "Can you hear me, Mother?" Anyway, Yeah, I'm still here. You lot talk a lot. You really do. Yeah.
Well,
We
me,
learn
I
from the
just got
best.
on. I don't think I
Only
just got
wait.
on.
I only wait for a time when I have a little bit of time to talk. Cool. But I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still here. I'm still listening. It's still quite a funny conversation. I think you need to move the conversation on to something else.
Yeah,
Absolutely, I
Stepper,
agree.
do you have the button, Stepper? Do you have the button to let anybody on from backstage?
Second?
Can you let people on from backstage?
Yes.
Avery and Casey?
Yeah. Hold on. No, I'm not even waiting on Raider on because no, he backed me off earlier. Oh, Avery's on. And just to explain to Wellstone Raider, just to be clear, give me 1 minute because this is quite important. Wellstone Raider, when I first joined Global, you were a really decent guy. You treated me with the same sort of respect that I treated you. When I came on the channel, you treated me with respect. You welcomed me. I said hello. It was beautiful, lovely, just as it should be. When all your cunty friends doxed me and broke into my wife's Facebook account, you were one of the cunts that said, I don't give a fuck about you, Steve. So that's why I won't let you on here. Because you joined the cunts rather than being a decent man, rather than standing up for the principles of what is good to be English. Right. But no, that's why I won't let you. Look, if somebody else wants to let you on, more than happy to tell you to fuck off. But I won't let you on that I have the power to let you on to. Because I think you're a cunt. You've got no backbone. You're a cunt. That's all. You back down to the because you thought that they were your mates. You look. Nobody on Global ever put me under the bus, but you did. You're a cunt. Fuck off. Am I clear on that?
Damn, Perrin. Woof. Never heard such a potty mouth out of you, bro. How you doing? How is everyone on the panel?
That's okay, Avery. Casey, get Casey
What up,
also
Kenneth?
on board. Right, Avery? Casey, get Casey also on board. I don't know. It'll be funny.
Well, hang on. Can I add to that? Because I'm just looking at
Hey,
what's
Sheep.
back.
What up, man?
Hey, Avery, how's it going, man? I'm just
Alright.
looking at what's backstage.
Oh, you
Steve,
got buttons. Okay.
I agree with you 100%, totally. I just think that there's always two sides to every story. I'm not saying that you should let them on.
Even from an outsider looking in, I remember they treated Perrin like shit, so I will agree on that.
My story. There's my side. That's it.
Timbo.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Always two sides till we find out who's correct.
No, my side is correct. The other side are wankers. I don't know why you got any doubt.
You can tell he's had a few.
But you did have
Yeah,
on the wrong. You were on the wrong side at one point, though.
No, I've never been on the wrong side. Okay, right, Sean, let's go for it. When ever on the wrong side.
Yeah, but are we allowed to do this? To be honest, though, I like you. You got a lot of respect. And
No, Sean, you're right. Thank you. We're not allowed to do that.
Sean, read the chat. Casey have a good point.
I was gonna say, don't make me clear the whole panel.
Hey, Robert.
Yeah.
What up, man?
No worries.
No, we're not allowed to do it here.
Yeah.
But I had to get rid of it. Seen him backstage there. Look, I've been totally. I know you think I'm a cunt, but I'm really not.
No, I don't think so.
Global, Wellstone Raider, whether it was him or somebody else, but he was the nicest guy. always welcome me on, thank me for my contribution. See you next time, Steve. All that bullshit. As soon as I had a problem with all these cunts doxing me and whatever, he was one of the first ones that turned around and told me, I don't even know who you are. You fucking cunt. Fuck off.
All right. That my cunt meter is going through the roof right now. Goddamn boy.
Well, anyway, look, I'm sorry, gentlemen. Obviously, I'm beers.
Yeah, I know.
As I do, but look, my clone has become a standard on most channels because he's so polite. So,
Oh, for real? So is that how I've seen you getting attacked? And that's not you. That's a clone, yeah?
No, you're a clone, like my clone or other clone. They get spanners on channels.
I've never seen your clones, Sheep.
So, well, you haven't been around for a while.
I know how you. Yeah, a little bit. I still used to watch.
Ah, the truth comes out.
I never not watched this channel, man. You probably know that.
Not this one, but I'm just saying.
No, this channel particularly, and some others.
yeah, now I was just going to ban Littlefinger. But no, I'm not going to do that because I believe in free speech. Littlefinger, Raider, never protected.
Excuse me, damn it.
When I was in trouble and being attacked by everybody on the genre, Raider cut me off. So don't give me that little finger because I'll put my little finger.
Oh, God. Here we go. No, I think what he did, he read that original message, didn't he? He's going to send Jazzy to knock you out. He's shitting his pants. Oh, crikey. It's quite a funny conversation, actually.
Littlefinger reminds me of like a 14-year-old kid on the fucking playground still fucking fingering his asshole.
That's, I'm pretty sure we all know who that is, right? So don't worry.
Look, we have an agreement. We don't do this on this channel. Robert, sorry, mate. I've had a few beers. And Wellstone was a decent guy until he turned into a rat. But I think it's probably a good idea if I disappear now.
I don't think so at all, man. I think you should carry on chatting.
It's up to you. We can change it. Let's change it up because this, it hasn't been going.
Well, why? Because I got a tendency of turning this into complete bathroom talk and things like that. Come on, let's talk.
Yeah, I mean, Steve. I'll put it this way: if you go, I'm probably gonna go too because I don't know if I can handle Avery and Kenneth.
Yeah, of course you can.
I'm quite happy to carry on, but
I'm very quiet at the moment. Like I said,
I'm not being trying to be rude.
I'm waiting turns and trying not to overtalk. I'm not doing that. I'm trying.
No, I know. I'm not. I don't mean
lid
like
on
that.
Yeah. I know. I got you.
As long as everybody keeps it civil, it's all cool.
Yep.
How do you change it?
What's everybody been up to this weekend?
I got a blowjob
hearing some drama. Oh, look at you! Ha! Nice.
Well, wait a minute. You don't remember you were there?
Oh, that was you. Fuck! I gotta stay off them drugs, man.
Sorry, that was too easy, guys.
No, I know. You got me. You win, sir.
Yeah.
I must say, don't brag about it. I don't remember it being very big. Okay, but that might be why I have a sore throat.
Robert, what did you think about the the Republicans stand against the House Speaker, McCarthy?
I think they're a bunch of ballless fucking morons. They should have.
Oh no, hang on. You know what?
Should have never allowed him to stay.
That's old school news. Look at how much attention they put on that. Whereas, look what's happening right now with Biden's got confidential documents being found in his private house, and look at all the attention, all the fucking attention they put on Trump He even hired the White House, his administration, Biden's administration hired, got the FBI and hired a special group specifically to go after Trump because they said he had classified documents in his private residence. And now look, you know, it sometimes it really does. I know people don't like talking about it, but it gets the blood boiling sometimes when you see what.
Here's the real rub, Sean. The fact one that as president, he can do whatever the fuck Trump wanted to fucking do. It doesn't matter what documents he had. The problem is people are too fucking stupid to understand that.
But like we're
two, the people who bought along with all that bullshit, salivating about, oh, Trump's going to go to jail. Go to jail for what? For being the president? That's what bothers me, is they're too damn dumb to realize that a whole shit show and everybody involved in it should have been fucking arrested and thrown in prison.
Well, then this is the thing that I sort of bring out into the open is we live under a so-called democracy, right? We're not like China or Russia where they can elect their officials freely, but at the same time, are we really living under a free elected society where when there's lobbying going on and that type of thing where one side doesn't get the same benefit
that's the other thing.
The other side thing, unless there's money involved.
Well, here's the thing. Instead of being ballless wonders like what they've been, and this is what tells me that they're just as bad as the other ones. You know, and I'm not speaking all of them. There are a few good ones in there. But the fact that they ain't got enough nuts to stand up is the biggest part of the problem.
Well, it's not so much that. It's all about the money. It's about who's donating and the look at that kid, what's his name? Sam Bankman with this crypto thing. Look at how much money he gave to his parents and how much money he donated to the Democrats before the midterms, which they took. And then because of public pressure right after the midterms, then they decided to arrest him. And I don't think he's going to stay in jail, to be honest. I'll be very surprised. And then now they're saying, if you look at his Wikipedia page, they're saying, well, he gave money to the Democrats and the Republicans. That may be true, but the amount of the amount of money he put in his mother's name, and his mother started a so-called nonprofit group saying Democrat. I can't remember what it was called. Something along the lines of Democrats for Change or something like that. Like there was just piles of money.
The other thing is that none of them want to return the money.
Well, yeah. Well, they won't even talk about it. Never have.
That's the point. You know, they know it's ill-gotten gains. They know what it's all about, but yet they'll still stand there and speak like they're all fucking holy or some shit. And they were the recipients of stolen money, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, you look at guys like Elon Musk or Joe Rogan, who have publicly come out and have admitted that they're more pro-Republican, more pro-Trump than Democrats. And you've got lobbyists and you've got groups and media organizations that try and cancel them out. And by canceling them out, you basically want to make their lives, you'd be happy to make them go homeless, essentially. Is that really the way to go? That's like
I ask both of you a question that really troubles me. I can understand why the 20 Republicans said no to McCarthy. What I can't understand is why they then said, okay. Most importantly, two guys I really like, Jim Jordan and Matt Gaetz. What the fuck were they? Look, if if I don't want you in my gang or I think you're a cunt, there's nothing you can offer me that's going to make me stop thinking you're a cunt. Why
Well,
did
the biggest thing that they did.
and Joe Jordan suddenly go, yeah, and Joe Jordan, I think, #1 politician. Why the fuck did he change his mind? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Something happened behind
Well,
the
no,
scenes that we
hold
don't
on.
know about.
Here's the thing. What they were doing is
Go
they
on.
got concessions that
Yeah.
neutered a lot of his power as Speaker of the House.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which, hey, that's fine and dandy, but you could have really neutered his ass by sticking to your guns until they
Yes.
nominated somebody else.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
but then what was the end game? They were also under a lot of pressure to back him, to say, because there were only about 20 of them, and there were under a lot of pressure to say, hey, just back him because we need this. This isn't good right now, and don't worry, we'll keep him in line, type of thing. Because McCarthy wasn't backing down. That's the thing. They went through 10 votes day after. He wasn't giving any sign that he was going to step aside, and the Louisiana, I don't know his name, was going to step in. He was the second guy that was going to step up.
I know
And
who you're
that's
talking
probably
about.
why I'm not a politician, Sean, because if I was the only one still there, I'd have still been saying, no, fuck off. That's the difference.
Well, some people did. I mean, there were a few. He just got the threshold there. There were a lot of people that said, I'm not going to vote against him, but I'm not voting for him as well. I'm just going to absent.
Let me say it this way, Sean. Either I would go with him and think, yeah, it's good, and I'm going to say, look, I'm either going to vote with you or vote against you. I want these concessions. And I'd negotiate it outside of the floor, away from it.
I think that's what happened.
Guy, I would no, fuck you. I would start. What's the expression? Die on my sword. I'm quite happy to die on my sword, and it just shows that even the people I really admire, Matt Gaetz, Jim Jordan, 2 or 3 other Republicans, they're still the same. They're still politicians. They're still. But what do I know?
I mean,
I'm interfering in politics, but English politics are just even more confused.
No, we should be allowed to, because if we can't, then they'll destroy us all with their, I mean, in this day and age, I don't like to sound like a conspiracy theorist or a socialist or a communist, or what do they call it, a hipster or anything like that. But we really I consider myself very conservative, but at the same time, we're living in a day and age where the roots of society, like capitalism, are crumbling. They really are.
Well, we
Have you
no
seen
longer
the
have capitalism, though. We have corporatism. And that's why all
Yeah,
these
yeah.
fucking world
Right.
countries, if people can't see what's going on, it's like a train wreck heading for the fucking cliff. And it's all by design.
It's already there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about.
Well, the thing is people aren't paying attention. They're still
We're
running
getting-
around and don't take this the wrong way, but like a sheep with their fucking head up their ass waiting to be sheared.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's gotten to the point where when COVID hit, I mean, we had 2008, the housing crisis, and then now we've got, China's got its issues and whatnot, and then we have the COVID shit and inflation. It's gotten to the point where they're saying, well, because the countries we've done so much money printing and borrowing, it's crazy. It's just insane. And it's gone to the point where they're saying, well, let's just keep printing money because technically we don't need to pay the money back because it's our own money. And what's the big deal? Individuals, when it comes to debt, we have to pay debt back. because that's the way it goes. But even when it comes to big giant corporations, they're even getting away with it because, like banks, for example, they're so big, no one, and it's become a global thing. We just can't afford to have them to fail. So what's the alternative? Let's just give them free money. Like literally, let's just hand them cash. That's what it comes down to. And we can't comprehend that. We make the biggest deal that we shouldn't be giving a guy on the street an extra 100 a month for welfare or something like that. Not that I would agree with that, but we spend so much time focusing on that we don't realize that, like for the Ukraine, like there's a perfect example. The COVID ends, businesses ask for money, government say we don't have that money anymore, yet we're sending billions of dollars to Ukraine of
Well,
taxpayer
do
money
you
to
really think that billions of dollars are staying in Ukraine?
No, of course not.
I
A lot of it
guarantee you, a
isn't.
lot of that is making it right back into bank accounts of the fucking politicians here.
Yeah, it's corrupt. There's always. I remember Mark Zuckerberg when he was the youngest. I'll be really quick with this, then I'll shut up. But Mark Zuckerberg, when he was the youngest billionaire, he wrote this little piece. It was actually kind of interesting. He grew up in New York, and he donated like quite a bit of money to the public school system because he wanted to improve the public school system in New York. But he just handed that money over. He didn't hire, and there was no oversight to that money.
Right.
And there was only like 1 or 2%. Literally, it was like 1 or 2% of the funds that he gave, and it was like millions of dollars ended up going into the actual books. Like here's new textbooks or something like that for kids or something like that, because all the money just got squandered away. So since then, he said, when you've got that kind of money, you can't just give it away because there's so much corruption. They'll just steal it from you. You have to have oversight. You have to have people watching over that type of thing. You have to have foundations and stuff like that will keep track of all of that. And in turn, then you got to pay them as well. So I mean, it's there's no winning. There's no perfect solution, if that makes any sense. What I'm
Well,
trying to say.
and the thing of it is, what's going on now that people aren't paying attention to is the fact that the whole Western world is all being pushed in the same direction. And the scary shit is, here's an example. In Australia now, a lot of people don't know this, but if you're online, it's now been passed that if you speak out against the government, you can actually be jailed for it.
Yeah.
Now, that's, if that isn't a big fucking huge wake up call, I don't know what the fuck is.
Well, you know what they do now? It's not necessarily jailing people, but it's shaming them online. Let's make them lose their job. Let's take away their driver's license or something like that. So
Well,
then
they can do that irregardless.
But that's like the same thing. If you lose your livelihood, you lose that, and you can't make a living for yourself. Then what are you supposed to do, right?
Well, they can do that. They can do that already. Just if you don't take the fucking jab.
Well, yeah, there's that too. They were already doing that. They were doing that for the longest time. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Anyways, I don't.
And that's my point. This is all these little details that people are missing, and they're just walking around in life like things haven't changed at all, like it's no different.
Because as long as my life is better than your life, then I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. You know what I mean? As long as I'm getting something that you can't get, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I think that's generally how it goes. That's human nature, in my opinion. It's always been. It's like that with family. It's like that in the work environment. It's like that with friends. It's always been like that. It's human nature. It's a dog eat dog world. As long as I have a BMW parked in my driveway and you're staring at it every morning, I feel good about it. But if everyone can buy a BMW and they've all got it in the driveway, why the hell do I want a BMW? It's not about quality. It's about what I can have and what you can't have. And that's the same thing that goes with politics and, you know, the saying your hand in the cookie jar type of thing, you know? I'll take the jab as long as I get something out of it, you know?
Yeah, a heart attack ought to be great.
Yeah, well, something. This is my opinion. I don't know. It's a stupid opinion, I guess.
No, it's a perfectly well opinion, but I think a lot of people um, are informally lacking in what all's exactly going on, and they'd rather wallow in their ignorance, and ineffectual, act like little kids, than to pay attention what's really going on in the world.
Well,
You know,
yeah,
I
I mean,
mean, I don't know. You've never been over on my panels on the things that I do, but this is the stuff I talk about.
oh yeah,
On my,
okay. Well, I'll sub up.
uh,
I'll take a look.
but this is the kind of stuff I talk about. You know, and it's gotten to the point to where it's almost gotten me banned off YouTube.
Yeah, no, it's crazy the way the world has become. It's like, so like I'm a millennial, so my grandparents' generation was the war generation. They literally had to fight for their freedom, literally, you know. And then you had the baby boomer generation that came in afterwards, and they had it great. I'm not trying to say millennials are, you know, got screwed over. I know there's issues with millennials, but at the same time, who, if a war were to break out tomorrow, who's going to go and fight for their country? No one, or hardly anyone, unless there's some brainwashing
Well,
going on.
that's the thing of it is though is fight against what? Against things
Whatever they tell you, freedom, let's say, for example.
orchestrated. And this,
Democracy or freedom. That's what they're going to say. That's what they always say, right?
you know, speaking as a combat veteran,
Mm.
I can tell you what we've been told and what's happening are two different things. Which, you know, is a shame upon itself. Because the whole idea, you know, of fighting for one's freedom is great. And believe me, when I took the oath to my country, not my fucking government.
Yeah. Sometimes I just think that in this, like, you know, they say we're better now in democracy and we should all be equal and all this type of shit. But at the same time, if you go back in times where it was one person who kind of rules, tells you what to do and rules all type of thing, at least when there was because there's always going to be war, at least when there was a war, generally that person put themselves at the front of the line. Am I right? I think
No,
so.
you have to understand though, the system we have now, one is not a democracy in the states. It's a constitutional republic with individual rights, with democratically elected representatives. There's a huge difference between a democracy and a republic. Democracy will always end in one thing, and that will be people starving and people fucking dying, period. Because they don't have individual rights, they have mob rule. And do you understand the difference there?
Yeah, absolutely. But I consider mob rule more authoritarian. So would you say?
No. Direct democracy is mob rule. That's where the 51% can overrule the 49%. Whereas
Yeah, but at the same time, I think we're dogs in a wolf pack. Like, you know,
most people don't understand that. It's quite a difficult concept to understand.
Not to me, it's not.
No, not to me, it's not. But between a republic and democracy is quite tricky for people to work out. They will say, "Oh, we live in a democracy." Christ, you must hate it in America. So we live in. No, we don't. It's a republic. Very different. But it's quite tricky to work out. in people's minds. They don't work. They don't understand. And I'll shut up.
Well, no,
No.
you're correct, Steve. The problem is too many people nowadays aren't educated enough to understand the differences, and there's huge
Yeah.
differences.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the problem we have now is we are actually, well, here, let me give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting, you know, but like we could talk about it all the time, right, Steve? Nothing's gonna change. What if I'm
Oh,
a
yes, it
nobody?
will.
Well, I the horrible thing is, Sean, is that I'm closer to your way of thought than Robert's. Robert is right, and there's lots of people that support Robert on his channel that think it will change. I don't. I'm not that optimistic.
Right.
I'm more
Yeah.
cynical about it. I think it's already too
I
far
think
down
it'll
the road.
change.
Go on.
I think it'll change, but it isn't going to be without. It isn't going to be without some payment, but with anything that comes along, there always is. There's no getting around that. Now, here's an example of what
Okay,
I'm talking about.
let me put this into it. You've got to make people like me and Sean start fighting.
Well, therein lies the rub. Okay, they'll fight over the dumbest shit. But now here, this was the election here in Michigan when it comes to Democrat versus Republican, and the problem we have is you look at that and you'd say, well, the Republicans won, when in actuality they didn't.
Yeah, because of the urban centers, the urban cities with the high
Exactly. And
population.
see, that's the way that our system has been fucked at the moment. That's allowed this kind of shit to go on.
I mean, not
And
necessarily. Some of those places are. I hear what you're saying, but some of those places are quite rural. Like there's hardly anyone. You could have
not,
1,000.
but hold on here. You're missing a point when it comes to the electoral college versus direct democracy. They've twisted around and gerrymandered shit so much that the people in the rural areas voices keep getting smaller and smaller. Okay. And plus, and I hate to say this, there's shenanigans going on, to put it lightly. It's not what I'd like to fucking say, but I can't because this channel will get a strike.
Yeah. But the Republicans have done that shit too. I'm not saying they've tried
I'm not. Hold on here. I'm not going to say that they have not, but they aren't Republicans. They're fucking rhinos.
Right. Yeah.
And that's another part of the problem. And if you looked at what happened there with the Speaker of the House, that showed you how many of them are actually rhinos and not Republicans.
Yeah. That's true.
Absolutely.
You know,
who's that Utah guy? Is he still around? I haven't heard of the guy that went against Trump. That Jehovah Witness guy. You know who I'm talking about? Mitt Romney. Rip Mitt Romney. Is he still around?
Oh no. Yeah, fuck no.
Oh, good. Just checking.
That's another one that should have been hung by a fucking nutsack. But there, you know, when you get people to understand and be together on things like that, you're absolutely correct. They're so worried about stupid fucking social issues and things like that. One thing that the government shouldn't even have their hands into.
Well, and it's only gonna get but the thing is, like what me and Steve are talking about too, in my opinion. When it comes to, it's only gonna get worse when it comes to, like they don't even want people protesting anymore, right? We make the biggest deal about Iran. They're protesting, and people in Russia are protesting, but they don't want us protesting either anymore. And the way they go about doing it is they make your lives. They make convenience. Convenience takes the center step. They say as long as you've got a phone in front of you with cheap internet, for example, like you got Obama internet now, an Obama phone, for example, then you become so lazy. There's no reason to really go out and do anything anymore because of the repercussions that might be involved as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what society has come to. I can get McDonald's delivered to my house now. I don't even have to get in the car and go to the drive-through and get it, even though that doesn't even give me any exercise, but at least I would get out. But I can just get it delivered to me. I can just stay, in my house all day and talk on the phone and do this kind of thing, and you eventually you get it, you grow, you get adapted to it.
20 seconds, Sean.
Yep.
I'm agreeing with you. The worst thing about it is there doesn't seem to be anybody rebelling against the system anymore.
Oh, there is.
Exactly.
I got so
The problem-
annoyed at Joe Jordan and Matt Gaetz. And they held out for a while to get something a little bit, and there's nobody. I don't think after that. I think I've told you, Robert. I really like Joe Jordan. He was an honest guy, down to earth, whatever. But even if they can even turn you, there's nobody standing at. There's nobody in politics in your country, my country. This is going to sound really. I would be happier with Putin as my boss. At least I understand where he's coming from. He's got a genuine. He's certainly a bit of genuine. What's the word?
I hear where you're coming from. Yeah, I mean,
I'm so pissed off with it all.
It's funny how you meet Chinese and you meet Russians, and they're so patriotic about where they come from, and they're generally happy about the country that they're in. And I go, and you try and have a conversation with them. Well, you're being brainwashed, or you're not exactly getting the truth. I think for the most
trying
part,
to do that in this country.
and well, that's the thing too. It's like we're being rather than just being told. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to say it. It's like,
I had a panel that I labeled "Circus Sideshows and Deep Fried Ice Cream," and most people didn't get why I labeled that because it's all bread in circuses.
To be a dictator, you have to at least show that you're tough, mentally and physically, at least, especially on the world stage.
And also, the annoying thing is they give them crumbs. Like at the moment, that there's, I think Jim Jordan's been allowed to start an investigative committee into the FBI or whatever. But we know the media's not going to report it. Nothing's going to happen about it. Doesn't matter who they subpoena, what happens. I don't know why they think that's going to make any difference. The only difference they could have made happened, 5 days ago? They could have got rid of McCarthy. That would have made a difference. But they didn't.
Well, and there's two points of view there, though, Steve.
Go on.
They could have gotten rid of McCarthy. The side effect that would have been splitting the Republican Party, which would have pretty much handed the next fucking election to the Democrats.
It's already split, though. Trump split.
Yeah, it is, but not in a definitive way. And by the way, Littlefinger, I do read the chat. I've read every damn thing you posted. Trust me.
I can't read the chat. I apologize if anybody's.
Oh, that's fine. I can. They say you don't read the chat. I absolutely do. the thing of it is, though, it isn't a definitive one. It's all like smoke and mirrors, so they can pretend. When in all actuality, when it comes to McCarthy, he was part of that whole fucking debacle when it comes to Trump, which was, in my opinion, illegal in the first place. None of that shit should have happened, and anyone involved in it should have been run out of office. Like them or not, what they did was not legal.
But it doesn't work like that, though. Like the legal system
Well,
is.
yeah, actually, it does work like that if our system wasn't fucking broken.
Yeah, but everything's broken. Look at O.J. Simpson, right? So the point
And
is that you
well,
can't.
but hold on, you're talking a case of the general population in a court case where they have to prove it in front of a jury versus the oath of office of politicians.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Nah,
in my
huge
opinion.
difference.
Everything's skewed. Nothing is impartial anymore. That's the thing. They say
And you're exactly correct. Nothing's impartial anymore, and nothing's honest.
yeah, exactly. It's human. They say that when a court case happens, it doesn't matter whether it's in the Supreme Court or it's a civil case. 85% of the time, before the trial even starts, the judge has already made up their mind, and that's just true. It's human nature. No one's brain can sit there and say, I'm going to be impartial and I'm going to. I used to go to court quite a bit, and it was funny how the judge would always side, like the judge would always, it was almost like it was hypocritical of the judge to side with one person who had a defense, but then in a very similar case later on, the judge would not side with that person and would actually sometimes ream that person out, like they were they were bad on society or something like that. And it was a continuous thing. It was time and time again. And to become a judge is not an easy thing to do. It's a very high precision status, in society. But you think that the way these guys are behaving is like like a physician or a doctor. You think that they're coming out and they're going through all this education and they're doing this, but they're not necessarily the best person to be operating on you. There's been doctors out there that kill people like on purpose and stuff like that, right?
Well, for sure.
I mean,
but let me break it down into a smaller focus. Look at what goes on in just this community. Okay, you don't see people for the whole part trying to do the betterment of the community, of the panels, of the boards, or anything.
No,
they're all look at me, look what I did, look at this, or I can do that, or I can do this.
Yeah, like politicians is the same thing. Politicians,
yeah,
like
a bunch of children.
Yeah, it's the same thing with politicians.
Same thing, and that's what we need to get rid of. And I'm not
never going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen
one way or no. Hold on, it will happen one way or another. It's a matter of which way it's going to be. Sooner or later, it will happen. History repeats itself constantly.
Yeah, but they've been saying that for you. We'll be long gone.
I wouldn't bet on that one. I used to think the same thing, but I don't think that any longer.
Like I said, well, that's why I was bringing up the whole point of convenience. The more technology advances, the more lazy human beings get. There's no reason for us to go out and protest, and they don't want us going out and protesting and making change. If I can get a cold beer and McDonald's delivered to me, and I can sit here on my phone, in my room, and I can watch growing up, I remember we only had like 30 channels on TV, and now there's like, if I wanted to watch TV, now there's Netflix and all that type of shit, and I can pirate anything I want. What was the reason for me to go out? Then like I said earlier tonight, I'm like, oh, it's raining. I don't want to go out. There's no point.
I got a
Look at
quick question. Don't mean to butt in. I've been very quiet. Do you think it's made the population fucking lazy?
channels?
Hold on, Avery.
Sorry,
Go
man.
ahead.
I've been biting
No,
it. I
no,
was
go ahead.
holding
Go
in.
ahead.
Do you think that all this online jazz is, like the McDonald's to your door, fucking Amazon, next morning, same day, has made the population lazy?
I think in a sense it has, because
Yeah, absolutely.
we could have, like in my sense, I tried to use a lot of my time online trying to educate people, because they don't see the things in the news, and a lot of things that I talk about you won't see in the news. The what you're talking about is absolutely true. As long as people can think they can go around, entertain themselves to the dumbest shit, order their slop they want online, have it delivered to their door, and do nothing, and they're happy about it. But the thing of it is, that becomes their own cage, their own chains.
Yes. All right. The chains. You get shackled. All right. I got you, man. It's too easy. You take advantage of it, and then you don't want to do anything. Like, oh, fuck this.
Absolutely.
Why can't, Boop, 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 boop. You got to wait 20 minutes, 30 minutes. It will be here tomorrow between certain. Oh, that's fucking easy. I ain't got to do shit. All right.
We'll pay for
How
convenience.
simple that was.
We'll pay for convenience. That's the thing. Look at what Ron.
And we do pay
Ron
for it.
does.
Look how much they fucking charge you for it, though.
Exactly, and we're still paying for it, and that's the
God
thing.
damn.
And humans will do that
Yeah.
because we're just, whether it's laziness or whatever, and that's the thing, and that causes us
They try to
not.
stop us. They try to scare us into not wanting to go out. Like, shouldn't go anywhere. It's dangerous.
And
Can't be
and
around
it's the
people,
same
blah,
thing
blah,
too
blah, and
now
all this
when
crap.
like with COVID and crossing the border and that type of thing, and they want you to pre-put all your information online before you cross the border, that type of thing.
Right.
Yeah, but what Bobby Crush is saying, 3 channel, that's because you're in the UK and you had what, BBC One, BBC Two, and BBC Three.
Like something I would like to follow
Yeah, but-
on to Bobby Crush's thing. We had 4, I think. It was BBC One, BBC Two, ITV, and Channel 4. We had
I
4 back
remember in
then,
the
even when I was a young
UK. Yeah.
And then we
I would-
suddenly got Channel 5, which is crap, but now there's so many channels. There's the fucking YouTube, there's goddamn how many fucking streaming services you can imagine. You don't
But
have
most
to, you don't
people
want
in
to
the
go out. You don't
UK
even
had
want to go to the
satellite, I
movies no
think.
more,
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
the
I
point
think
when everything's dropped on HBO Max? What's the fucking point in wasting money on expensive popcorn and candies and things? I just sit at home and just wait a couple more days and it'll be out online. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Anyway, that's my. It's not even a
I
rant.
think I think
I don't
most
know.
people
I'm not intelligent enough to go on with some of the stuff you've been talking about. Hey, Michael. But that's the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite easy to do that, and people like me, I mean, especially, I would say, definitely in the last year, I became the laziest fucking little shit you ever met. But now I've been limiting my time to go online, more than usual, a lot more than usual, to be fair, and going out and doing other stuff and all this kind of jizz jazz because I used to be in all fucking day.
Well, good for you.
It's shit though, Robert. I even remember back so far as when I used to admin here. And sometimes I'd be here 12, 15 hours, fucking, like literally losing my shit because I was going mental at that point. Not because of what I was doing, but because I was just getting fucking completely brain fucked. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So
me too.
now I realize
I-
a couple of hours burst at a time is probably better for you, which is why you don't see me as much as you did. Well,
no,
not you really,
that's
because you
the
might
way
have
to
seen me
go.
around before, but on a few different places. But yeah, I tend not to, and then I might play a game for a bit, or I might watch something on TV. But I usually go and do stuff. I don't tell everyone about that because I don't want everyone to know the
that's
shit
a
I get
big.
up to.
Well, I'll tell you though, it's actually probably best that you made that choice for yourself.
Yeah, I had no I had no choice because I was getting fat as fuck and just basically lazy. Like, what's the point of me going walking up the shop? I can get it delivered. Fuck it, dude. Yep. So it does. It puts that implants like you feel there's a seed in there growing. Like, why the fuck should I move? I ain't got to do nothing. Hit a few buttons and wait. Simples. You know.
Exactly.
It doesn't
World
affect.
population, people are not in the West, especially. We're not having
Yeah,
kids
and
anymore.
none of the other stuff that we talk about the sickness, whatever. I don't like to say the word even because I know people getting shit for it. That didn't stop me going out. I was going out probably more then. Do you know what I'm saying? That's all. I mean, it's not important. Nothing I say ever makes that much sense. But hey, we're not talking about bars of soap today, thank God. But yeah, so that one.
Hey,
At least I fixed that one up.
so Anna, you're done with those. That's great.
Are you replying to the chat?
Yeah, I'm talking to Anna.
Yeah, I got you.
The thing about with what we have that we consider how we spend our time nowadays doesn't further anybody, be it physically, intellectually, or anything, when it comes to just mundane, stupid shit. And there's an awful abundance of that. You know, it's like I told somebody, I says, you know, if I wanted a channel with 1 million subs by the end of the year, I would go outside and shoot bottle rockets out of my ass. Seriously. People will watch that instead of going to watch some or read some information that's actually relevant to their life.
Right. I used to get quite a consistent amount of views when I was doing ridiculous shit like drinking neat bottles and making homemade fucking flamethrowers and shit. And then I just done regular stuff. No one's interested. I think I know where you're going. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Anna. That's some good news in the sea of bad. So, but you know, and these are all things that I don't think a lot of people realize that even on these panels and things, we could certainly use our conversations and our intellectual abilities because everybody has it. I don't feel that there's any dumbasses that come on here, even if I ban them. I don't feel that they're dumbasses. I just feel that they're wasting their time over the stupidest of shit when we could productively be having conversations talking about the things that are going on and figuring out ways to hold politicians and our governments accountable. If they spend as much time doing that as they do infighting over the dumbest of shit, basically living in a fantasy world, we wouldn't be in the shit show we're in. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You know, there's a lot of people with a lot of skills when it comes to language, you know, talking to people and influencing them. There's a lot of people that are very persistent, and that's admirable as well. But their skills and their time is directed at the wrong fucking things.
Like, I'm gonna go and fight this guy that called me a prick on the internet last night.
Yeah, exactly.
That is not conducive to anybody. It's just wasting time. I mean, even if you say, right, you know what? I didn't go and fucking argue with this dude yet. I spent an hour playing a video game. The video game is probably safer. You know, don't care if it.
I'm coming with you, Avery. Where is he? This guy. He can be a prick as well. Let's go.
But you know what I mean, man. That's pointless to me.
Avery, I could agree.
I leave now. I used to stay and get involved, Steve, but no, not anymore.
Let's go.
In
Where do you want to go?
In May, I'm gonna be at this location, and you're gonna come and meet me. I got my ticket booked.
Hey, Michael, I said hi earlier. How you doing?
Okay, Robert, I 100% agree with what you're saying. Why do we get involved in this shit then?
Because it's just like
Boredom,
I
maybe?
said, Steve. People would rather bread and circuses
Yeah.
than they would to actually deal with real life.
Yeah.
Real life
Exactly.
scares the shit out of people.
But you just answered your own question, Robert. That's why shit will never change. People would rather run circuses, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm honest
And-
enough. I enjoy learning things. Not all of it, but a lot of the things that we seem to be doing, and it's been very prevalent on the internet. More so than I've noticed, but then I spent more time on it than usual, and I didn't like that too much. There's just so much crap. Everybody fighting, fight for nothing. I can't see
Yeah,
if they
for
got
what?
anywhere with it. I don't think they did. It's just for nothing, exactly. I don't think they got anywhere. They're still
And
they're
also,
still
I
fighting
would
a week
say,
later. I mean, who cares?
I think it's a lazy man's fight. You're not really risking too much.
Exactly.
You're miles away. You're not risking your liberty. You're not risking too much. Okay,
Give
I
me
mean,
liberty or give me death. Simple.
it can go. Well, yeah, it can go wrong. I mean, people get swatted and horrible things, but that's quite rare. Most of the time, keyboard warriors are
Hey,
fairly.
Omicron.
You're not really risking anything. Whereas
Mhm.
if you're out on the streets protesting, you are risking lots of stuff. Yeah, I think.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, totally, 100%. You could be the
Yeah.
biggest, toughest, hardest fucking gun-toting motherfucker with a keyboard in front of you. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? The fastest gunslinger in the West with a keyboard, right?
Yep.
You ain't shit, brother. That's what.
I
Well,
mean,
and,
as much
and
as I
there's a.
didn't.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Sean.
I think you said this a long time ago, Robert, when I first started talking to you. Um, you were quite optimistic. You said it will change, but not until things get much worse.
Correct.
If things have
Uh,
already gotten worse, no. We've been.
no.
No,
We mean
no.
We mean starving worse.
What
You
are we
can't.
supposed to be? Famine at that point?
Right,
Like,
so you mean we're literally taking each
and
other out?
Well, hold
listen,
on.
Yeah.
Listen.
Is that
Listen
the
to
point?
this.
I don't understand. Sorry.
The idea what he's speaking of is absolutely true. They're shutting down farms in a lot of areas now by government rule in a lot of Europe, a lot of Australia, and even here in the States. The supply chains are already fucked. I mean, I can go into stores and there's literally items not there that used to be. Now, it's not the fact that there's no items, those items aren't there. It doesn't affect the grand scheme of things yet. But the inflation that people haven't realized when it comes to just food has doubled in the past year.
Yes.
Now, what happens when it's the fact that it hasn't just doubled? It's just not fucking there. And I'll give you by example here in a lot of the places here in the Midwest. Truck drivers are only allowed to buy a certain amount of fuel if they can buy any at all. And a lot of people don't know that. Now, what happens when that translates into a grocery store when you go in and they get their delivery in and they get X amounts of loaf of bread or X amounts of chicken or beef or whatever? And the people who do have money go in there and suck it all up within the first day or two.
Fucking right.
And the rest of the people that go in are left with whatever little crumbs are left. And this is what I'm talking about to Steve when I say when things get much worse. You know, I'll give you, for example, and people don't learn from history, is the Great Depression. Over 90% of the people during the Great Depression lived on farms. Now we have less than 0.02%.
yeah, not necessarily. Do you know who's buying up? Who buying up all the farmland?
Exactly.
Right. But so he's doing that. So he can have control because power. He doesn't necessarily need to be a politician, but as long as he's on the sidelines lobbying the government because he's got that much control and that much power, then he has a say in how to rule things, and that is what humans desire. You know what I
Well,
mean?
if you want to take a deep dive down the rabbit hole and find out what's really going on, go listen to the WEF meetings, World Economic Forum.
I can't listen to that shit. I'd fucking put
Yeah,
a
but I'm
bullet
gonna tell you right
in
now, you may not be able to listen to this shit, but everything that they've talked about and have goals for in the future to shape society is happening now. They're already implementing it. I'll give you an idea. You ever heard of what a 15-minute city is called?
I've heard that term, but
Now, do you
I don't know.
realize that they're actually piloting that program in several places now, where you have to go to your council to get permission to leave your area? They're actually doing that in Oxford.
Yeah, I mean they're painting it as a convenience, is what I and this is exactly what I was saying
And as I
before.
said, they're making their own fucking chains.
Yeah, but it's as I was saying before, because they know that convenience sells. People will always go where the convenience is. So as long as you don't need to make that commute to work. You've got your dry cleaners and your babysitter and your food place
Let me ask you something,
within the
Sean.
neighborhood.
Where would you be right now if your life was delegated that you're only allowed to leave your 15-minute zone with permission of the council? And up until that point in time, everything that you're supposed to do, whether it be buy food, work, socialize, or anything else, it has to be within a 15-minute location of where you are. Where would you be now?
But if nobody else is doing it, then why would
Not
I do it? That's
yet,
the other thing too.
but that's
I
my
mean,
point. Not yet. They're piloting that program.
well, no, because look at what we're doing right now, right? It's a Friday evening for most of us, and
No, it isn't.
we're on here talking like it's at the pub, and it's cool, it's great, it's convenient, right? But
Oh, it
in a
is
weird
fucking
way,
Friday. Fuck. I thought it was Thursday.
I'd rather be at the pub, and this has been going on for years, right? You can't even really. They don't even want you, even if you go to
Well,
the
no, hold
pub.
on here. This is where you're wrong. What's going on now has not been going on for years.
Yes, it has. No, okay, agreed.
No. Not at what we're seeing now. We've never seen governments across the Western world in coordination mandate something outside of law and force people to do it. And they've done that for
Yeah,
the
but
past
we
years. Hold
it
on.
doesn't
That
it
has
doesn't.
never happened in history.
No, we've seen shit. You know,
Yeah, but that's the thing. You're blowing it off as if it's the normalcy, and it's not.
look in the 70s and the 80s, you could go to a bar and hit up and talk to a woman freely. Now you have to second guess yourself whether you're going to do it because it's considered taboo, or yeah, it's taboo to do that type of thing. And
Well,
because
one,
she
good luck going to a bar and finding anything worth talking to anyway.
Perfect. You
The
basically just said what I was about to say. Yeah, yeah, no wifey material. That's for sure.
it isn't like I mean, when I was playing
Excuse
bands
me.
back in the '80s, I was playing 5-6 nights a week in clubs and all that kind of stuff that literally were packed every night.
yeah.
And now you can't even where I'm at. I literally would have to drive 100 miles to even find a live band, let alone a club that had anybody in it.
Yeah.
And there's many determiners of that when it comes to economics. It comes to the fact, like we're talking about with Avery, with distraction about online things and many other things.
But then again, Robert, why do you need to go see a live band now? They're probably streaming on the internet. you, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
you kind of missed the point there, Avery.
I did a little bit. I'm sorry, but I'm not as smart as you. So give me a little minute.
Yeah, I'll give you a hard pass on that one, guy.
Okay, thanks.
But like with Sean, when he and this is a mentality that I've been trying to get people out of when they say it's the same stuff. It isn't. I'll give you for example, and I'm going to walk on a very thin ice here of what I'm going to say, so I have to be very careful. When the swine flu come out, 25 people died from it, and they pulled it from the shelves worldwide. Okay, from the vaccine. Okay, in this country alone, by their own admission, there's already 100,000, over 100,000 people that they can directly attribute to the current, shall we say, medical intervention. And now, if you want to cross-check that worldwide, the numbers are staggering. And that's only one thing. That's only the highest of adverse effects. That isn't all the other ones that come along with, like Guillain-Barré or myopericarditis or any of those number of things. But yet, nobody says a word. Nobody says a peep. They don't even notice. When the leading cause of death right now in certain parts of countries is unknown, literally, that's what they have listed as unknown. That's a testament to how fucking stupid people really are.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not even gonna want to go. I'm not going on about this. I promise you, I'm going to preface this with I'm not going to try and talk about myself. I watched this actually happen live, and a couple of people died in front of me, basically. All right, guess what they said? What they blame it on? They were checking for pathogens. They were doing tests on everyone. I was witness of that. So, what do you think they were blaming that shit on?
Who knows? Who knows?
Well, they didn't know to start with. First of all, they said it's just the winter seasonal thing, and then they started saying, the word Omicron kept coming out. If I say it fast enough, it sounds like a transformer, so we can get away with it. But
yeah,
that's what they kept saying. It was absolute bullshit. And at that point, I'm lying there like just listening to it, like this is fucked.
Well,
all right, so.
And that's the absurdity of that kind of stuff. I mean, if you want to look at the absurdity, they literally had a study come out by the College of Doctors in Ontario that come to the conclusion that people who are unjabbed drive worse than the people who are.
That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But that's I'm shitting you not. You can go look it up, published paper, and the government's using it to say, well, that need to watch that kind of stuff there.
Excuse me, sorry.
So the most absurd things that people aren't even paying attention to nor see are being used, and people aren't paying attention to these things. Just like many other things I could talk about that people aren't paying attention to.
Yeah.
And that's why I say when Sean says it's happened, it's the same stuff as before. It's not. This isn't just a corrupt politician. You're talking a coordinated effort across the entire Western world to literally change the way we live and are governed. Not working. Just here. It's in the UK. It's in Australia. It's in Germany. The whole European Union. All of it. It's like when you ask people, well, what do you think about what's going on in Brazil? Most people don't have a clue what's going on in Brazil.
No.
But they literally have millions of people in the streets protesting right now, to the point to where the current so-called elected government is jailing people for protesting, but yet they still have millions and millions of more people coming because they know they got fucked and they know they got lied to. But you don't see a damn thing about that anywhere because they're afraid that'll catch on in all these other countries. That's why they shut down and did what they did to the people in Ottawa, in Canada, because all of a sudden that got people's attention and they started watching. Well, they had to make them out to be the bad guys and all that shit and shut that down as fast as they can before the idea caught on.
Gentlemen, I'm going to
Yes,
call
sir.
it a night. Thank you. I've really enjoyed myself. I hope everybody on the panel has and everybody in the chat has. It's been great.
Okay,
to
and
be
before
honest, I
you
gotta.
leave, Steve, there's something I wanted to ask you about
Go
your
on.
pond. I've seen
Yeah.
I've seen them on Amazon and shit. There was underwater sealed LED lighting. I would love to see that in those water spurts, whatever you call them.
You want me to? That's my next investment.
I think that would. No, I've seen them. They look great, man. They're not expensive or nothing.
Yeah.
They're all sealed units. They go underwater, and they'd all light up. Like see something like fantastic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
I
wanted
know
to say
what
that to you hours ago, but I didn't get a chance. That's all good.
No, it's a good point. All those lights you can see on the far side there, they're all solar lights.
Yeah.
And then we've got a big spotlight that what's hitting that tree on the right hand side of the shot there. That's a big spotlight going out there.
Yeah.
All
right.
Do I really want to be asked to invest in more?
They're not expensive,
Probably not
dude.
really,
And then
no.
you could have every single. I keep saying spurt. What's the real name for it? But whatever. And then the actual
But
water will look like it's colored. It's cool, man.
Everybody thinks my pond is boring anyway.
No, it's quite. It's
I'm
actually
not
good because it
really
makes you
gonna
pee a
have
lot.
to.
Makes you want to go to the bathroom. I was watching it one night and he totally wanted to go to the toilet.
As always, it's been a pleasure. Shut the fuck up.
All right, dude. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a pleasure. I'm gonna.
Hey, by the way, Perry, you're a prick. Good night. Take care.
I gotta,
man.
guys. I gotta head out too.
Sean, take
Yeah,
care,
cheers.
gentlemen. I'll see
Cheers.
you next time.
All
Good
right,
night.
take care, Steve.
All right, buddy. Peace, man.
John,
Guys-
if you're taking off, have a good one too, guy. Good talking to you.
Yeah,
And,
definitely. Sorry, I gotta. It's late here. It's like 2 a.m. I gotta get some sleep.
You
Yeah,
leave
no
me on.
problem.
It's 5 for me. 5 o'clock.
I would love to stay up if I could. Yeah, if I could, I'd be in the
I
club.
get it.
or
I
something
get it.
like
I
that,
get it. You're getting old, man. You need to sleep. Man.
Yeah, welcome to time zones.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, but it was a pleasure, and Avery, much
At
much
least
love,
thank
and
you very
Robert.
much, Sean, for pointing out that it is Friday. I thought it was Thursday for some reason. Damn.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what
I could be going to a club, right?
Avery.
I couldn't be going to a club.
Yeah,
But
dance the night away. Avery dancing.
No clubbing for me. I'm getting too
Yeah.
old for that shit.
Gotta put some tunes on. I'm gonna listen to some tunes. No.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Anyways,
That's usually what I do. Yeah.
anyways, guys, cheers. All the best.
All right, peace, man.
Have a good one, Sean.
All right, Willie. See you later, Willie. Yep. Well, so what's the plan? Are you shutting down, Robert?
If you're gonna hang out, I'll hang out. Don't bother me. As long as you're
I'm
in
not.
the
You know, I'm
conversation.
not intelligent enough to talk about all this stuff with you, right? I can only
Well,
listen.
we don't. We can talk about tiddlywinks if you need to, Eric.
Nah, I don't even know nothing about tiddlywinks. I haven't even played that since I was about 4 years old.
So you're saying I need to shoot lower
Shoot, what from
for something
tiddlywinks?
less
Nah.
complicated? Come on now.
Yeah, well, because I'm not intelligent enough to keep up a solid conversation, especially about controversial things. There's only so
Well,
much I know.
that's not just that's a matter of naivety, not a matter of incomprehension.
Perhaps, and some of it I'm still learning it. Because, like you said
Um,
before, that some people don't want to understand it. Well,
Well,
and
and the
they
next
want to get out.
question is
Escapism sometimes.
a lot of
Yeah.
people don't take the time to take and separate the bullshit from the truth. You know, and some people believe some of the most absurd shit. So, and that's another battle we have anymore nowadays is the internet has definitely given a platform for the most craziest of things,
Yeah.
which has not been without its problems when it comes to dealing with what we really do need to deal with. So,
Yeah. I think it's definitely dumbed down a lot of people because what's so interesting about watching a woman with a cucumber up her ass or something like that, or that was so stupid because that's the kind of shit they show on.
well, no, that's actually a
these
good
dumb
point.
videos. Okay, well I'm trying, but they kind of show stupid shit and these weird experiments that people do. They're all fake, and you're like invested in it, like, oh, that's cool, that's so cool. In reality of it is just making people dumber. It's sucking brains. You can feel brain cells leaving your
Well,
brain at this point.
absolutely.
You think, oh, maybe I'll have a good sleep, and then they'll regenerate some and be smarter in the morning. The worst thing you could do at that point is switch the internet on, or go on your fucking computer or something, because it's all the same shit going on again. And that's what bugs me. I stay away from it for the most part, but I do like because most of the time you won't hear me or even see anything from me if I'm listening. Now, listening, I'm taking it all in. I'm watching some of these videos. I just want to comment saying you're an idiot, something like
Well,
that, right?
yeah, yeah, and there you go. But
Yeah.
the
So that making me dumber because I said you're an idiot, or should I just ignore
no,
it?
I don't think that's making you dumber per se. But I will give you, for example, look at the difference between uh, our relationship and conversations versus the first time I met you, and look at the changes that have went about since
Well,
then.
very different. Yes. Yeah.
And that, in my opinion, is worthy of what we were trying to do here.
Yeah. I appreciate
Um,
that.
because it actually it doesn't seem like it, but it has had affected some change.
Mm.
Um, and some people don't think it's for the better. Well, unfortunately, that's too damn bad.
Well, I do.
Well, there you go,
Yeah.
and that's to me that's a testament that we haven't failed.
Hmm.
Um, and
I'll be listening to a lot of good stuff. This is when you won't hear me even want to try and interject. If I don't know enough about it and I need to learn more, I'll keep my goddamn mouth shut. But if I feel like a conversation's going sideways because someone's been a complete another idiot, twat bag type of thing, I'll say something completely irrelevant. That's just a habit. But like the other day, we were all having a laugh, and I went and carried on, didn't I? And turned it into talking about bathroom stuff. Just
well,
made it
but
into a
see,
complete boon, like a fucking circus thing you were talking about.
there's times
Foolery.
when a little jocularity isn't bad.
Yes, bring a levity in when it goes all mad like that. I
Yeah,
try and
for
do that,
sure.
but it's not always appropriate, and I know that.
Well, correct. But in the same token, um, it wasn't offensive, nor was the conversation, and that's where people seem to not be able to uh, handle themselves in a public setting, and this is a public setting.
Yeah.
You know, the only difference is it'd be like us two guys sitting in a bar, and we got a bunch of people sitting beside us watching us,
Yeah.
which it adds a whole different dynamic in itself.
Sure.
Um, but to look at what's changed over the past months, it has definitely been a in my opinion a well leap forward, because now there's more and more people coming around, but not for the same stupid ass shit.
Yeah.
And it's
I didn't
more,
come back here to make jokes. I've always missed the channel, to be fair, and I sort of enjoyed the different types of conversation because some channels I pop onto, I'm so irrelevant that I don't know what the fuck. I get off it thinking, what the fuck did I just listen to?
exactly,
But did I take in
exactly.
anything? No, I didn't. And sometimes I'd be on the channel, right? How? Okay, there's right. Whilst I didn't take it in at the time because I was talking to, it gives me some time afterwards. There's some processing going on in there, and
Yeah.
then that sinks in more at that point. So I guess everybody learns a little bit better doing that. But so, yeah, sometimes it's better like everyone going, "You fucking piece of shit." Oh no,
Yeah,
no
that,
way, DD man. Because come on, man, hang on a minute. I gotta address this real quick. Because he thinks, no, I wouldn't come on, pop on and see you, would I now? If you weren't having a laugh, even if you did get yourself in trouble, you silly boy, for putting all that fucking combat shit on. I told you not to, didn't I? But yeah, that was just fun. That's different. I don't feel stupid when we chat about things. You tell me about instruments and aided design and all this kind of thing. I don't really know nothing about. I don't know what to say. But other than that, dude, it's mostly just a laugh. Only sometimes I go crazy with certain people. You know full well. Get
oh
over
yeah.
here, right? And other times it's just utter fucking nonsense. So you go away from that going, oh, for fuck's sake, what the hell? Why is my brain like mushy peas right now? You know. But sometimes you'll hear a few very, very poignant sentences, and you
Well,
think about it.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
You can think of yourself not as an intellectual when it comes to conversation, but you would be wrong because you just did.
Thank you.
You very much sussed out and made a point about how things are. So it's not like when you say you don't understand or have the capability. It's just you ain't exercised it. And
Yeah.
you were very articulate about what you just said. You know,
Thank you.
that's real conversation. That's meaningful conversation. Versus, well, that's gonna dock shit. Do this, do that, do that. Oh,
Fuck all that.
Cucumber up your ass. Oh, fuck.
You
Give me
sound
a
just like.
fucking
Good impression.
It's like,
Pretty
how
much.
fucking dumb can you be?
I found now the greatest thing ever. You know what? You got to me. You annoyed me. Turn it off. Simple. And then I don't have to deal with it. So I switch it off. Simple. I
Well,
used to be afraid of that, like I'm missing something, you know. But now I didn't miss nothing.
no,
I've
you
actually
ain't. You
saved
ain't
a
missed
few
nothing
brain
but
cells at that point. I think.
dumb shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. You can't make sense of it. I don't think it's there to be made sense of. To be fair.
Well, truthfully, it isn't.
No.
You're basically living in. Truthfully, a lot of people don't understand is you're being a participant in someone else's fucking fantasy. Um, and that in itself it doesn't come without its problems, as you can well attest to. Whereas I myself personally, I would rather have the conversation we've had for the last hour or two.
Right, right.
It's meaningful, it's productive, or whatever. And I don't walk away with a fucking headache wondering, does anybody have a brain cell?
Well, it does make you question it, doesn't it? Like, fuck, man. Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Is this your lot in life?
I'll tell you something, Robert. I think the biggest change was I stopped drinking.
Yeah, and I'll tell you,
I didn't want any more of the idiotic shit going on. Although I can still be a twat, but I mean, don't get me wrong, I can. I like to mess around, but it didn't make sense to me anymore. I got bored of it. But when you'd had a lot to drink and shit, I mean, that's funny as fuck to hear someone yelling at someone else. Now, not so much. I get
no, it
bored of it.
becomes annoying and gives you a headache.
Yes, pretty much, and it's given me a few headaches lately. And some certain people that come on are just literally there, I think, to fuck you up on purpose, like to fuck you and piss you off and make you cranky. That is the effect they want to get out of you. And when they've got it, they're like, I won. And you're like, you fucking shit, you did actually. But when you don't do that no more. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here thinking I'm some kind of fucking martyr by saying just because I don't drink. I mean, it's funny sometimes when these guys drink and they start singing and being silly and all that. I don't mind that one bit. I think it's quite funny actually. But when it gets to the point where everyone's attacking, I tend to like go. Ugh.
Well, there's another thing.
You feel your power like you're getting drained. It's like having a phone on StreamYard. It's heating up. Your fucking battery's going right the fuck down. That's what it feels like in my head at that point. I know you know where I'm coming from. I'm trying to simplify.
Absolutely.
my explanation to it, but yeah, it's like that. It feels like that. And
Absolutely.
sometimes there's some. Hey, there's a smart guy there. I wonder if the smart guy can overpower these fucking dumbasses. Let's see what happens. And you kind of intrigued, and the smart guy is having a problem with it. He's trying to talk sense, and they're not like going, and sound like a bunch of spacks, right? Literally, literally, these guys are getting more and more retarded to this point. No offense to anyone with disabilities. That's certainly what I didn't mean, but these people are getting more like dongo brained listening to it. And so all of a sudden, the smart guys start doing it because they've lost at this point. Because anything they said that had any fucking relevance or sense was ignored, and it came down to a level so low that they just start going, well, I guess I'm just going to fit in, or what do I do, right? And they then become stupid. And that's how it feels to me. And sometimes I'm like, you know what? There's something better to go and do, and that's when I do spend most of my time actually picking up information and learn little bits. But if you I think if you flood it, there's a possibility of leaking, especially when you're not um that way inclined. It's all new to me, if you see what I mean. So
Yeah.
if I flood it with too much info, some of that will leak out, right? And I won't remember it all. But if it's just short bursts of it, I'll
Well,
remember
nobody
the
can remember. I'll tell
most
you right
effective
now,
points.
there's so much shit going on that
True.
no one person could keep track of it all.
Nope.
Not by even a tenth of it.
Yep, exactly.
You know, the only thing you can do at that point in time is know where to go to get the information. And that can be depressing in itself when you really think about it. But I am still optimistic about a lot of things. But as I warn most people,
I believe everybody has potential.
Yeah, for sure.
Even some of these silly ones, I know they're fucking around.
Oh, yeah, but it's whether they
Yeah.
choose to or not. That's the difference. And as I said, a testament to that is, for one, you sitting on this panel, which would not have happened 8 months ago.
No, I would have been a complete knob end. Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
I would have been
and
trying to explain to you about fucking, I don't know, some crap you didn't even care about. Something stupid, probably.
Well, it wouldn't have been that, as a lot of people have still been wrapped up in the whole bullshit. And that's a battle in itself, you know. And there's still a lot of people that just can't get over that. But the thing is, as I said, though, this is definitely a step in the right direction.
I believe so.
As it's went.
Yes. Because I know what I call you the first couple of times we bumped into each other again. Stop being a bully. He's always picking on me and shit. Because you remember what a dickhead I used to be, yeah? I know you do.
Well, everybody has the capability of
always
of
be a
being
complete
a
idiot.
dickhead.
I know, but I had a habit of doing it. Thought it was funny, and it's not. But you can have fun without being in complete and utter morons. I
Oh,
believe you can.
absolutely.
Totally there. Can we talk about philosophy? Who's your favorite teenage? God damn it, Raphael. What a question! You're trying to fuck me up. I'm talking to Robert. Sean the prawn, you naughty boy. But I'm not changing. Yeah, I just quickly answered that for you. Raphael, yes, I do like Raphael. Sorry, Robert. He threw me off with a Ninja
Come
Turtle
on,
question.
it's Donatello. We all know that.
No, Raphael. Sorry, man. But really, in reality, even though he's not a turtle, is probably Splinter, Master Splinter. Okay. He's probably the smartest dude there. But hey, that's just saying. Anyway, why are we talking about Ninja Turtles now? Fuck you. See what I mean? He's trying to bring it down so we talk about childish things. Perhaps he's trying
Yeah,
to make me feel
sometimes
more
that's
comfortable.
okay,
But
though.
no, I enjoy being in a situation where I'm not used to this type of conversation because it actually increases my what I feel like personally. My brain goes, zzz, and I feel like I'm learning a few things, and I'm listening to people I'm not usually having conversations with.
Well, no, you're actually getting to be a human being and having a real conversation instead of dumb shit.
Yeah, I'm not talking about goddamn fucking video games and fucking toys and shit all day long, but that doesn't really excite my brain.
Well, and you're not watching somebody shoot bottle rockets out of their ass either. So
I haven't seen that yet. That would be interesting. If you ever want to, if you want some dude to come on and make flamethrower for £2, right, with disposable lighters and accelerants, let's go for it. Let's see how
yeah,
many views it gets. That wouldn't be so terrible. Probably get
oh
shit tons of
man,
views, man. That'd be funny as fuck, dude.
yeah. Well,
Unfortunately, I decided that was a bad idea. I don't want to do that no more. Let's throw out in the open. I mean, he burned the goddamn house down and half my face off. Fuck it, dude.
yeah.
Just doing it for views, right? Anything for views, eh?
Well, there you go. You just hit the nail on the head.
Yes, that was what I did. It. People watched that shit, and I was being a complete lunatic. And I was also drinking vodka every damn day. Not just a little bit, a lot of it, and getting like I watched the progress of that, and I went from a normal type of size to I was expanding like that chicken fucking Willy Wonka, the blueberry things. It exploded. That's what. That's pretty much what happened. And then I had a break. I had to quit drinking. I was kind of sick, more than kind of sick, but that's not the point. I don't want to bring it about me. Then I learned, like, it's time to stop being a fucking prick, man. Get in there, get back, because you got a bit of brain left. Use it.
Well, for sure, but it all comes down to choice too, though.
Yeah,
You
and that
know,
was my choice.
once you make that choice and you stick and you live it, it's a thing is you actually have to live it.
Yes, I'm doing it
You
right
know,
now.
and it's kind of like people when they go on a diet and they lose a bunch of weight and then they go off the diet and then bam, it's all back. Well, a diet isn't the problem. You need to make a lifestyle change,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what's funny about that is everybody thinks there's a magic pill for anything,
Fuck
and
no,
there's
there is.
not. The magic pill, it comes down between your ears. You have to make that choice, you know. And unfortunately, that scares the shit out of some people too. You know,
And oh shit, I hit the button again. I got a digital mute. My bad. I keep pressing it on and off because I accidentally, and you were here, I think. I wasn't on the my usual setup, and you heard that, and it was me forgetting that everyone could still hear me using the bathroom. I do apologize, and I apologize for a second time. That is the first time I've done that in a fucking long time, at least unintentionally. All right, I did it for a laugh before, back in the day, but to make jokes about it. But that was a fucking
yeah,
accident, especially when I'm back here, like saying hello and trying to get on with people's and
shit
you
happens.
know what I mean? And shit, yeah, that just happened. I'm like, whoops, what the fuck? Uh-oh, but I know not to do it again. But I have a digital mute button on my headset, so you won't know if I'm muted or not. I'll just click the button, especially if I need to pass a bit of wind or burp badly or something. Yeah, just
I don't even
pick up.
turn it off. If I got to rip a good one, fuck them. They can hear it. I don't care.
Nah, I used to find it funny, but I don't do it so much now. They'll burp if it comes out by accident, of course. But and the
Well,
farting is a
it's all
different
about
story altogether.
context and how it's going. I mean, if I take a great big old swig of Coke or something, well, yeah, of course, you're going to burp.
Another
You
one.
know.
Yeah, I'll do that again. You just crack a fresh ice cold can open, whatever you got, right? Take a
Yep.
big old slug, and that comes right the fuck back in a matter of seconds, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gas in that shit. Bloody hell, man.
I'm gonna give me about 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, dude. All right, I can hang on. I might even try and talk to the chat.
Well, yeah, go ahead, do that.
All right. So Valium is the magic pill. Philip Janik, please don't do too many of them things. They're fucking horrible. They just give you stinking headaches in the end. Trust me, I know. But I can understand where you come from. It keeps you wanting to kill people. And that I get that I don't care attitude. Fine, I understand that. But they're not good. I used to take them. unscripted at times. And no, I won't, Casey. Don't say that. Shit, I fucked up. I meant Calvin. And I used to take them. They used to only give me a certain amount because I showed like dependency. I was asking for them and shit. They don't like doing that. They don't get you hooked. But my grandma used to have them heavy. So where you think I used to get them from? And all that I did realize as soon as I stopped taking them motherfuckers, right? No more of those stinking headaches. Because that's all they did. They was, and you can say that if you know you're a heavy drinker or something as well, but they're worse. I won't flash my bald head. I usually have a baseball cap on me. You know that. I won't flash channels. I might start dancing by accident and pretending I'm doing a sexy dance or something. And it's stupid, isn't it? Because you don't drink. That's probably what half the problem was, Philip. I remember speaking to you now. Actually, I didn't remember your name from the get go, but I remember talking to you the other night. Actually, yeah. So that's it. And I won't. I'll never flash. I know these stupid people that do that. They think it's fucking hilarious. You've had a migraine 3 days. That's probably fucking 60,000 cups of coffee a day. Does not help you, brother. All right, perhaps try and slow down on the caffeine because I'm pretty sure that's pretty bad for you having too much. But you have to, right? Considering you're on everything, and you sleep for about 2 hours a day, so no wonder, right? That's just my opinion, for what it's worth. Don't listen to me if you don't want to. But yeah, perhaps back off the caffeine intake. It's up to you what you think of that. Stop getting into fights. I saw you last night, you little bugger, you. Dark chocolate will help with migraine. I never tried it. Like Bourneville Dark. That's what we have. Well, it might be a thing. I don't know, Calvin. I know people that are always wide and feeling like shit from too much coffees, but at least it ain't that fucking shitty Red Bull rotting your guts out. Or, the snow, if you know what I mean. At least you ain't doing that shit. Well, I mean, I'd like to ask Philip a question though. What do you have? Oh, you don't have to answer this actually, but what do they give you? 2s, 5s? Let me try and get that question a little better. Milligrams of them, because you have different colors of them. I'm pretty sure it's the same where you're at. I used to end up taking 20. It was exactly as a method I had. 10 mil blues are the blues, right? Well, the blues here are 20. So, okay, slightly different then. But yeah, I used to take 22.5, and that was the system I had. And I felt perfectly all right. And that was just my system. But that was on top of probably around, it had to be at least 2 liters of cheap cider at that point. And that was my system. And I felt good. But that was not the best. It was a horrible way to live. So, but you're not drinking, so thumbs up, power to you, man. That's a good thing. 10 mil ain't too bad. And you know they did 10 mil. They give here people here, right? They do it in a syringe. Okay, they jack you up with it, and that's for serious. If you go in like you have panic attacks or anything, you'll get a 10 mil shot for that. But some people, older people that have been on them years, they stop working on them, so they give them 20s. Anyway, that's enough of that.
Well,
I can hear Robert back. It was
consider yourself lucky that it actually worked for you. On the other hand,
the system or that was stupid. You know it.
No, the medications.
Fucking weren't working, man. It was just keeping me level.
Well, but what I'm saying is, like myself, and I'll give it for example. My health problems dictate that the there's times when I'm in extreme pain.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point, and don't get me wrong, I'm no sissy. I can take some serious pain. And it got to the point to where it's like I went to the emergency room and said, we got to do something because I'm about to go fucking insane.
Right.
And
Gotcha.
well, the doctor didn't even balk. They had me in IVs and shit, and said, well, give him morphine, you know. And I was like, shit. I says, you really think that's needed? He says, well, he says it's an all body thing anyway, so that's probably going to be the most effective. Well, needless to say, they give me it, and it didn't do a fucking thing.
Did it make you constipated?
No.
Oh, it did me. Fuck.
It
Okay.
didn't. But I mean, when I say it literally didn't do nothing, it did absolutely nothing.
Oh, in the pain aspect, though. Okay. Yeah.
In any aspect. And the doctor told me, he says, I give you enough morphine to make a heroin addict happy for a few days. And
But you're a big lad, right?
Yes, I am a big lad.
Yes. Maybe that's why, eh? I don't know.
Well, but they're starting to find out that my body isn't reacting to medications as a normal person would. For example, one of the medications I'm on that alleviate my blackouts is armorophenol. And a recreational dose of that is 30 milligrams.
Right.
Okay. A dose for somebody who has narcolepsy is 50. I take 250, and I'm lucky if it lasts 3 or 4 hours.
Fuck me.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, my tolerance for medications has kind of fucked me.
Damn, man. I don't want you to tell me. I don't know what's up with you, man, but I'm sorry about that. But fuck, that's a lot.
Shit happens. Everybody's got their gigs in life.
Yeah.
But it's just when he was talking about the Valium, that was one of the things that they tried, and they put me up onto 40 milligrams and didn't do a fucking thing. I mean, literally nothing. You know, and he says, I don't know what to give you. He says, normally this would knock most people right the fuck out.
Yeah. That would fucking knock a horse out, man. Jesus. But then again, he is a big man. Probably could fight a horse.
I'm almost the size of a small one.
I don't want to see that, though. I don't want to see you beat up no horses. Bloody hell. That's a lot. That is a lot, man.
But
fucking hell, dude.
That's one of the things that I've been battling is trying to find anything that's effective. And so far we haven't, bar drinking 190 proof moonshine.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm like fucking okay.
There isn't much else that will do a fucking thing.
Mary Jane?
That has never done anything for me my whole damn life.
Fuck me, man. All right, so literally nothing's gonna put you to comfortable.
Well,
level.
let's put it this way: when I
me.
went in for my first heart catheter, I told the doctor, I says, "You make damn sure that I'm out, because if I have a flashback in the middle of this, it's not going to be nice. I'm not a nice guy when I'm not in my right mind."
Right.
And I warned him. I says, "I am not." I says, "I'm a mean son of a bitch." And I literally woke up in the middle of it, sat up on the table. I can remember about 10 seconds. And there was fucking blood flying everywhere. Doctors going, "Sit down." I'm like, "Fuck you." Because I didn't know what the hell was going on. And I come to, and I had no idea what the fuck was going on.
So even propofol didn't take you out.
And, they managed to get me back down and got me back out. But I was waking up as they were rolling me out the door, and I looked at the doctor. But that's how quickly I come out of it. I mean, it was a matter of they were rolling me out the door, and I was already telling the doctor, "I fucking told you to make sure I was out." And so that was another indication that because he told me they dosed the fuck out of me, and they had a hell of a time keeping me under. They were afraid that they were going to give me too much and actually fucking kill me. So,
Okay. Yeah, damn, man. I don't even want to ask what the fuck happened.
well, I had to
But,
have a heart cath. I'd had a heart attack.
well, yeah, I know, but you know what? Never mind. I'm confused. This all lot going in.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think about
that-
that because fucking that's a dangerous amount for a human being.
yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that's what's going on in my head. Like, fuck me. You know, that's not funny, but it's like, wow, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, Philip. They aren't really sure. They're leery about giving me some stuff, just because they don't know what the side effects may be, just because of the ability to shake shit off. So I don't know. We're still playing with it, still trying to figure it out. And actually, believe it or not, it's pointing more and more back to my military training, of forcing myself through things that normally you wouldn't, you know,
Well,
like staying awake
holding on
for
to pain
fucking weeks.
levels and
Yeah, well, ignoring stuff where your mind ignores
right.
like pain and shit like that, and
Okay. Yeah.
you know, how can I put it? Being
Like your
able to
brain
do
is
stuff
telling
where,
your nerves to say fuck off. I'm not
yeah,
feeling this.
exactly.
Okay.
So,
That's
and
how.
maybe
I'm sorry if that was ignorant, but I was trying to
no,
simplify it
that's a
so
very
I can
that's
understand it.
pretty much a good analogy.
So
Is
yeah, ignoring
it's
pain.
basically
That's
like taking the
fucking hell.
keyboard and shutting the input off. You know.
I'm literally. I didn't realize I'm actually talking to fucking Rambo right now. This guy. I'm picturing him right now with emptying a shotgun shell out just to seal a wound up real quick and going, that's it. That's all you got. No pain there to you, mate.
Yeah, no, I ain't gotten quite in that. I haven't had to be quite that crazy, but all right.
Fucking hell. No, I know, but that's the kind of shit that goes in my head. I can't quite understand it. That's like I'm trying to my best, but fucking hell, dude. Right, so it wouldn't matter if you annoyed me right now and I come and punch you about 50 times. You wouldn't feel nothing, right?
Well, it's not that I wouldn't feel it. It's the fact of what you would be feeling after the fact.
That's not, you know what I mean. Like that was nothing. What was that? A fly buzzing around my head. I mean, Jesus, man. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, KC, I agree with you on that. That's like the armodafinil is highly addictive. So I
Mhm.
only take it when I absolutely have to. Which that's another thing too. I haven't had any penchants for an addiction to any of this stuff. So that has actually been a good thing.
Hang on. Phillips just said something real. The Roshi trials in the 50s on diazepam. It only affects the limbic part system part of your brain. So as a warning, the part that makes you worried about stuff. That's why
Yeah.
they give it to people with fucking anxiety. Isn't it? Yeah. Other benzos numb your whole brain. Well, that's for damn sure. You're right. Yeah. You know, key like this. It
Nothing like
literally does
starting the day where
turn
you're
most
drooling
people
on
into it.
yourself. That's always great.
I know, right? Sorry about that. Oh man, have you seen your sleeve?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got you.
Hey, can we get the
Have you ever
bus? I want
tried?
to lick the windows.
Have you ever tried tramadol?
No.
It's a very different family, but they use that a lot for pain relief. Quite effective. But then I've never had that kind of pain that you're talking about. Like Jesus Christ. So I don't know, but that was quite effective in small. I only had small doses of that.
Yeah, I don't know. They're leery about the fact that I do react to medications differently. Well, it's like the whole heart cath thing. Something that would normally knock somebody out did nothing but make me madder than a wet fucking hornet.
Fucking hell! And why was the blood spurting out? Because your heart was beating
Because they
3 times the
had a
speed.
fucking tube stuffed up my fucking leg.
Right. Fuck me. It's kind of hard to even imagine, but Jesus Christ, dude.
And I'll tell you what, to this day, it still feels like somebody kicked me right in the fucking balls.
Right. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's like the pain is like constant, like the groin area type of pain.
Yeah, it's like I can tell where the tube and the plug and stuff was at that because I can still feel it. I don't know, maybe if I tore something there or tore like a tendon or something that normally would be there that's not anymore. So.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm reading Philip's thing.
Yeah,
here.
Xanax makes my head feel like it's stuffed with cotton. Don't use tramadol. You think it's not working because it's a synthetic, and then you take too much and overdose. But that's why I'm only talking about small doses.
Well, but that's why they're leery about having me going on any of this stuff because historically it's taken obscene amounts of stuff to even get an effect. It's like the amorphenol being on 250 milligrams. He says in all actuality, he says you should be flying for a whole fucking week on that shit like that. And it, like I said, it will only last for me maybe a few hours at best, and sometimes not at all.
Can hell. Well, remind me not to take you to any of these parties then, because you won't feel none of that shit. It's been the most expensive night ever. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fucking, I did 10 times. Hang on, I'm confused. I read it back to front. My 10 times would probably just. No, that's actually not 100%, Anna, but. It's surprising. The more the people do it, they start to do the bump system.
Philip, I've actually thought about that, but I'm a little leery about Robert not being in his right mind. So
Shrooms, yeah, people always be talking about dosing shrooms, like you don't.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's really good, and I mean, should go for it if it fucking helps you.
Well, now hold on here. I take that kind of shit with kid gloves because, as I said, Robert not in his right mind is not a nice person, and Robert's big enough to not just hurt people but throw them through fucking walls. So,
you're scaring me now.
that's no joke.
No, I know. I've seen you, man. I have seen you. Yes, I can see that happening. Fuck. I mean, what else is there at that point?
Well, and it's like I said, what Philip said there. I've actually had someone else suggest that. I haven't garnered the courage yet to think that one, being in a situation where I know I'm not going to hurt somebody if shit goes south, and go from there. That's my biggest concern.
I think you kind of answered your own question in a way, in a situation where I don't want to hurt. All right, you know what I mean? It sounds like perfect if it worked for you, but it doesn't work for everyone.
Right. Well, what I'm saying though is I've read up on that, and it makes sense, and it's been effective for many people for many different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've actually thought about doing like a microdose type shit and see how that reacts. But in the same token, I have no clue what to expect out of this shit, so I won't even know if it's working or if it's not.
I can give you a basic idea what to expect. You'll see things you didn't know were there, and perhaps that might distract you. I don't really know. From taking heavy doses of the shit, I have done it a couple times, and I don't really remember what happened, but it was fun. I think it was
Well,
fun.
that
I think.
really is
Notice how I had. I
reinforcing
think.
my
Yeah.
Gee, I took some of it. I woke up, don't remember what I had, but I had my finger in my butt. Oh, okay, that's great.
all I remember is everything turning into wax. You know what I mean? And waves and things, and it's pretty crazy. Watching the sun come up on that shit is fucking. You can't explain to anybody unless you see it for yourself.
Yeah,
It's
now see,
different. It's
I
like
have had
being in a
somebody.
fucking movie.
I've had somebody say the same exact thing.
Oh, right,
That
right.
it amplifies everything.
All your senses, yes, every single one of them.
But see, therein lies the rub. There's
Yeah.
certain things in Robert that do not need to be amplified.
Especially not by the sounds of your attitude.
Well, if you've noticed something about me, I don't lose my cool. And
But
there's
when
a
you
reason.
do, get the fuck out the way, right?
When I do, you better be not in my fucking line of sight.
All right, gotcha.
And that's why I avoid that kind of shit.
Do you remember showing me your arms that one night? I was like, well, I hope you don't try and strangle me anytime soon. I think he's
Well,
a big motherfucker.
think about it this way, and I always use the analogy to somebody. I said, you seen them TV shows and the nature shows where they show the big old silverback coming in throwing your ass around like a rag doll.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that would be pretty akin to the same thing.
Right? Damn. Fucking hell, dude. So basically what you're saying is you're a fucking gorilla, right?
No, I'll be the first to admit I am a fucking gorilla. That's why I always use
glad we
the
can
joke
laugh about
that I'm
that.
a fucking Sasquatch, half Sasquatch.
Oh, fucking hell, man. So it is true. They do still exist then.
They do
I
exist.
thought it was
yes,
a mythical thing.
yes. Well, see now what happened is, when we had this
I've
first
got one right now
snowstorm,
talking to me.
we had
What
this
up,
first
Bigfoot,
snowstorm.
Sasquatch?
I had to go outside, and all of a sudden we had Sasquatch sightings. So
Fucking hell. Leo from Frail, what up, my man? How's it going? Oh,
Leo
man, I'm
from Frail.
enjoying this conversation with Robert so much, man. What's up, Leo? How you doing? Been a while. Fucking hell, dude. You scare me at the same time you entice me into, like, I'm intrigued now.
As
So
far
probably
as
because I'm thousands of miles away. You don't have to worry about
what
it.
would be intriguing? I mean, fuck.
Well, it's like I've never heard this from anyone. I've never heard that I could like pretty much take enough to kill an animal and then go and wake up and fucking rip you apart. That scared the shit out of me, dude.
Well, there is anomalies in the human race. So
All right, so Robert Anomaly Tucker, we've met him now.
yeah.
Well,
Uh,
fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I'm fine, man. I'm fine. Thank you very much, Leo. How are you? Anna is a specialist for Bigfoot. Don't get her started. No, I don't want to get her started because she'll start showing me petrified penises again, and I'd be very petrified myself. No offense, Anna.
oh my
No
god.
offense. I didn't quite know what to make of that night. I spent a couple hours with her, and I was just seeing more penises than I've ever watched in my life.
Yeah.
Can you not see that? Perfect. Look, you can see the helmet. She was explaining it all. I was like, what's going on?
Oh,
yeah, but she's a
fuck.
lovely lady, man.
Yeah, she
I
is.
see you got off Because I know you. I know you love your penis. I don't like to say. It sounds so rude, doesn't it? But you had that problem with the protesting thing, and I believe I saw you got everything's okay now, which is I'm happy about. I don't know the
Oh,
whole
Anna,
story.
yeah. They it come out good, thankfully.
Cool, cool. I was going to say because she's a nice lady. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I tell you what I like better, by the way, Anna, was I preferred it when you showed me all those necklaces more than the penis. To
Oh
be
yeah,
fair, but thank you very much.
she does make some cool shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I like that. I was more intrigued than looking at Willies. You know what I mean? But yeah, she's still a nice lady. So
Yeah.
woof. And she kept going out and coming back with a metal pot with tea and that. Man, that was fun. So yep.
Yeah. See now you're seeing that I don't necessarily always have to have serious conversations, but
Exactly. I mean, we're having a quasi-serious conversation because we're talking about
well,
pain threshold
yeah. But in the same
and
token,
giggling. Yeah.
it and that's the kind of shit you got to do once in a while too. It's
And
just
I heard a
hilarious.
couple of belly laughs out of you. I'm happy with that.
Oh fuck! If you can't laugh at yourself, what the fuck can you laugh at?
Goddamn right. Yeah, actually, that's what pissed me off pretty badly, Anna. I felt emasculated at this point. I was like, even those ones she's got in her hand. Oh my god, please. When I grow up, can I have one like that? Oh, crikey. And always hard. Well, they're petrified. They're scared shitless of you. You make them nervous, Anna. That's what that is. Well, too much women for them to handle, so they're scared, so they're like a wreck, but they're afraid.
Oh man,
Look where this conversation's going. Fuck.
that went south quick.
It did a little bit. But you gotta do it, man. Sometimes it's funny.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But this is a good opportunity and a good time. It's not like inappropriate, so there you go.
No, absolutely. Well, it is YouTube.
I
So it's
think I'm
hard to
trying to
tell.
tell myself that, to be fair. At least I didn't start talking about farting again. Well, I actually did earlier. Whoops. I think we both did burping and stuff. But we're not going to go there. You guys started it. What are you, 12? You started? No, you did. Fuck you, Calvin. I didn't start it.
Oh, shit.
Well, I've never actually had a one-on-one with, that sounds weird. I'm in a conversation with Robert before. And so I'm, like I said, I'm invested. It's interesting to me.
You'll never be the same again, Avery.
No, I won't. And I like it. Okay, into the corner, onto the naughty step. For fuck's sake, Anna.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. No more naughty steps for me.
I will tell you this, though, Avery. A lot of people that do get the opportunity to have a conversation with me tend to figure out that I ain't exactly what they thought I was. So,
well, I'm making my mind up as we speak. Is that fair enough?
That's fair enough. You know.
I think you're a cool dude, actually. I didn't realize, but I'm enjoying it. So, yeah.
Well, most people think I'm an absolute hard ass, but truthfully, that's not the case.
You're a little bit frightening, but it's okay. Like I said, I'm thousands of miles away, so I know you can't fucking kill me right now. So it's like, whew, but I'm not gonna be no keyboard warrior and say something stupid or be a hard ass, because I'm not. But yeah, it's okay. I think you're probably what they call a gentle giant, my sir. So,
until I need not to be. So
until you piss him off or pump him with something and he wakes up angry. Yeah, fucking get out the way. Boom, boom, get out the room. You're all fucked. I like it. Be right back, getting my booze. Don't be talking about me while I'm gone. And if they do, rat their asses out. Booze? What booze
okay, we'll do that, Anna.
What does she drink? What's your favorite drink he drinks? You like wine? I'm not
Uh,
actually picturing Anna as a wine girl. I don't know.
hard
Hmm.
telling. I've heard her talk about several different things. So
I've never heard of drink talk about drink before.
I have. I mean, I don't know how often she does it or anything. Not that it's any of my fucking business anyway. But
Jack Daniels. This is what Calvin said. Rum, tequila, or tequila rose.
oh, there you go.
All right. Fair dues. Fair dues. Oh, tequila
I used
gold. God.
I used to make a type of drink out of my shine that was a chocolate mint, and then put the creamer in it too. So it's kind of be like tequila rose, except it was chocolate mint at about 160 proof. So,
Holy shit.
oh, dude, that's perfect.
Perfect. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
It sounds lethal.
No, it's perfect.
160, but it tastes like a mint.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then you just keep drinking it, not realizing how
basically
fucked you are.
it's like a chocolate mint. Yeah, it's one of
That's
those
why it
drinks.
sounds
You get through the
scary.
first one, it's all good. You get through the second one, it's all good. When you get to the third one, don't plan on doing a fucking thing by the time it's gone.
So, let me get this straight. So you gotta make preparations. Everything's got to be set up. So you got
Well,
somewhere
no,
safe to get.
you got to realize by the time the third one's gone, you ain't doing a fucking thing.
Right. So I got one of them old military headbands ready and a comforter or
the
something just
the
to roll onto it. And
the
then no,
the whole
nothing
I
else.
don't give a fuck mode kicks in.
Oh
No,
damn.
I'm still functional. There's no problem about that. It's just my give a fuck goes out the window then.
I gotcha. I think the highest I've gone is like 101, and that's you know what that
Oh
is.
fuck, that's nothing, dude. I drink that.
I
Like
know, man. Now he's making me bad. I used to be the biggest alcoholic ever, but now he's making me look like a fucking simp.
no, not at all, dude. It's just it's a matter of a person's tolerance. What they
Well,
can
yeah,
take.
I already know your tolerance. I'm scared already. So imagine having that fucking tolerance, man. What the fuck do you do at this point?
Pardon?
See, what I'm trying to say is, what the fuck do you do with a tolerance like that? I mean, it's
Um,
crazy.
I guess have medications that don't work. How's that?
Medication that don't work, fucking near enough straight gasoline in a
Well,
drink.
now I'll give you for example though, and this is true. I cannot drink enough beer to get drunk.
I believe that a lot of people can't.
I mean, I could
Do you
literally.
get to do you drink beer and then like, "Whoa, fuck this," and then your stomach's so blown up that you don't care anyway?
No, I just drink and the more beer I drink, the more I piss. So.
Fair enough.
But it's never enough to get me drunk. So
Mm,
if I want to get drunk, I definitely got to hit the hard stuff.
fucking hell,
And
dude.
I'm not talking about fucking 80 proof fucking Daniels.
No,
Give,
that's
give me
sick,
some give
dude,
me
right?
some 160 proof cognac, and now we're talking.
Fucking hell. And I'm assuming with being in medical places, you had your system tested. Did they find anything? I mean, can your body take that kind of shit?
It's not seemed to have had any adverse effects. So
Fucking hell, you are a machine. Damn, man. I'm not just saying that either. That just
well,
fucking freaks me out.
well, I'll tell you straight up. I've had they've done brain scans, MRIs, all kinds of shit to find out what the fuck's going on. You want something that weirds you out? Look at the own inside of your brain, man. That's weird shit there. Let me tell you. But they've not found anything that would indicate anything abnormal. So,
Well, I meant like your basic internals. Like, how does it fucking cope with that kind of shit? Because
just
it didn't do me any favors, that's for sure. And I was not on anything as strong as what you've been talking about.
well, it may be just a matter of my body metabolizes it faster in different ways.
Fucking hell. Can I have some of that? I mean, I got a feeling this guy fucked around. I think he knows Bruce Banner, and he's been in had some gamma stuck in him. I want give me some of your blood, man.
Yeah.
Give me that. Keep me alive for another couple of years. Hey, fucking hell, dude. He's Bigfoot. I told you. Fucking hell, dude.
No, I can't be Bigfoot. I only wear a size 14.
Only 14. Okay.
Oh no, I got friends that are larger than I am. So
It's funny. It's funny though. I know I have a couple of friends that are really skinny, but they have huge feet. It's so stupid. They just look like clowns. You know, you remember them old clowns with the big shoes? They look
oh
that's
yeah,
what they
yeah.
look like. Even they got these fresh kicks on. They look so stupid on them. They got these tiny little legs and these stupid great fucking shoes that look like the clowns. Oh man. But don't get me wrong, they're nice sneaks and stuff. Unstoppable human machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? He's making me want to write a movie right now. I'm thinking about that.
Frankly, that would actually make a good plot line.
It would. I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. I'll get some help in, I suppose. There's nothing we can do. We can't put him down.
And then come to find out it's some big government experiment. They fucking injected me with a bunch of shit when I was in the military. So, which wouldn't shock
I
me.
paused there for a reason. I paused for a reason. That's entirely possible.
It's not. My doctor's already contemplated that.
Did he actually say that on record? Because I know he wouldn't be allowed to.
Yeah, we actually talked about it.
Fuck. He might have been injected with the super soldier serum. Another Marvel reference, but
well, don't make jokes of that because they've actually been working on that.
Well, yeah, I don't think they came out of nowhere. So, fucking hell. That's what I mean. I know that's been talked about because they used to do crazy experiments.
Oh fuck! Most people have no idea the shit that government's pulled.
Oh, I know, man. I was hearing about how they would. It's quite interesting. Like I watched YouTube videos and that at night. I was watching things about how they would give soldiers LSD and stuff, and
yep.
And then soldiers in different forces, fucking amphetamines and that to keep them on the field alert. But they ended up going insane and killed each other.
The armodafinil is the same thing they give to fighter pilots.
What does it do? What does modafinil do to them?
It makes you it's supposed to make you stay awake and make you hyper aware.
Is that dangerous in control of a plane?
No, actually, in that case, for them, it's to make sure they don't get drowsy while they're flying. To keep them focused. Like I said, it can make you hyper focused. I've not experienced it, but the way it was explained to me is that it makes you, well, it's like what is that the drug that college kids took to make them study better?
I know what you are about. I can't think neither.
I can't think of the fucking name of it.
Yeah, me neither.
But
someone help out. We all know what that is. Someone help. It's right on the tip of our tongues, brothers. Help. I'd like to know. Otherwise, it keeps me distracted.
No, not MDMA.
Probably could Google college drug, right? That would come up. MDMA? No, that wasn't MDMA, Philip.
No.
Nah, it was fuck. Adderall. That's it. Adderall. Yeah, good man. Good man. Thank you.
Yep. Well, armodafinil is like Adderall on steroids. So.
All right. But
let's put it this way.
Thank you, Calvin. You just stopped us having brain farts there.
Armodafinil would be the fentanyl of Adderall. How's that?
Scary. Simple, short answer. Scary. It's for ADHD. So yeah, I know. I've heard they do give shit like that to attention kids, and then they just play more video games and things. It's crazy, but or maybe I'm watching a dumb show because they probably don't play
Well,
video games.
and the thing that kind of bugs me about that though is they treat the symptom, not the underlying cause, and that's a huge problem.
All right. Well, the only one thing I remember about that is a friend of mine. They put his kid on. He was like 14 or 15 years old. They couldn't diagnose why this fucking kid had no fucking tolerance or anything. He was always like on the go, like going mad. They gave him Vyvanse, and that can only I didn't ever understand that because I just thought that shit is literally going to make him even worse, but apparently it didn't, and he had to have it at this point. And Vyvanse is an Adderall derivative,
Yeah, but
so yeah,
the
it's pretty
problem I have
strong.
with that though is most kids that lose their minds is because they're on that shit.
I think he's still okay as far as I know.
Instead of getting the kid out, getting him active into other things that would alleviate those symptoms. Let's give them some drugs to do it.
Right. The problem, I started so bad then. The problem with that is the crash, the downer part of it. Then you'll need sleeping pills. The cycle begins.
Yeah.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. And then Philip says he's coming in back to front, by the way. YouTube's different, but StreamYard is coming in the other way around. If speed, they're so hyper, it makes them overamp, which slows them down.
Yeah.
See, now I never quite understood that how any amphetamine slows you down. Only when it's worn off, and you're like, ugh. Your brain has literally used everything at that point.
Well, that's kind of the point he's making. Is that you burn
Right.
yourself out?
Right. Okay. So yeah, but they would give him that and like fucking go to school with and shit. Like,
Yeah,
that'd
that's a
fucking
bright
freak me.
fucking idea now, isn't it?
I don't know, but they did, so I don't really know either. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense because these kids would be like, the whole time, and see, it's making me feel like I've done it now, but I'm stuttering because I'm kind of like thinking of 100 things at once. This is what happens when I'm not talking about goofy crap. I get fucking overamped in my brain, and you can hear it coming out. See, some of it doesn't make sense. Like, I know that from anything, man. I've done some stuff. I've done some stuff, bro. I'm focusing right now. I'm trying to. But yeah, I can see it, but I don't quite understand it. Like, fuck. Because I'll be thinking, right now, see, if I'm getting bored in school, and like most of these kids now, that apparently they just enjoy watching your YouTube short videos because they can't be bothered watching they can't be bothered to watch the whole fucking thing, right? Now you give them
Well,
something like that.
but that's a product of society, not necessarily that there's something wrong with somebody.
Well, yes, that's exactly right. But I can
That's
only imagine that would make you worse until. Oh, well, Philip just said it.
and
It
see,
trips the breaker switch. Oh, I see.
that's exactly what I'm getting at too.
So it's like overloading it and like pop. All right, let's see. All right, I didn't get that. I didn't read it. It just come in a few seconds later.
And
you see a lot of kids like that now, don't you? Man, they
Oh,
can't pay
fuck.
attention for 5 fucking seconds, and they're all on their
but
their devices and things. And damn,
the thing is that's a product of their environment and society. They're not taught long-term goals to reach, nor applied them as little children. So what happens is they become, older and younger adults and stuff. They have the same problem. They haven't learned or applied the ability to look at long-term goals or long-term information or things like that. It's got to be instant.
right.
And
And
we
if
don't
it's
live.
not quick enough, I'm still not happy.
Right. And we don't live in an instant world, unfortunately, you know.
Sadly, the internet will probably disagree with that.
Well, no, that's only one part of it. What I'm saying
Yeah,
is
yeah,
society in general is not instant.
I understand. And do you think these kids would have benefited more from being taken out to camping and learn how to make fires and build camps and things instead of being stuck on a device?
Absolutely. All right, Philip,
Especially in this generation. I know it's not.
you have a good one there,
Fairly
Philip.
new, right? Sorry.
Just Philip was taking off. Just tell him later.
It's 1:30 a.m. here. I'm going to focus on smiley emojis. See you all later. Stay safe. Pleasure, actually, Philip. I think I called you hippie the other day. My bad, man. And you know I didn't mean it. But yeah, you know, peace out to you too, dude. I think I did. I think he was on panel. I said, "Hey, you look like a hippie" or something stupid like that. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy.
Hippie,
And
obviously.
everyone that knows
You
me
haven't
that would.
seen my hair when it's down.
No, I haven't. No.
Um,
No, I didn't know. It was just
shit.
something I wouldn't normally say to someone, but I always say something silly. You know how I am. It's probably not
Well,
offensive,
no, it's not like
really.
you.
Yeah.
It's not like you can't see what I look like because I have videos of myself online.
I have seen you on when you've come up on the video cam before. Excuse me. Yeah, I have seen you before, obviously. I never seen you with long hair though. But that's only because I don't like people with long hair. I'm jealous because I'm bald. So I'm jealous of everyone with hair. Adios, amigo. But yeah, that's how. No, we're kidding. This piece of an OG bad man. I'm a jammer. Give me 1 second, Robert. I need to take a leak.
All right, go ahead, buddy.
I'm not gonna do it on the fucking microphone this time. All right.
Well, I'd
I'm
prefer
covering my
that. Thank
ass.
you.
Yeah, me too. 1 sec.
Well, it's a natural thing there, Casey. I'm kind of thinking most people do pee in life. I haven't seen you around in a while. How you been, bud? Life going good for you?
Hello there.
How you doing, Avery?
Yeah, fine, man. I wanted to just say, I've
Okay.
got, I've got fucking legs like strong as an ox today.
Well,
Yes.
good.
And I'm peeing, and I'm peeing clear. What the fuck? I'm so happy. Yeah. Sorry about that. I got a little excited, but
TMI, man. TMI.
too much information.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to throw you a real short, quick video.
All right.
and that'll give you an idea.
It better not be you naked, man. I don't know what to make of that. Please not.
Oh, don't worry, I'm just doing the helicopter guy, and don't
Oh,
get jealous. Don't
the
get jealous.
helicopter Willie. All right.
But this, you have to remember, the people I'm with are of average size, and then
Okay.
you'll also understand that yeah, I do have a shitload of hair.
All right. Are you gonna link it in the chat?
It's in the private chat.
Oh, it's private. Okay. Hang on. Click, click, click. Clickety click.
Of course, I guess I can post in the regular. It don't make no fucking difference.
Okay.
Everybody
hang
that's
on.
in there is. I think everybody.
Open link.
Everybody's
Let's
seen what
see.
the fuck I look like.
Um, you know what? I don't know what to say. Every, everybody looks so tiny in comparison. It's actually funny. He does a hair flick back and then stands straight up. Like fucking hell. Right, remind me not to start a fucking fight with him in the bar. Shit. Fucking hell, dude. I didn't realize that. I never seen you standing up. Because you're usually at the table and that.
Right.
On the desk, whatever you do, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
fucking hell, man. He's a big motherfucker, eh? I didn't mean that in a bad way, but big motherfucker.
Well, the guy playing bass, I think, is around 5'10", 5'11".
He's even taller than me then, so yeah, that's why I meant they all look silly in comparison. You're like this is a fucking mountain down there. Oh Jesus. I hear the lighter. What do you smoke? What do you smoke? Cigarettes or roll-ups?
Cigarettes. Yeah. Yep, I do my own. I can't stand the crap they put in the fuckers nowadays.
Do you roll your own or the Taylor's?
Yeah. Yep, do my own.
Okay, me too. Me too. I got right now. I got Golden Virginia Yellow. It's not too bad. I don't use that. I don't use those machines to make them look like actual cigarettes. I hand roll them.
No, I these come with the tubes already pre-rolled with the filter in them, and the
Oh, I
machine
see.
just stuffs them.
Yeah, I don't use them.
Yeah, I remember that too, Casey. Fucking Spoon was like, "Holy fuck!"
You know, I would like to perhaps do a comparison on the screen. I bet I can roll one just as straight as that machine.
Oh, I bet you could.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
I've seen people that can roll phenomenally good fucking cigarettes. I just haven't. Dude, have you seen the size of my fucking meat hooks? Do you think I'm going to roll over fucking paper?
Yeah, imagine that. He's like, ripped the paper in half already. This tobacco's just flicked over everywhere. Oh, like, oh, fuck this. I see.
Yeah, machine works great.
I've never done that. I used to use a roller machine, but it wasn't like that. It wasn't the one that packs them. It was like one of old-fashioned washing things that women had.
I gotcha.
Where they would put the clothes through it to wring them out. It was like one of those, and I always hated them because I'm like, oh, I could do fucking better than this. So I've always rolled them by hand. And then I got certain people that if I say to my mom, for instance, "Hey, make me a cigarette, will you, real quick?" She rolls them the other way around, which I don't comprehend. Then they come out like worse. and I'm like, oh, that doesn't even fucking make sense. What you do this for? So I purposely did that. I made because I got bored when I tried to quit smoking, which unfortunately I started again. But when I tried to quit, I would just make cigarettes for her. So I rolled them the way I roll them, the complete opposite way there, and it just pissed her off. So I sort of did that on purpose. But they're all straight as fuck, man. But the only reason I don't like rolling them in advance is because they dry out. You light them up, there's like, fucking hell. It's like trying to smoke hay at that point.
Yeah, you got to kind of watch that. But see, what I do is
Yeah,
I roll a bunch and put them right back in the bag, and then you can kind of gauge at how long to let them set open or whatever,
right.
to where they get to that perfect humidity that they smoke decent, but yet you don't get that hay type fucking.
Right.
But you also don't get that. I can't stand super wet cigarettes, or super wet tobacco anyway.
Moist, even though I hate using that word. Moist. Yes.
Yeah, it's not a benefit to cigarettes, in my opinion.
Nah, that's nasty, man. You light them and then half is like black.
Yeah,
Don't even smoke.
exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I got you. I got you. That's why I just do it as and when now, as and when I want them. It's difficult to cut down. We all know this. But then again, I'm not gonna say nothing to you because you could probably smoke 300 a day. It wouldn't do anything to you. So.
Oh no, the cigarettes definitely, they have their effect. I am actually getting ready to just quit here soon. So,
Why? Because the expense or the smell?
no, it would definitely help me alleviate some. It would make some of my health problems easier to deal with. So,
Open up the airways.
right, exactly.
All right, gotcha.
You
I mean, obviously you're gonna need them to support that fucking size. Fucking crikey, mate.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. But you know what I mean? It's good. I love people that give up smoking because I know how
Well,
hard
the
it is.
thing was, I quit the whole time I was in the military, and like a fucking dumbass, I started back up. But I'll tell you, when I got out, I signed out. I went to the PX. I bought a pack of Marlboro Reds. I walked out into the breezeway, and I lit up a fucking Marlboro. Took a great big hit off, bitch, and I about fucking fell over. I never realized how much an actual cigarette does affect you.
You get lightheaded, yeah. We always call that the morning cigarette.
Dude, it was well beyond fucking lightheaded. Holy crap.
Yeah, I know that feeling, man. And sometimes you do that, right? Some days you feel very lightheaded. Other days they just make you feel like you want to throw up.
Well, yeah, and then there's that.
I'm used to it again now. I mean,
Well, that's the problem.
I went into I went like if I say it, I'm not talking about myself. I don't want to do that, but it's kind of funny in a retrospect. I went to hospital, had some issues with some other shit. I had all this many liters of fluids stuck in my lungs and shit. You know
Oh,
what I
not
did?
good. Not good.
No, but anyway, it's not about that. But the funny thing is, what's the first thing you think I fucking asked for? A friend of mine, can you bring me a pack of smokes from Tesco's? On your visit? Right? Well, he said no. After that,
Well,
no, I'm not helping you.
You know, it's fucked up. When I had my first heart cath, and as I said, when I come out, I was already waking up as they were rolling me out of the operating room. And I got to my room, and I'd ask them, well, how long before I can leave? They said, well, you need to lay there, until you can walk and go to the bathroom. And I said, well, move the fuck out the way. And I got up, took a piss, and I walked down to the nurse's station. They're like, well, where are you going? I mean, I literally it hadn't been 10 minutes. And I said, I'm walking outside smoking a fucking cigarette. Well, you can't do that. I says, watch me.
I I can't. I wish you could see this big ass grin on my face. Watch me. I like that.
It probably wasn't the
Exactly.
smartest things to do, but
Well, no, but so what?
yeah.
But you know what it did? Because they always they mocked me because I had so little trouble walking and things like that, right? There's a name for it, and I had a little trouble walking anyway. But well, when my friend said, "Hey, I'm not helping you," no, sorry, I'm saying no, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you, man. I didn't really hate him. I was just pissed off because he usually says yes to anything. And the very next day, you know what I did? I was able to walk somehow, right? Magically, okay, magically. I went to a newsagent called McColl's and came back with a pack of smokes.
Yep.
And
It's
I was like,
amazing
yeah.
It's the little things in life.
Exactly, man. And then I just kept spending most of my time going to little smoking hut things. You can't obviously smoke in a place like that. So the little smoking hut. I met some weirdos in there, but I'll go out there sometimes 2 in the morning and have a cigarette and just hang out and shit like that. Just carry on talking. I was talking to this really weird girl. She was in a wheelchair and she had her legs right up in the air. And I was like, why are you even in this chair? And then I talked about, sounds fucked up, Robert, and you're probably going to tell me to shut up. But I was talking about, oh, I can imagine I'm going to take you out of the chair and spin you around and shit. Not the bravest thing to say to someone that you
Well,
just
no,
met.
probably not.
No, but she was all right. She was giggling away, I suppose, but perhaps she was just embarrassed or nervous. I don't know, but yeah, I was enjoying that, and I haven't stopped since. But I don't smoke as much, thank God, because I don't like the
Yeah.
smell. I don't like the smell no more, man. I like that when you put some fresh gear on and you go out and you smell like a fucking ashtray. It's just I don't like it, but
Well,
yeah,
that's
it's probably a very minor complaint.
everybody always says about cut down to quit or whatever like that. I've always found that you just stop. You know.
I think, yeah,
Um,
the drinking is different because it can hurt you bad
well,
if you
yeah,
just
if
stop.
you're
But
an alcoholic, you definitely got to step down.
yes, but
But
with the smoking, I think you can just say no, and I did for quite a while.
well, yeah,
But
smoking
but
only.
then again, I missed the habit of the rolling. So
See, then there you
yeah,
go. There's the habit.
that was the worst thing, the habit of the rolling it. Not so much the smoking it, 'cause sometimes I'll just put them in the ashtray and then leave them there, and like fuck all that. But I like rolling them. That's why I was rolling for for my mother and that,
Well,
because I was like I was bored.
beyond the nicotine,
Mm,
the habit of smoking itself is relaxing for some people,
yes.
and that there is, in my opinion, one of the biggest problems. Because like quitting smoking for me is not a problem, but it's like when I don't smoke, I'm sitting here twiddling my fucking thumbs. It's like, okay, what the fuck do I do now?
And okay, that makes me ask you a question, Robert. What would you say to someone if they come and say, "Don't be stupid, chew gum"?
But chewing gum isn't.
Would you just tell them to fuck off or what? Because I would.
Well, then I get scientific on them and explain to them the whole the psychology behind it. Minus the addiction to nicotine. But the psychology behind it is the fact that it is relaxing.
Mm.
And high strung people, of which most people wouldn't realize that I am one, they all think I'm the coolest person around, when in actuality, I'm really high fucking strung. I just have a lot of self control.
Mm.
That's and once you can figure out how to distract yourself from that, I think that's when you're fine.
Yeah.
But you also have to realize the only reason you fucking want one is because of that.
Yeah. And are you in that majority, like most, that you definitely want one after you've just finished a meal? It's one of my
Pardon?
things.
Say it again.
After you finish the meal, you just want to light up.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Or having a coffee. Well, I don't drink coffee. I have well, I do have those little coffee pot things, but there's really no caffeine in them, or a hot chocolate or something. And then I want a cigarette because it's habit. But then definitely after a meal, I'm like, kind of craving more than usual.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
as I said, it's a relaxing thing. So the next thing you do
Yes.
after you eat, you want to sit back, kick back, fucking relax.
Yep. I got you.
Unfortunately, it's fucking health destructive. So,
Mm.
um,
Yep. So fuck my well, I was like to make that Andrew Dice Clay joke. Well, I've been smoking 15 years. My lung feels great.
yeah.
But it's literally collapsed because I smoked a lot. So I'm like, fucking hell, and you carried on. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like push it to the limit. You know what I mean? Like, fucking dude.
Yep.
I knew nothing would stop me smoking. I did stop for obviously a little bit, but I was bored shitless most of the time.
Well, and as I said, that's when you've got to create habits that are distracting you from that.
Yeah.
If it's like me when I quit, it will be I will probably walk out the fucking door and just walk out in the yard and uh, you know breathe the fresh air and look at the fucking trees and the woods and stuff like that. Versus lighting up a cigarette.
Yeah.
And that because that in itself, I don't know if you've ever done that. That in itself is relaxing, just in a
Yes.
different way. Other than that is keep yourself fucking busy doing something.
I noticed. Yes, I know what you mean. If I'm like doing something, even if it's something as lame as watching a movie, I don't smoke.
Oh fuck, I do. If I'm watching a movie, I'm like a fucking choo choo.
All right. If I'm playing a video game, my hands are controlled by sticks, so I'm not thinking about smoking either then because I don't want to roll. I'm playing with something.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so maybe I need a toy instead of keep playing mindless video games. But sometimes these mindless video games are infinitely more intellectual than sometimes. Not this panel is different to how it used to be. This panel used to be crazy for a while. Before that, I'm going back a couple of years now, and I just it was global, and there wasn't shit on here. It was just banter, and we'd all be fucking around. And then everyone had a kind of like a different thing going on, and they had these Canadian guys come on. It was hard to be around because I wasn't allowed on the panel because of a certain someone. There's no point me bringing him in talking about it, but obviously he didn't like me a lot, and some of the admins didn't like me very much because I trolled and was being a dickhead, which is fine. I paid my dues, and I'm back now to say hello and chat, and I've been enjoying it. So it was a long time, a couple of years maybe, I think, in the end.
Well,
The
that's
whole
the thing.
it's changed back to how it used to be. It's more like the original was. In more intelligent conversation, not so much these goofballs that would come on. I don't know who they were, but it's not like that no more. It's different. So otherwise, I wouldn't have probably wanted to come back, even though I know that I enjoy some of these goofy panels sometimes because it's funny. I just go on there and I don't have to worry about what I say. I can just be a dickhead and I fit right in,
Yeah,
right?
but
You know what I
let
mean?
me
Right?
ask
Yeah.
this. Let me ask you this. What's the point of being a dickhead?
I don't know. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not. But
Well, what I'm saying though is, it's kind of like the whole shooting bottle rockets out of your ass thing.
yeah,
It serves no purpose for you. It
no,
doesn't gain you anything.
no, it never did. No, I know that. So I steer away from it. Sometimes it's late at night. I mean, you got a couple hours to fuck around. So I go on, and people are doing some of the craziest things, and it's just funny. We just have a laugh, and it's simple because you're not expecting anything intelligent. Because what you really want is, have a bit of a laugh and then fuck her ass off to bed.
Yeah,
But
as
then,
long as the problem is there's people that take shit to the extreme, to where
God.
the online banter turns into real life bullshit.
Oh yeah.
And
By the
that
way,
to me
Robert,
makes it.
I have your address right now, and I'm coming around. I'm coming after you, right? You know that,
Um,
yeah?
I,
Are
as
you
long as you
scared? Are
bring,
you scared? Are you scared?
as long as you're bringing beer, something, it's all good. So that's why I
what
get a kick out of people
it is
talking
what
about.
it turned into, though. It's shit.
Well, it's like I get a kick out of people talking about. Well, I'll dox you. Well, okay, you already know
Fuck
what my real
off.
name is. I'm a musician, so it's not like it's going to be hard to find me online. Um, and frankly, if you're dumb enough to show up at my front fucking door, if you know anything about me, you'd realize that's probably not the smartest of things to do.
Well said. That's why I'm joking. There is no way, but you gotta. That's what people say, and then they do make you a little scared because they can do some shit. But at the worst of it, and I hate that. And there's some people that in the chat that had this experience where they've had family things shown and their names and pictures of
Well,
them,
and
and
see, and that is childish,
it's horrible,
petty
mate.
shit. If someone's that low in life, that's what gets their rocks off. They really should take and stand themselves in and look in the mirror and reassess who the fuck they are. Because that is just childish bullshit.
Yes, and the fact that they're sitting on a keyboard somewhere thinking they're tough.
Yeah, and that's another part of it too. Is
Yep.
they're trying to be, maybe make up for something in life that they really should fix in their life instead of trying to, being a dumbass online.
You're right. Clearly unhappy. They want to hurt someone else's feelings to make themselves feel better.
And there's a lot of people like that, believe it or not. They just
yes.
They have no control of their own life, so they feel that if they can make everybody else's fucked.
Yep. I mean, this guy in the chat right now, Calvin. I mean, I wouldn't have known what he looked like if I hadn't seen his picture shoved out there, but it happens.
Oh, I've known KC since KC first started coming to Global. So,
do you actually like him? I don't. I think he's a shithead.
oh no, I've liked KC all the
I'm
time.
not kidding, bro. He'll probably be sitting there going, "Shut up, Avery, you little wanker." He knows I'm kidding with him. I'm not allowed to talk to him, by the way, but I do anyway because I make my own mind up. I'm not a fucking sheep. Sean the sheep is the original sheep. He's the woolly little bastard. We all know this, so he can have that crown. It's fine. I am enough of a man to make my own fucking mind up.
Even him himself, though, Avery has since he's been coming to the panels since the changes and stuff has shall we say changed the landscape. And as I said, that's a testament to what we were going to do is actually working.
Yeah,
much to the chagrin of many other people, but they'd be more than happy to go back to the shit talk and the crap and all that bullshit.
I don't want that anymore.
No, I would rather much have a decent conversation, a real one.
If you'd heard me last night, Robert, you'll understand why I got off the fucking internet.
Oh,
I'm not a homophobic guy, but as soon as Steph did that thing he did, then there's me going, "You fucking cocksucking fucking." I can go on, but I don't want to because I don't want anyone to hear that. It's horrible.
But see,
and then shit like that, I knew it was best to get the fuck out now.
Yep, and that's a testament to what I'm saying. Is how
control.
people use their time and do their shit.
Yes, it was going nowhere. It was just making me pissed
be a
off.
Dumbass.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yep. Sorry, sir.
No, that's fine.
I'm trying hard not to overtalk and stuff. I'm quite excitable because I'm enjoying this. Then you could tell when I get amped up because I get excitable about it.
Well, it's like
it's different. I'm not used to it, dude. Yeah. And if someone's engaging me and we're having what I think is a pertinent chat, sometimes it doesn't have to be about particularly anything super fucking important. It could be anything, chatting a little bit about life, a little bit about experiences, a little bit about whatever, to be fair.
Right.
But
real
it's
shit.
enjoyable. Yeah, real shit. Yeah. All right, you simpled it down. I made a whole sentence and put it in 2 words. Bingo bongo. I'll give you a star for that.
Now, here's a
Yeah,
question.
real
Here's a
shit.
question for
Yeah.
you, Avery.
Go on then, sir. Yeah.
Do you remember the first time you met me?
Yes.
Really? Cite off what happened then.
I didn't like you
Why is that?
because you weren't goofy and you kind of sounded aggressive.
I sounded aggressive?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The tone. Didn't like it.
Fair
You
enough.
want an honest answer? You got
No,
it.
I did. I actually did want an honest answer.
Now I've listened to you more and more over the time. I understand now a bit more.
Well, and that's what I was kind of getting at as to how the differences in approach and what you're here for
Mm-hmm.
can totally color the difference between whether or not you want to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Because
think
I remember it quite well. Because I don't think any people are inherently bad. I just think maybe given the right situation and the right setting, they might find out a little about themselves and a little bit about me and myself.
Well, I've heard that now that and I have never heard this before, that you're a goddamn machine. And I like that. I'm also a little bit more afraid of you, which is why I'm stepping. No, I'm not really, because I wouldn't have told you what you just asked me.
Yeah.
Like as quick as that. So I'm not afraid. But then again, I am miles away. So I'm not worried about it. But you know what I mean.
Nah.
I'm just being straight up with you.
If you were to
What's
walk
the
up
point in bullshitting around, eh?
if you were to walk up to me, Avery, and I was over in England, I'd say, "Hey, where's the nearest pub? Let's go have a pint."
I'd probably say, by the way, you know what's the problem is, right? I'll show you a pub. I ain't going in it with you. Simple. I'm not English exactly, and I do get it. Trust me, Calvin. Come on, don't bust my chops.
You're not.
I've even been defending you despite all the crap, because I know you're a little fucking troublemaker as well. You little shit, you. Yeah, why did they call you the sheriff? I never did know that.
Believe it or not, Man About Oz give me that moniker.
Oh, bless him. All right.
Because of when I come in, it's like nobody would put their foot down completely.
Right.
Whereas I left no gray areas with people. They knew where I stood, period.
Okay.
And I've always been very straightforward with people. If you're going to come to the channel, there are certain expectations of being here. And if you can't abide by them, I will fuck you off. No, even if I like you, I will fuck you off. Because that's not the goal of what we're trying to do here.
Yep.
And he just said, you're the new sheriff in town. I just thought that was hilarious. And he did say, he says, that name's going to probably stick. And it did. He was correct. It did. But I don't mind it. I just I think it's quite humorous.
Do you enjoy it? There you go. Let me try and say that again in English. Do you enjoy Man About Oz's weekend rants?
I enjoy Man About Oz when Man About Oz isn't drunk. I can have the man's fairly intelligent. You can have decent conversations with him. But when he starts to go overboard and things like that, then, just not so much. But he also knows that about himself, and he realizes that.
He's a fucker, isn't he, when he does that? He could be you never know when he switches, like sometimes he just like he goes from one place and goes somewhere else. You're having this fucking good conversation with him, and suddenly he'll say something mad because someone annoys him, right? And he goes back to then. He was saying to me the other day something about yeah, but you remember that about the dinosaur burgers, and I was like, oh yeah, fucking Unbuddy fell down the steps again, ha ha ha, and we're like talking about old school stand-up comedian shit.
Right.
And you can have a conversation with him. I stayed on panel with him, I think, by myself, by the way, for about 2 hours or so, until I was
Well,
so tired that I had said, look, I got to shut down. I don't want to leave you, but I got to go, man. I'm too tired to even talk anymore. And he's actually not the man that you think he is, which is why sometimes it is important to
well,
try
each one.
and get to know someone a bit better than
Yeah,
just judging
absolutely,
them right off the bat. You know,
absolutely.
just because
The
you bumped into someone that says something a bit silly, maybe listen to them a little longer and pay attention. That they have more to say than that, and
well,
that's all I'm saying.
he's come onto my panel for I think he was on there for like 4.5 hours, just us talking.
Yeah, it
You
needs
know,
fun, isn't it?
well, it's just like if you're, it's kind of like us, right? You know, having a real fucking conversation.
Yeah, damn right, man.
Which I think if more people would engage in that, they'd find themselves in a much better situation. But you
Well,
can't.
I mean, what can we do apart from what you're already doing by upgrading the panel system, upgrading the members in that all you dumb fuckers, and I'm talking about the ones that say all the stuff we already talked about,
Right.
just basically not welcome because you're fucking troublemakers.
Well, that's the point.
So stay the fuck out of my face.
The
And
point of it is if you want to be here, you'll know what's expected, and it's not that hard. It's not that hard to be a fucking real human being.
Not really, no.
So if more people would engage in that instead of the stupid shit, they might actually find themselves in a place they really want to be.
Yeah,
For the
I've
right
enjoyed it.
reason.
I usually don't hang around that long, just speaking to one person. But like I said, tonight I have.
Well, no,
Because I've
I'll tell
enjoyed
you straight
listening
up.
to you.
I'll tell you, Avery. I generally don't sit around talking to one person either very much.
Well,
But
I think we broke some ground then.
Well, yeah, we've actually had some good conversation. And
Yeah.
it's been like I said, it's like sitting at the bar talking to somebody about real shit, not stupid shit.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, we get a little stupid if we get drunk, perhaps.
Well,
But
yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's a productive conversation, not a destructive.
yes, yeah, I agree. There was something I'm just reading that Calvin's put in. You need to let him speak, and if you mean us, why do you think that I go out of my way to make him constantly say, "Stop over talking me"? I've done that since I met him on purpose. All right, it's a fucking joke, and he knows it. He still says he loves me and shit. Well, I love him in the weirdest way possible. It's a joke, trust me. It's all just for fucking fun and games. I just fuck around with him. All right, I do it on purpose. As soon as he says something, I speak. Even if it doesn't make sense, it's all jibber jabber at that point. I do it on purpose. All right. But I have done my best lately, as much as I can, to the best of my ability, to hold on. What you just said, that's coming out of your mind right now, can wait, and I now know that. So I'm exercising it pretty good, I think. I used to be an asshole because I used to overtalk everybody. I could overtalk a whole full panel. Am I proud of that? No. It's
That I
not
can
even a
believe.
great. I did, but it's not a great achievement, is it? Now,
Well, no, not exactly.
having the biggest mouth in the room doesn't mean you're a good person. You're an idiot with a loud mouth, right? Simple.
Well,
I know that.
See, there you go. You've done.
Yeah.
You've done pegged it yourself. Nobody else had to.
See now, yeah, exactly. So now you can't take the piss out of me.
Right. I don't have to. You did it yourself.
Exactly. So I can now say, so what you did tonight then? What you do on your Friday night? Well, I spoke to this Robert for a while and had a good conversation.
Yeah,
and they would be surprised which Robert.
That's exactly that's the reaction you're going to get. They're going to say, "You sat on panel talking to Robert."
Probably.
And he
They'll
didn't
say,
see
"How
you?
the fuck did he put up with you?" It would be the question. Say, I don't know. Ask him. Don't ask me. I don't know. Maybe we had a little, time when it was not so much had to be all controversial because I don't really get involved in that because I don't know. I'm not intelligent enough to speak on it. If I was, I would probably butt in as much as everyone else, but I don't. But then they'll will say that how the fuck did Robert put up with you?
Well, and there's the thing, what? Ask yourself this question:
Yes,
what is wrong with just having a normal fucking conversation with somebody?
absolutely nothing.
And that's the problem with a lot of people. They for some reason have lost that ability to have real conversations. Um, and that's part of the whole, the online versus the being sociable. Um, we no longer go to the bars or the clubs or anything and be sociable. So why would we want to fuck up the only avenue we do have? Does that
Good
make
point.
sense?
Yes, good point. It's not the same as being in a bar
Well,
environment,
no,
but
it's not. But it's about as close as we're ever going to fucking get when you live in a different fucking country.
well, that's exactly right. And I was the one that coined this a long time ago. And you can say anything you want, anyone in chat, and anyone who won't type because they're scared of these kind of things that might say that. I said, cheers a long time ago. Okay, that's how it is, right? It's like the TV show, Cheers,
Yeah.
where everybody knows your name. Okay, I said that a long time ago because we were literally in a virtual bar.
Yeah, pretty
Now
much.
I don't feel like I'm in a bar right now. I feel like I'm just chatting to this guy randomly because if it was in a bar, it would be hectic probably.
Well, no, you don't necessarily. I use that as a fuck. It could be a restaurant or a coffee shop. But hell, it could be sitting out on a fucking lawn chair looking at the damn fucking river or something.
I like the sound of the lawn chairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, all right. Yeah,
It's
man.
to me, if I want to come online, it should be relaxing. I should be able to have a decent conversation with somebody. If I
Mhm.
want chaos, I can go out in the world and there's all kinds of it.
Fuck yeah.
Why would I want to fuck it up when I'm speaking to somebody online? That's what I don't. I think a lot of people when they come here and if they give themselves a chance, as you have, you find out that this is much more appealing than the bullshit.
Yeah.
Um, and
I'm generally like quite, I'm feeling quite I don't know the right word that I want to use without sounding too overbearing on this, but I noticed a couple of times I was like happy, and like you know what? I had a chat with this guy that I never liked him when I first met him. I didn't. I mean, I admit that. And he's a big enough guy. He's not being worried about me saying some shit like that. I just admitted it. Okay, fine. Because I didn't understand him, and now I'm learning to understand him. Can you see where I'm coming from?
yeah,
So
absolutely.
we've just been chatting, and I enjoyed that. And I haven't got excitable in the same way I would when the panel's all jacked full. Because then I want to overspeak everyone because I'm like, shut up, I haven't finished yet. I want to rabbit on and talk shit. But that's simple how I used to be, and I admit that. I know I was a dickhead, but that's the thing. I admit that now. And when you can admit when you fucked up and stuff, I think you become a better
Well,
man
here
instantly.
you go. They're Casey saying the same thing you pretty much just said. You know, uh,
Really? So you can now go tell everyone
and
you heard the Ave, the that fucking Avery, that shithead, Transformer talking fucking movie talking motherfucker, having a chat with Robert, right? And back me up on this. That he actually is genuinely lit because he's enjoying the simple, normal, decent conversation. Thank you. And if you can do that for me, I'll respect you even more. I promise. Because no one will understand it.
well, and that's the thing. Most people don't. I don't understand why they would come online to cause themselves turmoil.
Some people enjoy it because they're narcissistic.
Well, yeah, you do have that cross section of society for sure.
Yep.
But in the same token, uh, you're sitting here and you don't have to worry about attack bullshit or dumb shit or any number of fucking things,
Mm-hmm.
and have a real conversation. It's actually relaxing.
Yeah.
That's the that's the environment I try to create. And a lot of people.
You're doing a fucking good job of it, I tell you.
Well, a lot of people don't understand that either. So
I do feel calm. I don't feel like killing anyone today. So that's a bonus. I don't feel like going off or
well, I
going
can't quite
mad or
say
nothing.
that much, but that's all right.
No, I'm not gonna do that shit.
Uh,
Now I can say, hey, look, I had a chat with Robert, and let's put it this way. You got a
yeah,
problem with me?
that'll be one for
I'm gonna send Robert after you.
that'll be one for the archives there. Avery and
Oh, sure.
Robert having a conversation. Who'd have
Yeah,
thought?
fuck, man. I know, right? I couldn't have managed it. Damn, it happened.
You'd have never imagined it 8 months ago. I did.
Fuck no.
I will
How
tell you
did?
that I did.
Oh, did you? Did you see some slight potential there?
Oh, for sure.
Fuck, I should have showed it younger earlier, but I didn't.
Well, it's taken a long time for this to get to where it's at. And as I said when we started this, we're going to have to tear it completely down and build up from the ground. Because that's the only way to get it across to people that this isn't a attack platform. It isn't a bullshit platform. It's where you can come and actually have real conversation with people. And granted, there's always going to be the problems here and there, but that's to be expected in life. You have the same thing out in society.
Mm-hmm.
But it isn't the intention when you come here. And that's what the environment that I can dare say that many of us have aspired to create.
Yes.
And you yourself have actually contributed to that now by coming here and actually engaging in that.
Because I missed the channel. I did. I used to love coming here. Then it changed, and I didn't agree with it. So rather than say anything bad, I said nothing. I just stayed away.
Well, and the thing of it is, though, think about this. How much easier would it have been for you at a point in time to shake away all the bullshit and engage in the real stuff?
I didn't have the opportunity. It took a little while. But
well, I'll tell you,
we fucking got there. That's so it's now
yes.
isn't. Yeah, it took a little while. Yeah, I didn't know how long it was going to take, but I had perseverance. I was ready to hang on because I knew that the timing was off at certain points. So I knew it wasn't the best time to come back to say anything. So I used to have to come in. I used to sneak in here as under the code name Maverick, just to chat to certain people I still always got on with and stuff. And then I just felt bad doing that. Like, fuck. I've really got to sneak in here just to get a message to a friend or have a laugh. You know what I mean?
Right.
But now I'm literally back as myself. Even though this, obviously, it's not my real name. It's my online name. My real name is Eugene, and everybody knows that now. Because I got doxxed as well, like everyone else did. But fuck it, dude.
But you're not under a false persona.
Well, not really. No, I'm still a bit of a character, but I'm not false. No.
Well, and that's the thing. It's if more people would engage in that, I think they would find much more of their time worthwhile.
Yeah.
And it's like this in the future. It's not going to be just the two of us sitting here talking.
No,
it's going to be 6 or 8 people on the panel sitting here talking.
That's the only time I find difficult.
Well,
when it's fully stacked, it's difficult. It is.
Well, yes and no. It becomes when you get used to it, and you learn to engage in conversations like that instead of the bullshit that I see in a lot of other panels.
Yeah,
It-
everyone's like, you just put this thing in my head where I was like, yeah, so you know, everyone else is fucking just going on and on and on. Fuck your mother and all this kind of stuff. Starts yelling out at. Oh, it's like, oh my god, come on.
yeah, let's go be middle school children on playground. That's productive.
I know, and like I'm not even gonna fucking say anything, but I can be childish because I talk about silly things that I enjoyed, that made me happy as a youngster. You cannot take that away from me.
No, for sure.
All right, and I don't care what anyone says. You cannot take that away from a man. If I enjoy it, I know it doesn't sound very manly, but I enjoyed it.
Well, the next question is define manly.
Taking care of your own shit, looking after yourself, and anyone else you have to look after. Make sure you're doing a good job of it.
Yeah, but you're speaking. What I'm talking about is in general conversation.
Yep.
You know, I can talk about some of the dumbest stuff or any things when I was younger as a kid, and I don't think there's anybody that would question my masculinity. But that's a testament to why I'm never fake with people either. And that's a big part of it is being comfortable with yourself to have a real conversation.
Yeah.
Whereas the games that people play, unfortunately, a lot of times drag people into things that aren't healthy. It's not healthy for a person to be in a constant state of, shall we say, turmoil. You never get to sit back, relax, and literally blow steam off in a way that's productive. You're always on edge, looking for the next trigger, looking for the next thing that's going to insult somebody or something, which does nothing for anybody other than, believe it or not, destroy both people's psyche. And I wish, well, I shouldn't say I wish, I'm seeing more and more people realize that, including yourself. Because I remember the first time that I had to boot you off, and it was like kicking off a wet puppy dog. I did feel bad about it. I really did.
I'm not even mad about that, dude. It's okay.
Well, no, but I mean, it's a testament to how far things have come and changed. To where, like myself, when you first met me, you really didn't like me much.
No,
Where
I didn't understand you. Simple.
Changed.
Yeah, definitely.
How you doing, Ronan?
Hey, Robert. Hey, Avery. How's it
Oh
going, guys?
no, not this loser! What you let him on for?
Hey, I'm winning lately. I've been
What's
winning.
up, Ronan, my man? How you doing, bro?
What's up? Not bad. You know what we did today? It's Friday. We do activities. I'm in what would you call it? Like a program, sober program. So anyway, we do activities on Friday, and we went axe throwing today in this indoor place. They have cages with big wooden targets with bullseyes and stuff, and we're throwing axes. And there was all these like games you can play to, for your scores and stuff. So we're getting all competitive. But yeah, it was fun. I've never done it before.
Oh, he tried to say something
guys-
pertinent, and the internet is like.
Yeah, you're fucking up there, Ronan.
Yeah.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Hold on.
I like to bet it, and it sounded safer when you told me you were tap dancing. To be honest.
Axe throwing.
Yeah, but the tap dancing you told me before, remember?
Oh,
Because I
tap
took the
dancing?
piss out of you for ballerina dancing. Yeah, remember? That was like 3 days ago, dude. Come on now.
Yeah, I was just joking. I didn't go tap dancing.
I know you didn't, but it sounded a lot safer than axe throwing. Fuck.
Can you guys hear me a little better?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we went axe throwing in this indoor place with cages and wooden targets, and we were getting all competitive.
Damn, that I can dare say that's a skill that's not a bad one to have.
Yeah, it's like Viking, kind of like Viking
I
warrior
could
stuff.
see that come in handy.
Yeah, and we were hitting the targets pretty good. The girls were doing it. Some of the girls were hitting bullseyes.
And that's not an easy thing to fucking do.
It's not, because you got to get like the whole rotation of the axe down and the mechanics.
Are they weighted?
Yeah, it was
Are,
good
are
stuff.
are they proper throwing ones that are weighted?
Yeah, they're
Fuck.
And there you go.
I hate when that happens. Yeah, no. All right. There we go. Little stutter there. He's back.
yeah they hatchets with grips and stuff. It was cool.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I definitely can say that if I was going to go do something that was entertaining, that would be right up my fucking alley.
It's got to be better than bottle rockets, right, Robert?
Absolutely.
Last week they took us to this guy. He's got a horse stable, so we were like petting his horses and sitting around a little like campfire, talking about recovery. So it was cool.
And how is recovery? Are you not as focused on it as now? Are you distracted by your activities?
No,
How's it
it's
working
just
for you?
like to do stuff like sober activities and do it with a group. So it's like kind of building like relationships with the group members.
Even if literally, if you got pissed off one of them, you could literally throw an axe at the head. I understand.
You could have split them open, yeah.
That was a horrible thing to say, but yeah. So as
Hey,
long as you're
Casey,
enjoying
how's
it,
it
man.
going, Casey? Anna, how you doing? Happy New Year.
Well, it's good to see that you're doing well. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, you're right.
Damn. Kickstart.
Yeah,
It's good
thanks.
to see you
I'm
doing well. Haven't
feeling
seen
better.
you in a while.
What time is it for you, Robert?
12:18 noon time.
What about you, Robert?
It's 2:18 in the afternoon.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
that's
East
I
Coast.
thought I didn't know what the fuck time zone you was on. Okay, cool.
Are you? What state are you in? I thought you were in Michigan, Robert.
Yeah, I'm in Michigan.
On the time zone is East Coast.
Yeah, it's Eastern time. Yep.
Oh wow.
He just
Yeah,
coughs
I'm
and makes me
Mountain
light my
time.
cigarette back up.
I'm Mountain time over here.
What's your mountain, man?
There's lots of mountains.
Oh,
Utah.
he missed it. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm just making jokes.
Oh, you just trying to be funny guy all the time, Avery. You can't. You can never
Yeah,
be
I'm just
serious.
no
You never have
for
a serious discussion.
Come on, dude. I know even Robert will back me up on this. I've been serious. Just having a
You're
joke
being-
with you, buddy. Come on.
You're being serious now.
I have been.
Actually, he's had a fairly long conversation with us, fairly serious. Yes.
Okay, I missed it.
Yeah, I'm just being silly with you, Ronan. I don't get to talk to you that much, dude.
Yeah, I know. And you're going through a lot. I'm going through
You know
a lot.
I like you. You know I like you, man. I wouldn't stick up for you otherwise.
You don't have to stick up
When
for
they
me.
call you names and shit.
No, you
I
don't have
don't.
to stick
I don't
up for me,
fucking.
Avery. I don't need you to
Yeah,
do that.
well, I don't like it. So I'm sorry. I do get it quite fucking pissed off for you. So don't worry.
Why? People don't. People, it's like water off a duck's back for me.
Well, I know, but some of us from the outside looking in get annoyed. Yeah. But anyway, go back to axe throwing.
I have to go back to class, but I just want to stop in and say.
No, I didn't
hey.
mean it like that. I mean, let's talk about axes again.
Is that what you're in the middle of there, Ronan?
We just finished up. We went in a van, and they have a nice little Sprinter van, a passenger van that we go on the like field trips in. So we
cool.
just got back to the building.
Cool.
Yeah, I
Well,
picked a good one.
I'm absolutely glad to see that all is working out for you.
Yeah, and after this, I'm gonna go help my wife set up bunk beds in the kids' room.
Oh, fun shit.
Yeah, get the kids' room ready, organize it because they have a million toys in there.
Good luck with that.
Right. So I'm just doing stuff like that, and
Good.
starting to get things back again.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, thanks. How are you doing, Robert?
I'm still hanging in there, guys. Still hanging in there. Actually, slowly but surely getting better day by day, but it's been a long process.
Yeah.
Um, about to make some changes that'll help that along, hopefully. Uh, and then if I can get rid of a few things, I'll only have some major problems to deal with, which, I guess I'll have to deal with those until they can figure out a way to alleviate them. So simple as that.
Yeah, keep it simple, they say.
Yeah, it always works best.
All right, I'll jump off and have a good rest of your day.
Well, damn, make sure you keep me updated, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I just
Yep.
that's very inspiring.
I'm fighting my demons, Robert.
Oh, damn, I know those guys.
Well,
I
you've
know
done it
those.
so far, man. You can keep going. You're fucking stronger than you think. Trust me.
Yeah, we all have our demons, right?
I can tell. I can tell now. The difference in your demeanor is a lot from before.
Yeah.
Very different. You'll be all right. You're
I'll be
stronger
all
than you
right.
think.
It's all
You're
raw.
stronger than you think, brother. Promise.
Yeah. Thanks, man. All right, guys. I'll catch you
Welcome.
later.
All right, take care, man.
Okay, bye.
Peace,
Later.
man. I hope he doesn't go back and replace all the kids' toys with axes.
Well, there's as I said, the whole distraction thing. That's definitely a good testament to it. I mean,
yeah.
Find something that takes a little bit of thought and practice and things to keep yourself.
Yeah. See, when he would be online, no one knew what he was doing. So
I did.
No, well, you did, but no one did. Well, I didn't for sure. I usually pick up pretty quick, but I didn't. I kind of feel bad for that because I should have seen it, but I didn't.
Yeah,
So
I can read people pretty quick, so
I understand. I like the guy. I always have, man.
Oh, I have too, for sure.
Yep. Yep.
He's never given me reason not to, so
That's what I mean. He's pretty genuine. He's pretty straight up. But even when he was on before, he would be on all fucked up. And a couple of times I heard him go completely crazy, like yelling and shit. Like, I've never heard you like this before. And it was because of that. And I didn't know, see? And I felt stupid myself because I should have listened and paid attention, but I didn't.
Well, and that there in itself is a testament to self-destructive behavior.
Yes.
It's kind of like the same thing with this stuff.
Yes.
A lot of people don't realize a lot of the things they do not only affect other people, they're actually affecting themselves.
Yep. Damn sure.
It's much better to come out of a place with a positivity. And I hate to sound corny like that, but it is definitely, when you're happy and you're in a good mood, it's much better for your body. It's much better for your mind. And for some reason, people have lost that idea. I don't know why.
That's a good question, and I don't think anyone can answer it.
Well, only themselves, I mean,
You got to dig deep, don't you? Right?
Well, not really. I mean, if you think about it, you really don't. Have you had to dig deep to sit here and have a conversation?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, not really.
I had to go back to scratch, dude. And most of it was, what did you enjoy most when you were on panels with people?
Myself?
No, I was talking about, you just asked me that question.
Oh, okay.
And I'm telling you how
yeah,
fucking far I went back. I went back to pretty much scratch.
Right.
What did you find the most in your chats on the, in these conversations? Just simple chatting and conversation with people. What did you not like? Now I'm going to simplify this as much as I can. It's going to sound like you didn't dig that deep, fool. Stop bullshitting us. But at that point, what did you find fun? Well, being a complete goofball and telling people that I piss on my feet and stuff like that. That was to me for some reason was funny, but really is stupidity. So I had to
Yeah.
go back to fucking pretty much square one, and then realize there was some conversation. There's something more in my brain than goddamn goofy moron shit.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm simplifying this as much as I can because it bores people when you go on, and they think they're you. I've always been accused of it. Oh, go ahead. Then you're talking about yourself. No, that's not how it is. But if you, so I'm trying to keep it short and to the point.
Well, I'll tell you straight up, Avery.
Go ahead.
I would never tell you that, guy. I would never say that to you. For the mere
All
fact
right,
that
people did, and it scared me. That's just.
Nah, fuck them.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't think that at the time. So sometimes I would just rattle on because there was people saying all this shit. You know what? I got to the point where I'm like thinking, these guys are morons. So who can be the biggest moron on the panel? And I certainly did a good job of it. But was I happy about that? Nah. I just got off thinking,
There.
what a moron again. Even more.
You
Oh
hit the key.
shit. Yeah, it was stupid, man. I realized how stupid it was. And I didn't enjoy it. I liked conversation with people that actually could have a conversation, not just talking about fucking nonsense. But if you want to chat about who's the fucking most powerful transformer or something, sure, ask me. What's your favorite video game? Sure. Anytime, ask me. What's your favorite computer? Fucking go ahead. Ask me that. But unfortunately, what might happen is I'll rabbit on about it because it gets me entirely too excited, and I get like a little fucking child given a toy in a playroom, and I'm like so happy. I'm like, whoop. It's kind of crazy to me, but just regular conversations. I seem to thrive in it because I enjoy it and it's normal rather than like I haven't felt once since I've been here, apart from calling you a machine and calling you fucking. I don't know if I said it yet, but I'm gonna say, yeah, he's the fucking Terminator, right? And stuff like that. I haven't said any of that. I haven't gone to that level yet because I'm not going to. I feel no need to. I've enjoyed it,
Well, no, because
but I feel rude now because I've got to that point where it's not late. It's 7:30, and I haven't even had a snack. I didn't have tea because I've been busy talking. And it's not your fault that I didn't go and have tea, but I was.
We'll go get a tea guy again.
No, not a cup of tea. I'm gonna actually have some food, so I go off at that point. But
there you go.
yeah, I'm hungry as fuck, dude. But I'm engrossed and I'm enjoying it, so I haven't thought about it. But I know
Well,
I need to, because it's going like this.
Yeah,
and
they're
shit.
all they're
But
always
you gotta
doing.
eat food.
There's always another time, guy.
Yeah, it's early for you, so you could probably. Are you gonna keep the sounds running? There's always like I can come back. I mean, I'll go and eat some food and come back
Yeah,
all powered up.
sure. I'll keep it fucking open. Don't bother me.
It's up to you, man. Don't do it because I ask you to, but whatever.
No, I mean I
See,
have no problems doing that. It's not a problem.
yeah. All right, I got you. So you do whatever. But if I don't eat something, man, I'm gonna start being a bit grumpy and shit and not
Well,
thinking straight.
go get something to eat.
Well, I don't know what to have though. I don't know what to fucking have, dude. I really don't. There's part of me that wants to eat this most fucking gross shit, right? And the other part of me goes, nah, just stick to something simple. But I don't know what to fucking have. And so that would be a conundrum for at least 10 minutes. And you're thinking, what do I fucking want? What do I actually want to enjoy? That just something nice. And I probably will have a cup of tea, but
Well, I know why you're
I'm
doing
English,
that.
by the
I'm
way.
going to go make myself a ham and cheese sandwich. So,
All right, well that's not too bad. I won't eat. I wouldn't. I'd have one as well if you got a spare one, but keep the cheese.
Well, whichever, potatoes, whatever.
No potatoes for me. I'm starch free now. Pretty much. I know the sandwich part of it. I know what you're gonna say, but it's whole meal or whole wheat, so it's not so bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go and do that, and then if you're still running, I will come back and have a chat.
All
So
right. I'll see you when you
thank
get
you
back.
very
buddy.
much. I appreciate it. I had a brilliant chat. If I don't come back, it's because I got kidnapped or took by aliens or something. Because he said, "What the hell's this Avery been going on about?" I think we need to probe him again because there's something in his head that we're just listening to now. We need to get more information out of him. Let's figure it out. But yeah, other than that, I'll be fucking back.
All right, guy.
Yeah, I'll be back, man. And I appreciate it for even keeping me on. A lot of people were joking. I'm surprised to see that he didn't get kicked by now. Very funny, guys. Haha. Brilliant. Good jokes. I enjoy it. And I will see you soon. Take
All
care,
right.
my man. Thank you very
Yep.
much. Appreciate
No
it.
problem. To the guys in chat, I am going to go make myself a sandwich, so I'll be a few minutes. So yeah, well, I'm not shutting down or nothing. And maybe I'll play a little Blue Skies for my listening pleasure and your own. So. And I will be back.
But it all comes crashing in and reminds me of the past. And sometimes I hear your name. Sometimes I hear your name. It reminds me of the pain. flashing him and reminds me of the past. And sometimes I hear your name. Sometimes I hear your name. It reminds me of the pain. Well, I guess you picked me right, 'cause I am a foolish man. But at least I understand. But at least I understand. And I've learned to live with it. Memories like grains of sand, lying helpless on the beach. But the ones you need so bad, the ones you need so bad, are the ones you cannot reach.
And for anybody that doesn't know, that was one of the former bands I used to play in called Ground Zero. Many, 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 many years ago. And by the way, anybody wants to come up, chat, whatever, feel free to. Don't worry, I don't bite much. Well, folks, it doesn't look like Avery's coming back or anytime soon, anyway. So I'm going to shut this down. And anybody in chat, thanks for being here. And everybody have a good day. Talk to you later. Bye.